Dang, Lou, that was quick. Actually, lightning. Oh shit. I was like, where's all my lighting? Alright, we're gonna pop a Smega. We're teaching Kalos. Kalos now, Limbo minus... No, it's Kaling -3, Limbo -1. Kaling's at -3, Limbo's at -1. Alright guys, impressive. I'll be at channel 17 Kalos, so you don't have to come immediately. We're gonna go a little bit over the dock today.
Yeah.
And then we'll get started, okay? Kalos is probably one of the easier ones to go over the dock for. I particularly thank Tcaps, who has created this little PowerPoint for us. Give me a moment.
Gonna leave blue. Alright.
Make sure stream can see this, and then we'll get started.
Okay.
Alright, so the only thing about this dock is that it's a little old. So there's a couple of things that are kind of out of, that are a little, like, outdated. That being said, it's still an excellent tool, and I use it all the time. So just give me one moment. I'm missing my eye tracker. I'm gonna keep the eye tracker on today. Okay, you ready to get started? Are you on my stream? Are both of you on my stream here in the Discord?
Yep.
Okay, great. So, welcome to Kalos. Kalos is a boss that is difficult, but the difficulty doesn't lie necessarily in the boss itself. It comes from the combination of the boss with the environmental hazards. Now, as these hazards compound, the boss becomes a fuckfest of just splitting your brain into 8 different pieces and not being able to pay attention to each individual one, right? The biggest difficulty with Kalos is headspace. So the goal today is going to be simplifying the individual things that we have to work on, breaking them down to small parts, and then locking them down so they're a little bit more subconscious, so you don't have to deal with them going forward. Kalos is one of the bosses where I see the most visible improvement and fast translation into a real, clear, more so than like other bosses that I teach. For this exact reason. So let's talk about this. The entire thing about Kalos is he's like the guardian into Odium, right? T-Boy from Reverse City is manning him, and his theme is like I think he's one of the 4 perils of Chinese mythology. The other 3 perils are inside Kaling, right? So the whole thing here is, as we're fighting him, machines are going to spawn. As you can see here, these are our machine. This is our UI indicator in game. The thing that you want to pay attention to the most is this inside area. Okay, can you see that all right?
Okay. Yep.
All right. So the inside area is going to always tick, no matter what you do. Whether you hit the boss or not, it's going to charge. It's going to take 10 seconds to charge from 0 to 10. And when it's max charge, you'll see this like glowing blue flame pulsing, right? If you press interact, you will receive this little shooting UI that's kind of similar to Sphera Guardian.
Oh, okay, also like slime too.
It's a little different than
Gosh,
slime.
more like.
Yeah, you press off the gauge in a similar fashion to slime, and the UI is reminiscent of Asphera Guardian specifically. Make sense?
Yep.
The way it's gonna go is you activate it. It's gonna take a second to appear. It's gonna go straight, and then it's gonna go down, and then it's gonna go back up, and it's gonna go up and down over and over again for 10 seconds until it naturally expires. Afterwards, it's gonna shoot like at this angle, like the 45-degree angle upwards. Okay? You can press interact again at any point to shoot it at whatever angle you prefer. It also comes with a laser sight. Any questions so far?
All good.
Okay, so the way this fight works and the way the hazards compound is each of these red dots indicates a specific machine being on. If all 4 machines are on, a timer will begin ticking down from 1 minute. Every single time, it'll start from 1 minute. Doesn't matter if you cleanse one and then put another one on, it starts from 1 minute again, okay? That 1 minute is all you have to get rid of one of these 4 circles, or you fail out of the run.
Oh shit.
Understood?
Is there a separate timer for the 1 minute, or is it?
There's a
just,
separate
like,
timer for that 1 minute.
Okay, cool.
Now the way these red circles spawn is every minute they will simply spawn. If they're from every minute from the moment any of these 4 circles are available, a timer will begin ticking, and then at the end of the timer, one of them will fill up. It's completely random.
Say that again. That's the blue one.
Yeah, so like at the end of every minute, one of these 4 circles will just light up, and that machine turns on.
Okay.
That's the simple way it works. Okay.
So basically, you want to disable the machines to make sure you don't ever get 4 dots.
Correct.
While dealing with the boss.
Well, to be specific, you want to make sure that you don't have 4 dots for 1 minute.
Right.
There's other technicalities as well, but like that's the core grounds of it. Okay. The other way one of these dots will spawn is every 2.5 minutes, Kalos will do an FMA. This will also activate one of the systems at random. With it being every 2.5 minutes, that also means it's possible for him to overlap the FMA with the 1 minute timer for a machine, and 2 of them could activate at once. Okay? And this is how he kind of catches up to you a little bit. Make sense?
Yep.
Alright. Let's talk about how to cleanse the machines. So each machine has a certain amount of HP. Okay? It varies whether it's the left and right machines or the top and bottom machines. We literally call them like this: left and right, or UFO and ball, or top and bottom. Okay? We'll talk about what those machines do, but this is just an example of the left machine. You can see it's on the left facing the right, so it's against the left wall. There's another one that'd be similar on the right side that's facing left. Okay? These have 3 HP times the number of party members. Okay, and I know that's a lot of math. You don't have to do the math. All you need to remember is that you do your job if you shoot your left machine 3 times. If every person on your team shoots the left machine or the right machine 3 times, then you will cleanse the machine.
Okay.
So, like, we could talk about a party of 6. A party of 6 when you shoot these 18 times. But if the goal is just to shoot it 3 times, if you were in a party of 1, you would only have to shoot this 3 times to cleanse it. And we're going to talk about it as if you're in a party of 1, okay? So if you're in
That's why it said if you don't have good comms, then you're fucked.
Exactly. Kalos is like one of the most comms intensive bosses, right? And we talk about the left machine. So let's say you're in a party of 1. That means you only need to shoot it 3 times to cleanse. So it's at 100% HP. You shoot it, bam. Then it's going to color change into violet. Okay? Shoot it a second time, bam. It's going to color change into indigo. This is also known as a prepped machine. Alright? It's called a prepped machine because now you only need 1 shot to cleanse it. Right? In a party of 6, everyone would only need to shoot this once to cleanse it.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep.
Once it's completely cleansed, it'll go back to blue and it'll be completely deactivated. Got it?
Yep.
Now, if it was a top and bottom machine, instead of needing 3 shots, you only need 2 shots for top and bottom. As a result, though, consequently, they're harder to cleanse because like of the way that you have to cleanse them. And we'll talk about that in a little bit. Do you have any questions about the HP of those systems?
Nope. Simple.
Cool. He has a couple of basic attacks, but we're gonna start by practicing in P1. So we're not gonna talk about his biggest attacks. The biggest one you have to watch out for is his FMA. A giant message will appear on your screen. You can't miss it. I'll call it out too. Just run away from him. If you are like an up jump above him, like on the middle platform, you're safe. Generally, you want to be to his left or his right or below him. You'll be completely safe. Okay. This is the range of his FMA right here in the middle. Okay. Secondly, some bombs will appear. Don't worry about the clumping thing. You just know that they spawn intermittently throughout the map. They do 30% HP. And then lastly, he has eye laser. It doesn't look exactly like this in P1, but it does the exact same amount of damage. It does 75% HP. He's got a little push and a tail swipe. The push into this this eye laser is one of the most common ways to die in P1, so I just watch out for that. Very simple. You can just up jump this, whatever. All right. Any questions about the boss? That's all you have to watch out for from the boss itself.
Okay, that's pretty simple.
All right. So last.
Kind of like slime.
Yeah, actually, I do compare this boss to slime in a lot of ways, and we're gonna talk about that a little bit more in P2. But let's talk about the machines themselves. Some general ways to cleanse machines, like general strategies, as you're learning and getting familiar with the interact key. And then lastly, we will go in. Okay?
Question about the machines before you start on it.
Sure.
So I can see the diagram here on the right hand side where it's shooting the laser. Now, do you have to be very specific on where you shoot that ball or that laser? Does it have to hit the red like pendant, or does it has to hit anything on the machine?
That's a great question. The hitbox is about this big.
Okay, pretty simple then.
Mm-hmm. This way, are you following so far? I realize I've just been talking to Impressive this whole time.
No, yeah, I'm following along.
Okay. You watched a little thing on this?
I'll brush with you guys, yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so the right machine and the left machine have more HP, are simpler to cleanse. However, left and right machines go out of their way to aim at you. Okay? The right machine shoots these arrows and volleys of 2. It shoots more volleys, sets of 2, the lower HP the boss is. This is true in P1 and P2. Okay? These will do about 25% HP, and they blind you, the kind where you can't see. The blind is actually even like crazier in Ckalos or Xkalos, sorry. Okay, you can Hero's Will It, but these are not instanced. It's kind of like Crimson Queen blind, right? Or the Black Mage blind in P2. You can Hero's Will that blind if you need to. The real important thing is that they are not instanced. So if one person tanks them, iframe or not, then those arrows will disappear for everyone else.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's not saying to go tank all of them, just that you can.
Right. If your teammate's gonna die from it, you can tank it for him.
Yeah. What were you saying? This way?
If there's a thief, can they dark side it?
You cannot dark side it.
Okay.
You will still just eat it and take the HP.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next is left laser or left machine. It's very similar to the slime lasers, the green ones that stun you. It's like the exact same thing.
Oh, I hate those. Okay.
Yeah, you can Hero's Will before you get hit, but you cannot Hero's Will during.
And
Got it?
Iframes will obviously work on this then.
Iframes would definitely work. For all intents and purposes, true iframes are only penetrable by like one thing in the game, and that's Kaling P3.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. So that's the way left machine works. It'll shoot more streams of lasers, right? Depending on like how low the boss's HP is. So just keep that in mind.
But will the streams all aim at?
The streams always aim at a player.
Okay.
So if everyone was standing in one spot, right? If this is like times 6, all in one spot, all the lasers can converge in this one spot.
Okay.
That's what a lot of people do in Xkalos.
Lasers, like you said, they're not instant, so
Now these lasers,
target.
these lasers are not instance either, but they will hit everybody.
Right.
Like they don't
Now,
stop.
Will will this go based off of an aggro system where whoever's dealing the most damage will be targeted by these machines? Or
These
is
are
it just random?
considered summons, and environmental summons and hazards have their own aggro system. You just can't do damage to them to like to manipulate the aggro.
Okay.
So like they will just choose people at random, but someone's always being targeted. And they generally tend to not all target the same person. They will target different people.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, cool. Next we'll talk about top and bottom. This is top. It's a UFO. It shoots an orbital cannon straight down. If you're inside it for like 1.5 seconds, you die. So just be really careful. Maybe a buck super jump can get through it. But just be careful about that. It has like the HP indicators on top of it. Okay. You can dash through it, yes, but you will take a lot of damage, and be careful. Most of the time you don't want to dash through it, and if you have a short dash, you're probably going to die while you cast the second dash.
Are these lasers hit scan, or are they kind of like Lotus?
They're
slow falling ones.
It's just like, imagine like a big beam, and you're just taking a bunch of damage when you walk through it.
Okay.
It'll last for like 3 seconds. Double Demoko.
Laser, but it's vertical.
Yes. Essentially, it doesn't stun you, and it's wider. All you have to do is like calm where it is, like UFO left, UFO right, UFO middle, that kind of thing. You can also see where it's stopping on your mini map to shoot. Devil Demoko, welcome. If you would like to join practice, you are welcome to. I have space. I'm just teaching Zwei today. There's 2 voices in call. I'm just teaching one of them. All right.
I'll come in actually too. I'll join. I'm in your lobby.
Okay.
So.
Well. All right. Heck yeah. So we actually do have 3 spots if you wanted to join Demoko. Okay. So next is ball. Ball will bounce across these modules on the ground. This little leg thing. This thing right here. Okay. And the way we cleanse it is going to be by shooting the module. That's the same for top and bottom. You don't shoot the machine itself. You'll be shooting at the module through which it's passing. Okay. The ball travels through a very fixed path. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And it's going to bounce 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 4, 3, 2, 1, like this. Very simple. Make sense?
Yep.
Hold on. Demoko, feel free, if you want to join, hop into the waiting room right now and I'll drag you in. I'll finish explaining this and then we'll go in for some practice. Okay, so again, you want to shoot the machine, the module that it's passing through. When you do so, this glowing blue orb will appear, and as long as the ball touches it, it'll get shocked. You'll see it get shocked right here. Zip, like that.
Oh, so you want to shoot it right before it hits?
Yeah, well, not necessarily even right before. As long as the ball touches the thing, even if the ball was like right here when it activated, if it touched it and I registered the hit, it'll still get shocked.
Okay. It's kind of like a landmine waiting for the bomb to happen.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. For UFO, you have modules above, so we want to shoot this, and that's gonna shoot a shock downwards, and it's gonna hit the UFO.
Oh, that makes so much. Okay, I've watched a couple of Amulets boss runs before, and I saw them. I thought they were trying to shoot the UFO itself, but this makes way more sense.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello, Suzy here. I'm assuming you're Demoko.
Yeah, that's me.
All right. Hello, welcome. So I'm just gonna talk about last. I'm gonna talk about last 3 standard ways to shoot, and then afterwards we're gonna go in. We're just gonna get familiar with our shooting. I'm gonna make the calls as to where we're gonna shoot what. As well as things like that. Okay?
One question before you go at that slide. So
Sure.
on that one, you know how you're talking about the bottom, where you have to shoot the thing on the floor, so it kind of creates like a mine to blow up the circle.
Yes.
Is that the same thing for top?
It's the
You
same
don't
thing
have
for
to
top.
time it?
Well,
Okay.
the thing is, top doesn't create a zone exactly. It shoots an area, but the area is like really generous. You can be like here to like here, and it'll still hit.
Okay, but more my question is like, do I have to time it for like when the UFO is going to go underneath, or
You
can I just
do
shoot
have
it and then?
you do have to time it. You do have to time it. You
Okay.
could shoot it too early or too late. But it's the same thing with the bottom. You'll see what I mean when you start shooting it a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, so here's 3 standard shots. There's the standard stand, aim, shoot. Okay. There's also the jump and you hold blink and you shoot closer or at an angle that's safe or convenient. Okay. And then lastly, there's the dunk. Oh, sorry. There's the dunk, where you just jump into it and you press interact again.
Okay.
Very simple. You can up jump, you can flash jump, whatever you need to do.
I'm assuming you use your interact key for shooting it. And
Correct. You use your interact. Okay. Yes, correct. You use your interact key for shooting it and prepping it. Okay. Does anyone have any questions before we go in? Yes, sir. Sorry, go ahead.
Is it all solid floor underneath? Like you can just flip where you're falling.
Is it all?
There's no, like, it's not like Lucid where you can just fall off the map, right?
Oh yeah, there's a floor.
Okay.
All right. If everyone's ready, we'll go in. Demoko, I know you hopped in halfway through. I don't know how much of the explanation you heard. Do you have any questions before we go in?
No, I do Kalos.
Perfect.
So I know like majority, pretty much.
Oh.
I just don't know the difference between Kalos and
Ckalos.
Chaos.
We can talk about that, and in fact, we can just brush up on these fundamentals for your prog to Ckalos. There's still a lot of things you can learn in Ckalos to bring with you and clean up into Ckalos. We're in channel 17 if you want to join in, and then after like a run or two, Demoka, whether you hop in, hop out, whatever you want to do, I will explain and answer those questions about the differences.
Okay. I'll try to join a game and see what I can do.
Familiars for this boss, what would you recommend? Healing or?
Bring your damage fams.
Okay. I don't have boss damage. I only have IED fans.
Okay. If you need IED, then you're good. If you don't need IED, you're welcome to bring your healing fams. But
Okay.
like, I personally don't like the idea of using healing fams when we're learning, because
Right.
it can cloud your judgment as to what's doing damage and what's healing you.
True. Okay, I'll put on my IED then. I'm not really gonna deal much damage to this boss. I don't have the Sacred Force for it.
I would say it's
What
a
channel are you guys on?
channel 17. I would say it's a very important skill to learn, in order to, it's like to fine tune and understand exactly when you're getting hit by what. Okay, if everyone's ready. By the way, in your practice mode buffs, the only thing I want you guys to have checked is going to be green pot and door. I do not want you to have anything else checked in your practice mode buffs.
Okay.
Even me at 60 mil CP.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Said green pot and door, correct?
Yes, green pot and door. When we enter, you're allowed to burst with me. Okay. But I'm gonna be the only one origining, just in case.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm a little worried about Envy here. He looks a little strong.
Oh, no, I'm trash. Trust and believe.
All right, if everyone's ready, stand directly on top of this orange portal in the middle, and we'll get started. Oops. All right, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Oh, we're bursting right here, by the way. I'm a little laggy.
Yeah, a little bit, eh?
same.
Holy fuck.
I'll stop it.
Yeah, everyone go and pull off. This is how we would do our burst. And then we generally, the strat is kind of like Saren, where we will, we'll just like prep, and we'll prep the HP and then we will leave it low and then come back to it. All right, so it's also important to calm his location. So I'd like us to get into the habit of that. We won't have to do that for this first one, just because I want you guys to get a little familiar with the boss.
So lazy.
Left side.
Left is up. We're gonna shoot left 3 times, everyone. I'm only gonna shoot at 3.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Envy, I want you to only shoot left 3 times. Don't shoot it anymore.
First one.
Okay, well, I'm gonna shoot up to 3.
Oh.
I think I hit 3.
Good.
I hit 3.
Alright, so if we're off by 1, that means someone still needs to shoot it 1 more time. Nice, it's off. Great.
Okay.
Alright, next, he's in the middle. Ouch. Careful.
Actually, doesn't seem too bad.
It's not too bad. UFO's up, everyone should start shooting top. Be a little careful about the air traffic.
Oh, I see.
Whoa. Oops. Pressed the wrong button for my blink. This is where I predict few people die to breath. It's very possible. It's a common mistake.
Oh, they have to be like active.
Yeah, they have to be active. You'll notice they have a cooldown on them. He's got FMA, FMA. Get away from him. There it is.
Okay. So I was just
Left is back up. We're gonna finish shooting
He's
top.
bottom left.
He's bottom left, bottom left. You'll see 2 machines spawn here instead of just 1. It's a little dangerous.
Oh, I see. Blind.
Top is almost off. It's okay if we fail out. I just want you guys to get familiar with shooting these systems. Alright, top is off.
Yeah,
We're gonna, this time let's shoot right. Normally we would shoot left here, but we're going to shoot right, just so you guys get a little familiar. What were you saying?
I find it's, yeah, a little bit hard to hit the top.
It's very tricky. Most people's kryptonite is top.
Yeah, mine is top.
The machines on the left and right, when not enraged, like in Ckalos, will shoot once every 10 seconds. Sorry. If you guys are having a little bit of trouble doing a straight shot on the edge, I like to jump on straight shots just in case it goes down.
Thank you. That was definitely.
Okay, I see how bottom works now.
Right's almost off. Keep shooting it. Alright, next let's shoot left. I respect that ball. So the way the ball works, it does about 30% HP, but it can only hit you once per like trajectory. So if it's going from top to bottom, even if you go in and out of the range like 3 times, you only get hit by it once until it bounces off the bottom again. If you have any questions, feel free to ask as we go. But right now we're shooting left.
Oh, I was shooting the ball. My bad.
You're good. FMA? We're going to be a little behind here, so be careful. We're going to shoot ball afterwards.
Oh.
Alright, we're shooting ball. So the this is a good tip for Ckalos. Generally, you only have 3 people shooting top and bottom. This is like an Xkalos strat, to be honest. So what we do is, if you're shooting ball, if you're shooting 3, you're shooting 3 on both the when it goes forward and comes back. If you're shooting 4, you shoot 4 and 1, and then there's 5 and 2, and those are the ones you're in charge of. 3 people are in charge of each of those segments. So I'm gonna get 4 and 1. Well, I guess I'm getting 3 and 3 actually. Nice. Someone get 1, right? I'll get 3. Oh. Okay, I guess I have to get 4. We're Remember, if someone gets 3, they'll get 3 on the front and the back. If you get 1, you get 1 and 4, and then 2 and 5. That's a pretty common strat. I've been teaching that a little bit more lately.
Okay.
All right, well, ball is done. So we're gonna go back to left because left is the most dangerous one. If we're really on it, we can catch up on these systems. But we're gonna go until somebody dies out, and then we're gonna exit and then talk about things. Usually, though, in the 3 minutes that you spend waiting for P2, it's impossible to fail out on systems even if you don't shoot anything. You might die to a system, but you won't fail out to a system. So as a result, you can just take the time we spend waiting for P2, just practicing whatever shot you want. Let's shoot right. Actually, shoot right or top, whatever you want.
We have to practice top.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think my main thing that I'm having difficulty is knowing when I hit.
Knowing when you hit something?
Or, like,
Let's talk about that.
that's it,
Yeah.
the other stuff.
All right, let's go ahead and and like headspace, right?
Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to shoot top, and then
Some crazy shit happens.
yeah.
All right, so let's talk about both of those things. Everyone go ahead and come on out. So there's actually a really important thing that like the best players in Kalos are doing. Okay, when you're learning like whether or not your shots go in, you can actually hear whether or not your shots go in off of the sound effects.
Okay.
Yes, if you turn on, I think it's skill effect. It's one of them, normal SFX. Let me go in real quick and figure out which one it is. I should be able to hear it. Give me one moment. Make sure you guys can see my screen. Okay, yeah, I think I have my stuff on. All right, can you guys hear my sound on my stream?
No.
No? Oh, let me actually turn it on. I probably have it off. There we go. You guys can hear it now? Okay. While we're waiting for the system to spawn, the other thing you were mentioning is headspace. Headspace is your worst enemy in this boss, and that's the first thing I said when we were learning. And that's why what we have to do is we have to learn what good positioning looks like, okay? And then also simplify what we're doing. You can do a lot in this boss by just not overplaying anything. If you really watch like the way I play this boss, you'll see I don't really move a lot unless it's just to move around in a safe manner. Okay, so did you hear the sound?
Oh, the ting.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's exactly it. That's exactly it. I'm gonna shoot 3. Yep, see, I cleansed it. So there's a sound that appears when you shoot the machine, even if I shoot it from the opposite side of the map, right? If it hits the machine, it'll make that sound. Now, this isn't foolproof because a lot of people could be shooting it at once. But at the very minimum, it can aid you in your learning process as to like, oh, what does a good shot look like by verifying it with the sound. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's an experience thing for sure, but the sound should help a little bit. A lot of people don't know that you can do that in this boss. Secondly, headspace, good positioning, right? Like you'll find while we're like playing this boss that like I'm often not doing a lot. Like I know exactly how dangerous this boss is. I could sit over here and probably do everything. And here's a cool little trick shot for you, Envy, if you're playing from the right side. Do you hear the sound?
Nice.
Yeah.
If I just let the shot go in this spot, it'll always hit the right side.
The arrows too.
Yeah. Another piece of advice when you're aiming is if the arrows are shooting, just aim into where the arrows are shooting at you, and it'll always hit the machine. Same thing with the laser. It's telling you exactly where that machine is. It's like additional aiming, right? I'm ass. Anyway, so let's leave.
It's actually not too bad.
My family just came. I'm gonna have to go.
That's
but
totally okay.
I will definitely come back if I can later on.
All right,
Thank
man.
you so much. Like, this is fantastic.
No problem. No problem. You're
Try to
welcome.
look back at the Kaling VOD because I'm also gonna try to prog and Kaling too.
Sounds
so
great,
This
and
helps a hell of a lot.
If you want me to set up another one of these, I just take boss teaching requests in the request boss teaching channel. Just ask me and we can set up a time if you want to actually go in.
Okay. I did have one question before I went.
Sure.
I'm like 230
Mhm.
mil CP. Is that enough for Ckalos, or do I just stick to normal?
What level's your origin?
15.
That's also a good question for me. What should I do for even normal? Like, what CP do you gotta be for normal?
I'll tell you this. Do you have any supports in your party?
I'm solo right now. I don't know. I'm looking for a party right now.
I see. And you are a Mercedes. Okay, that helps. I would say you're probably a little bit short.
Okay.
However, if you this is not common. If you found like a 30-minute Ckalos party, it's doable. But that's doing 30-minute Ckalos is one of the hardest things in the game.
Yeah, it makes sense with all the things going off.
Yeah, but like I don't base things off of CP a lot. I'm not as familiar with it. If you had like a BA, I'd be able to tell. Like your 42nd, that'd be the best thing I could, because I'm an old head, unfortunately.
Okay, yeah, definitely. I'll try to do a BA later on then.
Okay, great. All right. I'll leave you to it, and if you can come back, you can come back. If not, catch the VOD. I'm gonna go ahead and continue teaching. All right.
Thank you so much.
No
Have a good
problem. All right, guys. Let's continue learning. Let's talk about P2. Okay. I know we've only gone in once for practice preparation. However, we're going to talk about P2 immediately, just so you guys can get a little bit more space. I'd rather put all the animals in the bedroom before we take the animals away and get some good sleep. Okay? So, let's talk about this. Let's talk about the differences, first of all, in P2. Okay? First of all, you know how the eye laser that was doing 75% HP?
The vertical one?
The one that the boss does to the left and right, the side lasers.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. That is actually happening now the same way it looked in the PowerPoint. Okay? Except now, he will also leave a little bit of fire wherever he shot the laser. That fire will do like 10% HP, 5%, something like that. And it goes through super stance, so it's going to knock you out. I've seen people get knocked out of their roars from just like not paying attention, so be careful about that. Sometimes it'll knock you into bad patterns too, like you were just barely avoiding a laser, it knocks you into the laser. That kind of thing. Meatball, I'm sorry, you can't sit with me right now, buddy. My cat wants to sit with me. Next, we have two attacks from Kalos, but before we talk about that, I want to talk about test and the HP bar and the map. Okay? First of all, you know how in Will you have to pass a test in P1 and then you can unlock the next part of the HP bar?
Yep.
Happens the exact same way in Kalos. At the end of each segment, we have to do a test. Okay? So there's 3 total tests in P2, as long as we don't fail any of them. Alright? Once you pass the test, you can do the HP damage all the way to the next threshold before you have to do the test again. Okay? And this is how the test functions. And we'll also talk about the map while we're at it. Boom, here's the map. So first of all, the map gets wider. Beforehand, the map was probably about this big, if I had to say. Okay? And it was also like probably this tall before. Okay? In this map, everything gets wider and taller. The platforms break apart in the middle. There's also a broken section right here. Okay? So there's a gap between there. The machines get a little higher too. So the left machine is now kind of like right here. It's really close to the edge of this platform. Right? The other machine's like right here. It's like impossible to miss this if you're standing right here.
Right.
Okay? But other than that, because of the increased size of the map, it'll feel like the ball is traveling a little faster. But all the modules are in the same place. Got it?
Yep.
Next, this is the test. he will immediately appear in the center of the map, and he will begin kind of doing explosions. You'll see a safe zone pop up. All right, this would be safe zone 1. It's happened to spawn here. It could have spawned over here instead, okay? But it didn't. In this case, the first one pops up. After which, it will not appear again in the middle of the test. There will be 4 more explosions. So we'll do an explosion 5 times total. Once the first one disappears, the safe zone is done. We look for the other safe zone. Once all 5 safe zones are complete, then we are done with the test. As long as you do not die during this test by any means, you will pass.
Okay.
Okay? Safe zone can never appear in the same place twice. Once you see it appear here in mid-left, you rule out mid-left for all others. Let's say top left spawned next, and then bottom. All we know now is that the top right and the mid-right have to be the last 2.
Okay, question for that. So if it spawns, say for example, it spawns first on the left. After you go to the left, say obviously you want to center yourself, go to the middle platform. Will that safe zone still like appear there, but you can't use it, and then others will spawn, or will you have to remember, okay, we did left, top, and middle?
No,
now only left last 2.
Visually, it will never appear here. You only have to follow the visual for a safe spot spawning. It'll look exactly like this.
Okay.
When you are
based off reaction.
Yes, during test, the machines can be active.
Oh, okay.
If you are inside a safe zone, like one of these bubbles, you are safe from all machines.
Okay, so kind of like will. Okay.
However, the moment the bubble disappears, you'll be vulnerable again. So let's say left machine is on, and you're playing the test. The FMA happens, the bubble disappears, but the laser's still shooting. You get hit by the laser as the safe zone disappears. You are stunned. You cannot make it to your next machine. Let's say it's supposed to be over here. Your next safe spot, and then you die. This is the reason why, before we go into test, we have to make sure left is either cleansable or cleansed.
Okay.
Makes
Because
sense?
you can still cleanse it while you're inside the safe zone.
You can still cleanse it while we're doing test.
Okay.
In fact, to an experienced Kalos player, test is actually just an opportunity to catch up on systems.
Okay. Now, if you get, say for example, you get it like the safe zone ends and you're about to be hit by the laser, can you still pass the test if you pop your iframe,
That's
even
correct.
though you're not in the safe zone?
That is correct. It works the same way will works. As long as it doesn't detect that you died at any time during the duration of the test, you will not fail. But the moment you die, the moment anyone dies, Kalos will emerge from his cocoon and immediately do an attack because he's probably off cooldown.
Okay.
He will fuck you up. It's really fast. And I'm saying that right now. You're not going to be... if someone's going to fail test, and you're going to get caught by the GAT, and you're going to be so surprised. And even though I said how fast it is, it's really funny.
Okay.
Okay? Is there a new comp box bug? If there is, I don't know about it. All right. Let's talk about the last 2 attacks. All right? So the 2 attacks that make Kalos P2 hard are Dive and Breath. Okay? Let's talk about Dive first. You guys know Red Hat Pierre?
Yep.
You know, like he disappears and he appears on top of where you were when he teleported, and then he'll slap the ground and that spot dies, right? It's the exact same move. He will choose a random player and teleport on top of them. You can kind of see where he's gonna dive. You'll see like a bunch of like statuses from like players that have applied them on the ground where he's gonna land. But at the end of the day, you want to be able to pay attention to this yourself, because if you listen for a Discord comm, especially if you were playing with like an overseas player, you're probably too late.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can tell when it's doing it yourself, that's always better. You'll notice the hitbox is more facing in the direction that he dives. So like literally, if I just walked to the right, and I'm 140 movement speed, I'm the slowest class in the game, I avoid dive. Very simple. If that's a little advanced, just know that that's possible. Okay?
Okay.
You want to call this out as like a 15, 20 second cooldown. I'm pretty sure it's a 20 second cooldown. Okay? Next is Breath. Breath is actually very similar to the Slime Red Laser. The thing that does like 80% of your HP. Except it has infinitely more distance. It basically hits 90% of the map. But if you are on the platform above him and you jump, you'll be safe from the breath.
Okay, is it similar to Lucid's Dragon? Does it have like a duration of it, or is it just
No,
like that?
it's a single.
Literally as illustrated.
It's a single tick that does 3. It's a single tick that does 3 bits of damage, so it'll break your door and kill you.
Okay, but more what I'm asking is, so the illustration you have on the screen of how long it takes to charge up and shoot out, is it exactly the same to that?
It's pretty much exactly the same to this.
Okay.
And I can jump to avoid it. Like, I don't even hold blink. I just jump.
Okay.
Like a regular jump, not an up jump. I can just jump it. If you have good timing,
good
it's
to know.
pretty good.
Callie likes this boss already.
The thing about Breath is that because of the size of the map, if your teammates do not calm where Kalos is, you are effectively killing your entire team.
Okay.
If you are in the bottom right because you're cleansing the 5th module for Ball, and everyone's on the left, and he spawns bottom right, and he breaths, it is the person cleansing 5's fault for not calming them.
Okay.
The
How do callouts work? Do you just do like mid?
Yeah.
Like
The most important thing is calling the level that the boss is on. So bottom, mid,
right.
and top.
Okay.
If you hear that he's bottom and you don't know the cooldown of his breath, you should be positioning in a way that accounts for that.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep.
All right, cool. That's everything. You guys ready to go in for some reps?
Yeah, I'm down. Let's try it out.
Okay.
I think the hardest thing for me right now is just the shooting the shooting shit, but that'll get pretty good pretty quick. It's more for like how it goes down first and then up after.
Yeah. The moment you get used, it'll just take a little bit of time. You can always go in like solo and practice shooting by yourself as well.
Yeah.
All right. Can you guys apply to my party? Sorry, I left it earlier.
Yep.
Wait.
Sorry. Do it again.
Oh.
All right. Stand to the left of the portal if you're ready. Let me make sure my filter keys are on. Yep. All right. I'm entering in 3. Oh, sorry. 3.
By the way, also,
2,
is this
1.
Ckalos we're doing, or
Yeah, we're practicing we're practicing Ckalos.
Okay, I was just thinking for damage wise, what to expect.
Oops.
My magic bar on this time, so I should
Oh, that'll be
die
helpful.
less.
Oh, that fatal held? That's crazy. I'm getting another second Vank. Before the Kanna changes, I was doing like 60% of the HP of the boss. And here I am. One bursting P1.
Nice.
Insane.
Go back to top.
Once burst is back up, we will go in. Did you guys burst with me, by the way? Careful for that UFO. Oh my god, you do live that, or did you lose your door?
No, I didn't lose door. I live.
That's crazy.
Oh wait. I don't know. It's blue.
Nice. Nice. Excellent cleansing.
Do you play 3-minute or do you play?
I'll be playing 3-minute for you guys.
Okay.
It's better for me to play 3-minute right now anyway. Left is up. Get some cleansing shots in.
I guess we should do
You're a bishop. That explains
Yeah.
a lot.
I'm flexible. Okay, I hear it. I turned some of my sounds up.
Great. Here's a heal.
Got my 3. Imagine if I went blue dot, that'd be sick.
For Kaling, am I teaching P2 today or no? It kind of depends to the on the party, but generally with beginner parties, I don't teach P2.
Oh shit, okay. I can't.
Alright, we can go. I'm gonna bind him. You going over P3 holding at some point? Yes, we'll be going over advanced holding today.
And then we're bursting here too, right?
Yes, we're gonna burst, but let's stay in place. Don't jump anywhere. Just up jump if you see him dive. Up jump.
Ah, okay, that's the timing. Gotcha.
All right, and then you guys can pop origin if you'd like. Watch for that fire. I'll connect the binds, so don't worry.
Damn, I'm only doing 100 mil lines. Holy shit.
You're probably under Sacred Force a lot, to be fair.
Yeah.
Alright, pop your Jenny if you have it, otherwise you can run away.
So that wasn't a dive, right? Oh,
That's dive right there.
okay. And then he has a teleport too, like in P1.
Yeah, he has a teleport. Generally does dive, then 2 TPs, and then a dive again. So next is going to be another TP. Watch breath. I'm expecting him to do breath. There it is. Good. And then next is going to be TP. Oh, it could be dive next. Oh, never mind. Next is dive. Next is dive. We're shooting right, by the way. Expect dive. He's diving. He's going to shoot in 3 seconds. Step under. Dive.
Dive.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, someone was like at the very bottom right when you did it. It was unfortunate. I stepped to the left just in case. And we're gonna keep cleansing right. And then when there's 50 seconds left on roar, we will phase. Next should be a dive. Careful.
Dive.
Bottom.
System soon.
Prep your shots. It's ball. I'll get 3. I want you guys to do the hard ones.
Okay, 5.
Yeah, so you get 5 and 2. Breath.
Oh.
So this is
I'm out.
remember this moment. Remember this moment because I'm gonna talk about that. That's a really common mistake. So I don't even feel bad that you fell for that. It's like the most
I'm more
common
focusing
beginner
on
mistake.
I
Exactly.
think my problem is right now is I'm more focusing on doing the mechanics than actually focusing on what the boss's timing is for the attacks.
And that's exactly what I'm gonna talk about. Remember, I'm shooting 3.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. We're gonna go to test once. Let me prep the stream so you can watch in the Discord.
I did want to ask.
Dive? Oh shit.
Later on, when we're doing the actual tests.
Yeah, we're gonna do the actual test. In fact, I'm phasing him right now.
And like when we're able to leave the safe zone.
I'll show you.
that
Top
makes
right.
sense. Yeah.
E-form if you need to. Nice. Bottom. The moment you see the purple smoke, it's safe.
Okay.
Mid right.
Right.
Yeah. And leaving now. Mid left. And safe. You can go up. The moment you see a hint of the purple smoke in the background, it's safe. Alright, and then we would burst here. We're not going to actually burst, because we're going to leave in a moment.
And then that was his shoulder blowing up.
Yeah. He would go into Groggy for 10 seconds. Takes 5 seconds for him to enter Groggy, then 10 seconds of Groggy, then he unbinds here. And then I guess he FMA'd, that's unfortunate.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But we would normally catch him there with the Origin.
Okay, I see. Okay.
Alright, everyone, yeah, everyone come out, and then we'll go back in.
Switch this for a minute.
Alright, everyone ready for another round?
Yep.
Can I come and
Yep.
practice shooting? Sure, channel 17, Lua.
I'm gonna head out after this.
Sure, sure.
Thank you very much.
Alright, let's try and get through one test. And if you can get to the second test, I'll be very impressed. Alright,
Okay.
let's invite Lua. Hop into the waiting room, Lua, when you're ready. Alright, there he is. Alright, stand on the portal if you guys are ready to run. Lua, make sure you only have green pot door on. Can you come practice? Alright, come through. Channel 17, come quick. This is someone's last run. You'll notice that the ability to dodge and dive in P2 is going to be significantly harder due to having more people. No Oris, regret. Hop into the waiting room and I'll drag you in. No one's allowed to Origin burst except me. Don't scratch my chair, buddy. Alright, there he is. Alright, I'm entering. Everyone ready?
Yep.
Entering in 3, 2, 1. Alright, pull off the boss, please. Mid-right.
Mid-right.
TP. Top mid.
Mid. Mid-right.
find some more music. After the FMA, we will go. I'll get 3 and 3. Someone was trying to shoot my 3.
Oh, that was me. Just a bit too early.
I got it. Oh, never mind. Alright, I got 4.
FMA?
I'm just gonna bind him and start phasing him. I'd be very careful though. He's gonna come out of this and immediately FMA. We're phasing him, we're phasing him. Alright, remember, stay in place, wait for the movement, and then we will burst. We're not gonna origin here. We're just gonna do a regular burst. Breath.
Okay. And that animation.
Down. 5%, 4%, 3%, pull off. Bottom mid. He's got dive prepared. Oh, I guess he dived while I was in Jenny. My fault. Dive.
Dive.
Bottom mid. Prep your shots. It's right. Watch. Oh, FMA? Oh, shit. Left. Alright, that's whatever.
Okay.
Oh, there's breath. That breath right there is what I mean by he will immediately fuck us up.
Right.
He's so fast with it.
So I was confused. I didn't see any of those like portals for safe zones.
It was in the
Green
mid
on
left.
It was on the left.
Yeah, it was mid left.
It like started
there's-
right away.
Keep shooting right. I'll DPM him. I think my domain just phased him, I'm not gonna lie. Breath. I mean dive. I got him top right.
Hey,
TP.
did a skill shot.
Bottom right, bottom right. I'll call when we can go. We'll be playing off of the roar.
Mid right.
Nah, he's at 1.4. That's enough. I'm gonna stop DPMing. Dive.
Oh. Right.
Prep shot, prep shot. Left is up. Ooh, that's tough. Alright, come everyone, come to the left. He's gonna do a TP here. Don't worry. Oh. He breathed. He could dive here now. Okay, TP. Next is dive. Careful. Dive.
Oh, he
Mid-
dived in the same
mid
spot.
left.
You fucker.
Alright.
I thought it was like, well, if he's
We're gonna.
if he like dives, he can't dive in the same spot.
No, he can dive in the same spot as long as someone's there.
Ah, okay.
Dive. FMA. We're gonna wait until after the FMA. We're gonna cleanse left and then we're gonna go to test. Alright, cleanse left. Nice. Ouch. Dive. Test. It is top right.
Top right.
Watch the UFO. Careful. Left.
Left.
Last is top left or mid right. Top
Top left, top left.
UFO's middle. Be careful. All right, nice. All right, and then go ahead and prep your burst. We're gonna burst once he exits this groggy phase. Okay, you can pop your burst ahead of time if you need to. I'll catch the mine. Oh, watch that UFO.
Oh, I'm out.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Sometimes that happens. You gotta stay on your toes.
Especially because usually the roar is there. So.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, I'm pulling off. Be careful. Oh my god, it's gonna phase him.
Oh.
It's okay. I'll die. Well, it's gonna be hard to die because I have door. But just give me 2 tries. Alright, everyone. Watch that breath. Oh yeah, he's good at that.
He really does like.
Do it immediately. Yeah, I was not kidding. I was not kidding. Oh, I jumped up into a dive. That's crazy.
Thank you so much for the practice.
No problem. All right, so while we're here, another question to answer is that just because people die out doesn't mean you have Ckalos to cleanse. You actually have to make up for the amount that people have died out for. It's terrible.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. That's why most people will rerun if even a single person dies.
Okay.
Dive. Oh.
So it's kind of like, well, where if you don't know how to do the test and you can't do it well, you're basically not getting a run.
That's true. A little early. Oh, I got it. Nice. Oh, that's dive.
Because you get stunned, right?
Left is the worst because you get stunned. Correct. All right, let's go ahead and leave. Great work. We technically made it the second test, but I'm not going to count it because we were supposed to wait 3 minutes before we saw that. A little too strong. Okay, does anyone have any questions? Who was it that had to leave? Was it Zwei or was it Impressive?
Zwei.
Zwei had to leave. Okay. Well, how about this? I'm going to wrap up the practice there, and then Lua, we can start talking about advanced holding mechanics for Kaling. All right. Yeah, go ahead.
I was curious. So now that I've done like Black Mage on this character, I can't solo it obviously, but would the next boss be chosen Saren?
Next boss is regularly chosen Saren. In fact, you should already be strong enough for normal, and if you have enough Sacred Force and skill, you technically can do hard Saren. The only problem is that while the boss normally, like in a tight run, you'd be expected to go through the cycles 4 times. Most people would rather do it in the first cycle because the boss is very hard. So as a result, the requirements for Saren are disproportionate socially than they should be. Because people want you to be
PAP, where they just want you to clear it as fast as possible.
It's pretty similar. Most people try to brute force that boss instead of playing it.
Okay.
Okay. I'll leave y'all to it. If you have any other questions, you know where to find me, alright?
Appreciate it, dude.
Yeah, of course. It was fun. Take care.
Thanks. Later.
Alright, Lua, how's you doing, man?
I'm chilling. How are you?
I'm doing good. Were you here the last time I was talking about advanced holding mechanics with I think it was Disney Hime from Deja Vu?
Yeah, a bit, but I was bossy.
Okay. Well, I'll be talking about it here. Hello, Desi. How are you doing? Desi also wants to learn about advanced holding mechanics, so he'll be here while I explain it. So let's go ahead and find one of my VODs real quick. Give me a second. Channel. not this one. Maybe this one. I think this is the one that I taught with last time, so I'll use this one. Okay, so welcome to Hard Kaling. Okay, so specifically, we're convening a little early, 15 minutes early, as for the Kaling teaching. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and add them just so they know that we'll be starting pretty soon. At Zway, at Tect, at that's you, and then at will be starting in 15 minutes. Yes, there is room, regret plays, if you want to hop in. It'll be in 15 minutes.
Can we do this earlier? Because I thought you said you want to switch it to -1.
Yeah, I was seeing if I could, and I canceled it on the Kalos one. I was trying to see if I could move Kaling to -1 because the people that I had a miscom with the people that wanted to do Limbo, and one of them can't do -1. They thought they were going to be done by -1, so it was supposed to be -3. It was my mistake. I misunderstood. But anyway, let's talk about this now. I don't have only a little bit of time, and some of these mechanics are a little bit advanced. So, let's run the quiz. Okay. It all starts with Black Mage Kick. All right. Have you guys held in Kaling before in P3?
Yeah.
Yeah, Desi, have you?
Learn holding from scratch.
Okay, but this will be your first time if you do go in to hold Kaling today, right?
I think so. Yes.
Okay, so when we talk about holding Kaling, if you've watched the VOD or if you've done it yourself, you'll notice that at least early on in the fight in P3, Kaling likes to walk around a lot. Have you noticed that, Lua?
I have, yeah.
Why?
She's not sure who to aggro yet.
That's not actually true. She is sure who to aggro.
Skill cooldown?
It's skill cooldown. Exactly. So when I say it all starts with Black Mage Kick, it all starts with Black Mage Kick. So it's a good guess to assume that's because she hasn't figured out who should aggro it, and there's times where that can be true. However, the majority of the time, the reason she's truly walking around and not walking intentionally in one direction is because actually she is aggroed on a person. The reason a boss will choose to walk instead of attack is exactly what Desi said. It is skill cooldown. So let's talk about Black Mage, Lua. When Black Mage is done with his kick in P3, right? And then you hold... What if you just hold down in P3 Black Mage? What happens?
Purple lasers?
Purple lasers will happen. What does the boss do? Not just the hazards in the map.
Oh, starts to walk.
He starts to walk. Why does he start to walk?
Because of the reset.
Not just because of the reset. It could be because of skill cooldown, but also it's because when the boss has no available skills it can target you with or aim at you, it will choose to walk. Whether that's because of cooldown or because of distance. This is a really, really important concept and is the core concept behind advanced mechanics in holding Kaling. Okay? If you learn to manipulate how you use these pockets of time, you can hold Kaling in a really tight position and therefore take a lot of stress off of your team. And this is what you want to learn about, right? So let's talk about that. I'm gonna pull up this. I'm also gonna pull up the boss document guide. Give me one moment. I realize that stream sees my my Kalos PowerPoint. That's not the one I want them to see. Give me a second. Okay, so this is P3, right? On entry, a lot of people do like to go to the left and then to the right. It's really funky. I think it's better just for everyone to go straight to the right, and we start here and attack bird, okay? That's what we're going to talk about as if we're doing today, okay? So let's say we have times 5 people in this spot, okay? And generally, you want to hold Kaling roughly in this area, because if you go any further than this point, she will scroll and hit your team. Right, Louis?
Yeah.
So, in order to keep her within this confines, we need to master the manipulation of her walk. So, I don't want you to think of walk as this weird, like, convoluted concept. Instead, let's talk about walk like it's a separate skill. Alright? Walking is like... You play Pokemon before?
Yeah.
You know when a Pokemon has no PP left and then it just uses struggle?
Yeah.
Walk is struggle. Okay? It will always choose to walk if it has no possible moves. Okay? It'll walk, or it'll like kind of sit in place for a second and think about what to do. Most of the time it'll walk. And if walk is a skill, then she has to target someone with it. Isn't that right? So she will target the person she's aggroed on. So let's say it's you, right here. Okay? Let's say she's aggroed on you. If Kaling is right here, and this is her axis right here in the middle, if you're in front of her, she's going to walk towards you, right? But what if you pivot the moment she starts walking? That is the question. Okay, so I'm going to look for a moment where I do that here in this little VOD, right? So here I am bringing her to the right. Okay, and now she's in a spot that I like. And I want her to walk past me, but the moment she walks past me, I'm going to watch what I do. Okay, she walked past me and there's a clutch, and I immediately move to the left. I know it's not very clear, I'm sorry. Alright, but I want you to pay attention. Every time she moves, like, in a spot that's like, I don't want her to move any further, you'll see that I do something very specific. I will always TP past her immediately. So let's talk about that. I want to talk about if I'm gonna look for an exact frame that's like really good. Give me a moment. It's a little laggy. Thought I'd give the video a little bit of time. This is why I need to download these. Okay,
Don't you have
pause
them
right here.
downloaded?
I have some of them downloaded, but not all of them downloaded. Okay, so here's Kaling right here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here's Kaling. So if her axis is right here, and let's say I'm standing right here, okay? Kaling will walk until she passes me. And once she passes me, she will, the next time she gets a check, she will turn around. Let's say walking is in like distances of here to here, here to here, here to here, here to here. And every time she breaches one of these spots, she'll check again for where her aggro target is. Okay? If she crosses that point, and then she checks and she sees you're on the other side, let's say you're over here instead, and she goes here, right? She's going to turn around and instead walk back this way. Does that concept make sense?
Yeah.
So in order to manipulate this, what we need to do is if she checks in these little intervals, we need to make sure that we are not getting to her before she crosses. So like, let's say she crosses me right here, right? And then I go to the left, but then she crosses this interval, and now she's like over here. Well, we've already missed the point where she's gonna check. So instead she's gonna walk all the way to here. And then she's gonna look left. And that's what causes the drift. So if you want to keep a really tight grip on where Kaling is, it's very simple. TLDR, the moment she starts walking, you want to pivot on her pivot point. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Exactly. This is actually like a really advanced concept. And the easiest way to perform it is to attack less. If you feel like you are not, like you're getting caught in an animation, you're not getting past her fast enough, or there's not a good opportunity to do it fast enough, attack a little bit less and give yourself more room to use more movement options or have more time to do the thing that you want to do. Okay?
Yeah.
Lastly, right now, Kaling's in a dangerous spot. She's not really in a dangerous spot. If she here's our access point right here. If your access point was like right here, the scroll would hit my teammates right here on the left. Okay? If Kaling is right here, what would you do in order to get her away from the score range on top of your teammates?
Or walk into Tiger with aggro?
Why?
Because you want her to move. You want her to check, because.
Where you are?
Yeah.
And then what happens? Because you're in Tiger. When she's over here. Take your time. I want you to articulate it. You're right. I want you to articulate it.
I'm not sure. She wants to hit you, but she can't because you're in a different room. So she goes to that room?
That's exactly correct. That is exactly correct. Because if you choose to go here, she has no available attacks. You have to be like about here in order for her to hit you with anything. You have to be about here for her to hit you with scroll. So if you stand here in this spot and avoid the tiger attacks, obviously, you gotta be careful, she will instead choose to walk. And the moment she's in the spot that you want her to go, you go and cross her path. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does
I
Kaling
told him
have
Nebs.
the aggro limit distance?
Say that one more time, Desi.
Like, would I go too far from Kaling and she just lose aggro on me and decide to target someone else?
Yes and no. And this is what we have to talk about next. What we have to talk about is the aggro button itself. It's underneath this chat box, okay? So as you guys both know, there's a button that you can press that draws aggro. It doesn't have 100% uptime, has roughly a 65% uptime, 70% uptime, right? Also, when you press it, you take 10% more final damage as a result of being the aggro target. Here's the question. How does this aggro button actually work? That's a hard question to answer, right? The game doesn't tell you how it works. It just says if you press it, we know that it aggroes the boss. But how does it aggro the boss? This is my hypothesis. Upon like literal, like this is like I'm coming up on 2 years of holding Kaling. The way I've observed this work is I believe that the aggro button is a skill. Obviously, you can see it kind of floating around my character right here, this yellow, right? The aggro button is a skill that is pulsing and has a range. I would say that the range of the pulse is about this big, okay? If the boss is within this range when it gets hit by the pulse, it'll get aggroed, okay? And the aggro lasts a certain amount of time. I would say 3 seconds. That's probably about it. After which, the boss will check for a new aggro, or if it's been refreshed with the pulse. This pulse is happening very frequently. Probably like once every half second or once every second. However, if the channel is laggy, the pulse can lag and not refresh the aggro on Kaling. So if you ever lose aggro even though you have the aggro button, I feel like that is the reason. I just want to go off and say that. But this is the general aggro range. If you've pulsed and you've hit Kaling with the aggro, even if you got hit with like a clutch like underneath you, or if you got sent flying from a home run attack, right? She will still be aggroed on you at least for a little bit. You have time to get back to her. Make sense? Is everyone following me? That's a little bit advanced, but that's the way I've observed the aggro button to function. Okay, does anyone have any questions about that? Okay, cool. Now, I say all of these 3 primary things to say to you, Lua. Could you repeat that one more time? Oh, fuck, what part? I just said a lot of things. Regret asked me to repeat something. I'm not sure what he asked me. Like your theory? So, the way... Okay, I'll explain one more time. The aggro button functions... Oops. within this range. And I believe the way it works, it's a buff that pulses. You can see it's active as a skill right here, or maybe that's just the door from Bird. I'm not entirely sure. But it pulses outwards, and anything within this range, if Kaling is there, she'll be aggroed for probably about 3 seconds, I would say. And the pulses come within some frequency near 1 second each. And if you hit the boss, then she will aggro onto you. Okay? But if it's lagging, sometimes the pulse won't come out, or Kaling won't get hit by it, and therefore you could still not be able to get aggro as easily as you would like. Right? So I would recommend running in non-laggy channels for Kaling. Right? That I've noticed the difference is like in channels that were not laggy versus channels that are laggy, I have a much easier time commandeering the boss. Okay? So like Desi's question is, how far away can I be from the boss where I'll lose aggro? The thing is, yes and no. You can be really far away from the boss, but only for a limited amount of time before you lose the aggro, and you have to go back and refresh it. Right? So like if I get knocked all the way over here, Kaling will follow me for 3 seconds, but if someone else is within aggro range for her, she has the chance to aggro onto someone else while I'm gone once those seconds are up. And you don't, it's really hard to tell exactly how much time you have. Just know that it's not the end of the world if you're far away. Okay? But Lua, I say all of this to say, when you're in P3, I just want you to practice staying alive and pivoting on the boss and holding it in a tight spot. My recommendation, put down an Urda fountain in the spot you want to hold Kaling. And then, like the Urda shower, like the install summon. And then just like pivot it around that summon and do your best to hold her within those grounds.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You'll notice that when we start killing the other perils, that with more skills, it's harder to get her to use all the skills and therefore walk when she has none of them. But it's still possible. So just keep that in mind. Okay? Do you have a question?
Yeah, so, you know, sometimes I'm holding Kaling, right? And I'm just jumping straight upwards, and she just doesn't move. What's up with that?
Sorry, say that one more time.
So you know how Kane can refresh his dash, right? A lot.
Uh-huh.
So, sometimes I dash upwards, and she just stands still.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
It's the same thing. Because, like, the pivot point, the x-axis, she will go to your x-axis. Right?
Okay.
But she can't do anything else when she's there. So she'll pass your x-axis, she'll turn around when she gets a chance to check, and then she'll walk towards you again. Let's say you were just in the air infinitely. That's what she would do.
That's what I might be doing, yeah?
Yeah, you're most people, when they tell people to hold the boss, they just say, just stand there, up jump everything.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool.
Okay. For this first run, Desi's not like actually joining us, right? You're just like looking to learn like the holding. So for this first run, I'll hold the boss.
Okay. I'll watch stream.
Okay, yes. I'm gonna start dragging everyone in. Hello, everyone. Hello. I think we're missing Zway. I don't know if Zway is coming. But hello, everyone. Welcome. For everyone's information, Fa is deaf, and so he uses like a subtitle thing to understand what I'm saying. So every time I talk, I'll say Aaron's speaking, just for his clarity. Okay? And if you have a question, the best thing you can do is type it in the Kaling chat, or just say question, and I'll say go ahead.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry if I recognize your name, but I forgot that you were deaf until just now. I normally don't bring you into group practices. I hope it'll be okay and not too confusing. All right. So, in the meantime, since I don't know if Zwei is coming or not, but I'm gonna go ahead and start teaching because we're kind of on a tight schedule. For reference, I am teaching Limbo after this. Desi, are you strong enough for Limbo?
Like 110% on Scouter.
Perfect. Aaron speaking. Hayu, we will be in channel 17 of Kaling. You're 110%. Would you be willing to fill for a Limbo practice if Yuiga Hama is still here? You can say no. I can find someone else.
No, I want the practice. I just don't know because usually people don't want like a full duration practice, so or full duration clear. So I'm not really actively looking until I'm like, I don't know, 130, 140.
Well, then let's just.
But I do want to go practice.
And then how about? Would you be okay with setting up the practice with me?
Yeah, I want Limbo practice.
Okay, excellent. I'll tell them that we're still on. On the 4. Still on this one. Okay. Aaron speaking. We are gonna get started. Welcome to Kaling Teaching, everybody. Welcome to Kaling Teaching. How many people here are completely new to Kaling? SA2B,
Yeah.
have you? Okay, perfect.
Completely new, yep.
All right. I'm gonna teach as if everyone here is a beginner. I know not everyone here is completely a beginner. It's gonna be totally fine. Hayu, if you have questions, go ahead and continue whispering me. I have my chat box open. I will be in channel 17 of Kaling when you guys are ready. And then you guys can also ask me questions here as well. I'm pretty sure Zwei is not coming, so Desi, you can join us if you'd like.
I'll watch the first round.
Sure. Okay, everyone's here. Let's get started. All right, so welcome to Kaling. Kaling, as usual, I will talk about the core theme and how it ties into the core mechanic, right? So Kalos, the machine, is thematically similar to the tiger from Chinese mythology, the 4 perils. The other 3 perils exist within Kaling. We will have the wolf, we'll have the phoenix, and then we have the tiger, okay? Or something like that, I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is what it's all based off of. But essentially, Kaling is trying to become a god, and in order to do so, she wants to absorb the 3 perils, okay? So in order to make it easier, she's pitting us against the 3 perils, and then when they are weakened, she will absorb them in P3 to become a god, okay? In this boss, we actually do not function with a regular life count. We function with a willpower count. This willpower is shared among every party member. So we all have 1,000, and if a single person dies, then everybody has 950, okay? If you lose 50 willpower per death, then technically it takes 20 deaths for us to fail out of Kaling. And that would be the case if it wasn't for the fact that dying is one of only 4 ways that you can lose willpower in this fight. The second way we can lose willpower is by breaking the gauge. Okay? This is the gauge. Let me pull up my other documents. I forgot to click them 1 second. Boom. Alright, so, I'm gonna zoom in. This is the gauge. If any of these 3 gauges, which each correspond to one of the perils, purple being dog, yellow being bird, and blue being tiger, if any of them hit 1,000, or if they hit 0 at the bottom, then that gauge breaks and freezes, following which we will lose 350 of our 1,000 willpower. Okay? We also get another penalty in P2, and this is really important. One moment. Oh, maybe we don't have space. Hi, Tect.
Yeah, how's it going?
I just started teaching, but you've been here for my Kaling teaching before, right?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, alright, cool. Then we're just catching you up, okay? So, again, if a gauge gets to 1,000 or gets to 0, we will fail out. Alright? Getting hit by a boss will increase these gauges, things like that. We're going to talk about that in a moment, but that's just the second way we can lose willpower, okay? For all intents and purposes, in P1, if we break even a single one of these gauges, we have to restart. For the standard cheese strat that everyone uses in P3, you cannot afford to break a single gauge in P1. Okay? You will be split up into 3 rooms of 2 people each. Whenever you kill the peril in that room, you'll be allowed to cross over into one of the other perils that are still alive. Okay? The goal is to clear all 3 rooms, and then we go to P2, where we fight Kaling. And then in P3, we fight Kaling and the perils simultaneously. Does anyone have any questions so far about the general theme and direction of the fight? I guess specifically SA2B.
Is there any way to recover willpower or no?
There is only one way to recover willpower, and that is in one instance, when we go from P1 into P2. If we have not broken a single gauge in P1, we will get 300 willpower refunded back to us. In no excess of 1,000. You cannot breach 1,000. Like, you can have 1,010. You can only have up to 1,000. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay. And that's exactly what we want to do. We need that 300 willpower back in order to make our strategy in P3 possible. So, let's talk about it. Let's talk about these individual rooms. Can everybody type the exact class you are inside the Kaling teaching channel? You have 2 canes, a phantom. Ooh, a phantom. Let me think. Where would Phantom go? Phantom's a little particular. But you could technically go anywhere. I would say I wouldn't put you in Dog. Oh, I gotta think about that for a second. Demon Slayer. Want to learn Dog or Tiger. Okay. Alright, so we have a Demon Slayer. Phantom. Cane. Prep Bird, Dog. Kanna, and I think Hayu, you're a Hayata, right? Is he typing somewhere? Is he typing in boss teaching? Where is Hayu? Hayu, can you hear me? Can you understand me? Perfect. You're a Hayata. I'll be putting you into, I'm gonna say Tiger today. Did you want to go into Dog? Where would you prefer? Dog, please. Okay, alright. Pref Dog. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do, oh, this could be interesting. Alright, let's see here. Phantom, and let's say, Lua. So Hayu, Lua. Dog, oh sorry, no, Tiger. Wait, no. No, Hayu and the other cane, which is SA2B, right? No, it's Tect, right? Hayu, yeah. Tect, Dog. And then we will have Lua, and I'll say I guess it'd be Lua and me. It's kind of weird. Actually, Tech, I'm gonna put you in Bird. Put me and Hayu in Dog. Lua, it's gonna be both Pains in Bird. And then in Tiger, we'll have the Phantom and the Demon Slayer. Okay. You guys can find your exact coordinate spots here. We won't have any switching around today, probably, because it seems like everybody is in the place they want to be. And let's talk about the individual perils, and then we will go in. Okay? Alright, so, in P1, we'll talk about Dog first. Dog is probably the most intense one. Hayu, this is the one that you'll want to pay attention to. First of all, each peril being alive has its own individual passive. Dog's passive is that as long as he is alive, everybody in the other rooms take an additional 25% damage. This is the most dangerous inside the Tiger room. He hits pretty hard in Tiger while Dog is alive. Okay? Second, every once in a while he'll spawn a smoke screen, and you'll have to perform a check. A little HP bar will appear above his head, so a little HP bar above his head, and then as long as you're on the side that he is and facing him, if you guys, your faces are touching or looking at each other, and he's trying to run over to his little smoke, if you are in that position, you attack him, you can do damage to the shield. Okay? If you break it, then he will no longer go in the smoke screen. The penalty for him going in the smoke screen is that he will heal. We don't want him to heal. Also, we'll take a little debuff, this thing right here. We'll take an additional 10% damage. Okay? Next, we have standard stuff. He has this dash attack. He'll use this to get to the smoke screen. Does a little bit of damage, and it gives some gauge. He has the tendrils. These things will spawn on the side with the smoke. They will pop up, and then they'll stun you. So you gotta watch out. They also give a little bit of gauge. This roar, if you're standing directly in the middle, it's safe. Okay? But if you take the hit, you take another damage debuff and a damage increase taken. So like you'll take 40% more damage. It's really dangerous. I'd be careful. This is what the debuff looks like. Okay? Next, he has these chains. You kind of shoot this one spot. Alright? And then like a machine gun, a little target will appear, kind of like this. Okay? He'll aim at that spot and then shoot like every single chain at it. You can get hit right here, even if the chains are passing through you to the spot. Okay? Just don't be in the line of fire. Next, he has the swipe. This is probably his most dangerous move, in my opinion. It's the thing that does the most damage, and when augmented by the other debuffs, it's the scariest one. The real reason it's scary is because it's incredibly fast. Okay, he will turn around and use it on you. If you're like over here, right? And he's facing left, he will, and he's facing you even, right? And he's facing this way, he will go this way and then attack you. Like that, really quickly. It's terrible. Lastly, he has this little slam. Causes like 2 little diamonds to appear. And then they erupt. And they do some damage. Okay? And then lastly, here's this test. It happens once every minute. You just have to avoid getting hit by these tendrils. They're kind of like mines. They'll explode after you step on them. So if there's like one here and one here, you just want to like cross between them. Back and forth. Okay? Any questions about Dog? The rest of it's going to be practice. If you have no questions, I wanted to just talk about Dog for you first before I talk about the gauge itself. Alright? So, earlier we talked about the gauge moving, and we were just talking about Dog. Dog's gauge will move only when you get hit by the dog in terms of filling up the dog gauge. I lied, sorry. Let me restate. This gauge moves in one of 3 ways. Okay? Anytime you are in a room with the peril, and you get hit by that peril, you will increase that peril's gauge. Okay? If I get hit by bird, I increase bird. If I get hit by dog, I increase dog. If I get hit by tiger, I increase tiger. Okay? And we always take gauge clockwise. So like, if we're adding to tiger, we are taking from bird. Okay? So if tiger goes up by 30, bird must go down 30. Does that concept make sense? SA2B?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now there's one more thing to pay attention to, though. There's strings. The strings are probably the most confusing part about learning this boss. And there's there's 3 sets of strings. There's yellows, greens, and reds. The complicated way to explain it is to say that the strings in your room exist so that even if you were solo, you could move the gauge in any way that you wanted. The easy way to explain it is by this diagram. Red strings will move from the tiger room into the bird room. Okay? Yellow strings will move from the the dog room into the bird room. Yellow strings will take from the tiger room into the dog room. And then green strings will take from the bird room into the tiger room. It's all cyclical. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So the most common string we're going to end up taking is red because dog is going to get hit the most. Keep that in mind. Most of the time, the bird room will sit pretty and maybe grab green strings if necessary for tiger. That is all. Alright? I will call what strings we need. All you do is memorize where the strings are on which side. Text. No, not text. Regret. Have you been in tiger before?
First time.
First time?
I've always been in bird.
Lua, have you been in tiger before?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you can guide Regret on where to stand and how to set up the coils?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to talk about Tiger next, real quick. And I'll talk about Bird, and then we're going to go in. I'm sorry Kaling is the longest explanation. I have to explain 4 bosses. Alright, so, Tiger, his passive is that he makes a shield whenever he's alive for the other perils in the other rooms. Every 30 seconds-ish. It's really annoying. Red strings are on the left, yellows are on the right. Alright? And it's important for everyone to pay attention to this because we're going to end in Tiger before we go to P2. Okay? So, the thing about Tiger is he has a bunch of these coils. There's going to be a coil. Kaling's most complex boss by far. Yes and no, Casey, because Kaling herself is not complicated. Kaling, when you add every boss that is involved in Kaling, means that the additive amount of complexity is the most complex, like by quantity. But Black Mage, I would say, is still the most complicated boss by himself, right? But I agree with you. I still agree with your sentiment. So, the whole thing about Tiger is that you're always doing 50% less damage. And you will keep doing 50% less damage until you activate the coils. Let's say they're like this. There's going to be one platform up here with one coil, and then one in the corner. Okay, let's say this is the middle one. If you want him to attack while he's on top of this coil, when he does, it'll activate and it'll be all buzzy, bzzz, like this. It'll be dark blue. Then you want him to go up here, and you want him to attack this one, make it buzzy, bzzz, like that, and then you want him to attack one more, and then you'll create the triangle. Once you create the triangle, you will do all of your regular damage for 30 seconds while he's inside the coils. You want to burst when that's happening. Does that make sense, Regret?
Yeah.
Okay. Lua will guide you on that. Other than that, there's these like... Yes, I'm sorry?
If you don't create a triangle, does it take like 30% less damage?
Aaron speaking, if you don't create a triangle, you are always doing 50% less damage. You have a 50% final damage debuff.
And the way you make him do a triangle is if the boss is on the first coil, then you go to the second coil, then you go to the third coil, he's gonna TP right to you.
Correct, but it has to be a right side up triangle. Okay? If it's a upside down triangle, it won't work.
Okay.
Okay?
I think people usually like end it in the left side.
They do normally do the left side. That's because the red string's on the left side. Lastly, he'll create puddles with all of his attacks, and the small coil cleanses them when they're nearby. Okay, here are his attacks. The 2 big attacks you have to watch out for are Whirlpool and Shockwave. This is kind of like the backslap from Dog. He'll turn around. If you're standing right here, he will turn left and then turn right in order to hit you really fast. Literally as fast as this GIF. Okay? Secondly, this whirlpool is pretty long. If you're standing like right here, you're safe. Okay. These hurt really bad. Dash doesn't do that much damage, but it gives you some gauge. Dive is just like the Kalos teleport, but it doesn't do damage. It does not do damage. It does, let's say he's disappearing from here. If there was a coil here, he would activate the coil. Okay? Lastly, he has an FMA. This is the FMA. It reaches to about, oops. Right here. No, sorry, a little lower. I think it's like right here. Something like that. Okay? You can be behind him or on the platform above him and you'll be safe. Any questions about Tiger? Cool. The last thing I'll explain is Bird, and Bird is the easiest one. So that is Arcanes, both of Arcanes. You guys will both be in here in Bird today. So the thing about Bird, as long as it's alive, and this is the third thing, I mentioned there's 4 things that can make you lose willpower. Every 30 seconds that Bird is alive, we lose 20 willpower. In Hard Kaling, Desi, you lose 25 willpower every 30 seconds. Okay? So, we want to kill Bird quickly. Otherwise, we're in for a lot of pain. If the willpower gets below 700, even if we refund 300 willpower for having not broken a gauge in P1, we'll still be under the amount of willpower we can have for the rest of the fight. And every little bit counts in the min and clear. So, let's talk about his attacks. All of Bird's attacks are pretty telegraphed attacks. First of all, green strings are on the left, yellow strings are on the right. Okay? Bird's attacks are telegraphed. Like I mentioned, they all come with push and stuns. Alright, kind of like Lotus Push. Front slap, okay? Back slap, okay? And then Tornado. This one has a 2-second stun as opposed to a 1-second one. The safe spot, middle, or on the outsides. Okay, or inside. Got it? Lastly, we have Fly. Fly doesn't stun. It does a little bit of HP damage, 30% per tick, once a second. Does a little bit of gauge. It's not that bad. Bird will always fly to a different Y position. These are the 3 Y positions, okay? So Bird will never fly straight down from the top right or straight up from the top right, but it will fly from here to here, or here to here, or here to here, or here to here, or here to here. I know that looks really crazy, but it'll never like go in place. It'll always go. Say that again, sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. It will always fly to a different X-axis position. Okay? Fly happens once every 20 seconds upon entry. And the cooldown starts the moment it starts flying. So once it's done flying, you have only like those 15 seconds to do damage again before it flies. Or if it does picture. This is its test. Picture is like the easiest test. Don't even worry about this. Because I've never seen anyone actually fail this. These little things will appear all across the map. Okay, like one up here, one here, one here, one here. You said go around and hit one of them. One of them has his little toe, his little toesies in it. You've seen someone fail this? That is incredible Q. If you fail it, everyone on that map dies. That's it. Other Kane, let's fail Bird test. Don't fail the Bird test. I will wonder why we just randomly lost 100 willpower. But yeah, you'll see his little, like his appendage, like outside of the scroll, right? And this is what it looks like if he's not in there. It looks empty, like this. You also can't hit it if he's not in there. Okay? Any questions about the perils? Anybody? That's everything in P1. And that is also 80% of the explanation of Kaling. I'm sorry I can't, like, shrink that.
Just one. For Tiger, I noticed that there was something that required NPC chat. What was that about?
I can answer that question. Aaron speaking. You were asking about the interact button inside Tiger. Tiger's interact button is an aggro button. If I can find it. It's right here. When you have it active for 20 seconds, you will take 10% more damage, but it will pulse, and if you are near Tiger, you can grab his aggro, and he's more likely to jump to you. Playing with this, Desi, playing with this skill is another reason why I have the hypothesis on how the aggro button works. It doesn't make sense for them to create a different aggro button in P3 rather than function off of the existing code similar to what they had previously. So I suspect that this and the P3 aggro button work in a similar fashion. And because of that...
Do you ever use that?
Also cleanse something?
Sorry, say that again, Desi?
Does the P3 aggro button also cleanse something? Because P1 it cleansed the puddle on the ground.
P1, this does not cleanse the things on the ground. Holding the aggro button on these small pylons cleanses the ground.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. What was your question? SATB? Oh no, maybe it was regret?
Do you ever like use the interact button in P1 or no?
I do. Sometimes. Like when we have everybody in the same room and we're waiting for our burst to come up for phase 2, I like to press the aggro button in order to try and guarantee where he's going to. Because it's harder to control when there's a lot of people.
So in Tiger, like as soon as we get into the room, do we, like for example in Bird or Dog, you know we origin right away and kill it. For Tiger, we don't origin immediately, right? We have to set up the the thing.
It'll take you about 45 seconds.
And then you said a triangle, so like this can't be an upside down triangle, but it could be either a triangle to the left or the right.
Correct.
Is that the reason why people like to do it on the left more than the right?
Because that is where the strings, the red strings, spawn, and that's the most likely string to catch. So the coils are here, 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 and here. You want to do a triangle this way. You'll spawn right here in the middle, then you'll go up here, and then you'll go down here, and you'll burst. And then another reason why we like to be in the corner when we burst is because the puddles that he spawns when he does attacks don't spawn in the corners.
Okay.
Just full screen.
All right. You'll move as one unit with your partner in Tiger. You two are one.
And for FMA, like, you know, it's every 60 seconds. If you use an FMA, is it always going to be every 60 seconds or is it random?
It's a skill with a cooldown. He's very likely to use it. He's very likely to use it, but he's not necessarily going to use it immediately at the 60-second mark. So, like, let's say you're, like, he's down here, like on this bottom floor, but you're up here. Well, he's not going to FMA because you're not down there. If you go down, you take this portal, and you're here, and he sees you, and he's, like, all the way over here, he can't hit you. The only thing he hit you with is FMA. He's very likely going to use FMA to hit you the moment he sees you down here if he's aggroed on you.
And you can only dodge it by up jumping or going behind him, right?
Up jumping, going behind him, being on the top platform. Or iframing.
Okay.
Okay. If no one has any questions, we can go in.
Wait, Aaron, can we restart the Discord screen?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize my Discord stream was off. Okay. If everyone's ready, stand on the right side of the portal. I think I'm missing one person in the party.
What channel are you guys on?
Channel 17. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna just practice. We're just gonna practice staying alive. You guys, let me see. How strong is this party? Everyone's like 281, 282, 283. Yeah, go ahead and use all your buffs if you want. You can have whatever buffs you'd like on. You want to kill bird and dog as ASAP and meet a tiger? Yes, but Hayu, this first run, we're not going to focus on killing the bosses. We're going to focus on balancing the gauge. Balancing the gauge is where a majority of your learning curve is going to be with this boss. It's a very much a coordinated and aware team effort. If you can master awareness of the gauge and the cooldowns of the strings, you will have a much higher chance at clearing this boss than the next person. Okay? So, in fact, even though you guys are going to have all buffs on, we're just going to go into normal Kaling. I'm not expecting you guys to be able to kill it. Okay? Hayu, when we enter, we're going to stay on the left, and then we're going to wait for him to create the smoke screen on one side, and then we'll go burst him, okay? I'll do the first origin. Alright. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Alright, select the space that you're supposed to be in. Tiger's on the right, dogs at the top, birds on the left. And then press enter and ready. Ready and then enter. Great. Skip your cutscenes in your own rooms. Let's come to the left, Hayu. Alright, I got him. Careful. Watch that gauge. We need some yellows. We'll try and get hit by tiger a little bit. I mean dog a little bit. Don't worry about yellows too much, we'll just get hit. Alright, careful, we're gonna hit too much. Try and grab some reds. Need some reds and some greens. Alright, we're in test and dog, we can't help. Alright, Hayu. Careful. We need some reds. We need some reds. We're gonna try and stay away from the boss for a little bit. Need some more reds on Tiger, don't forget. We're in test and dog right now. Alright. We need some greens. Tiger needs to either get hit carefully. Oh, okay, this is fine. Just be careful not to get hit in dog. We'll grab some reds. We need some reds from... Alright, stay over here. We're gonna grab some reds. Oh yeah, that's good. You can get hit by multiple strings at once to send more gauge. Keep that in mind. We're doing a great job with these strings, by the way. Oh, we got test?
If you fuck up the tiger pillars, like, is there a way to reset them? Or is it like after
You have to completely activate them. You can have like more tiger pillars active than what you need though. But just want to be careful about when you're doing what. Need some greens and some reds. We need hella greens. I'm gonna grab a green. Alright, now we need reds. Good, good, good. You guys doing a great job. We're gonna try and be in here for like another like 3 minutes if we can, just for good practice. If we're doing well, then I'll talk about how we cheese P3, and then we will go. Need some reds. Oh, we broke gauge. That's a little bit of dog's fault. My fault, specifically. Alright. Everyone come on out? Alright. Let's answer questions if anybody has any first.
I don't know when you were supposed to hit a tiger.
You as soon as you have the triangle set up, that's when you would burst. And while you're waiting for him to and when you're waiting for him to hit the coils too, you can hit him, even if you're doing less damage.
Because I noticed like the triangle lights up, right?
Mhm.
And if it lights up and like a triangle, do you just origin immediately, or do you have to wait for like the light up to be gone?
Origin immediately, because he's only damageable like the full amount when he's inside those coils.
So when it's not like when the triangle isn't light up and you origin, you're just taking 50% less damage, right? Or to him.
That is correct. You're doing 50% less damage to the boss.
Okay.
So it's you wanna do your burst within that 30-second timer. Yeah, I'll post the picture of the arrows. Give me a moment.
Oh, it's 30%. Or sorry, it's 30 seconds.
30 seconds of the coil being active. Like when you've activated all three.
Once you get a pillar activated, does it stay forever until you make the triangle?
That is correct. Okay, great. I think that's most of our questions so far. Other than that, we just had to die a little less. Don't be afraid to use Holy Fountain. Okay? A lot of people use Holy Fountain in the bottom left corner, especially if you don't have Lifesteal in Tiger. But like learning the cadence of his attacks is really important. Like if you see him use Whirlpool, then you know to get ready to use like your fastest movement skill to avoid the slap. Because whatever he does next, if you see him turn around, you know slap is happening. Right? If you see him turn around randomly. Right? And if you see him do back slap, then you know that he's not going to do that again for a while. So you just wait to watch for the Whirlpool. Okay? Understanding the attacks and their internal cooldowns is really important. We're at this point in the game. If you want to do normal Kaling and further, without a strong mastery over internal cooldowns and that concept, it's going to be very confusing in terms of how to progress in excellence with that boss. Okay? SA2B, that was your first run. How are you feeling?
That's good. The question is already asked by other people already about like what do you call it? The pillars for Tiger, as well as like balancing the gauge. Just having a good callouts as well helps.
All right, excellent. In Tiger, there is a spot where you can take 2 strings directly to the left of the top left coil. You guys know what I'm talking about? Lua and Tect? No,
Yeah.
Lua and Regret, I think.
No idea.
Huh?
Wait, no, Regret is the Demon Slayer. Wait, no. Where did I put Regret? I put you in... No, wait, who's in Tiger? I put... Oh, the SA2B and Regret.
I did see that.
Okay, I was saying Lua guide them, but Lua's not even in there. My fault, Lua. Okay. So there is the 3 coils, right? On the left side of the map. So I'll just draw it here on my screen as soon as I can find my mouse. There it is. So like, let's say there's this, and then there's this platform up here, and there's like 1 coil here, right? 1 coil here. 1 coil in the corner, right? There's a spot right here where two lasers will cross in that exact spot every single time. If you need to grab a double red, that's the place to grab it as you learn. Does that make sense? Regret.
Yep, so it's situational, not always, right?
Not always, but it's like the most static position where 2 strings will spawn. Otherwise, like there's all kinds of different string patterns. It's hard to know which one is which, like while reacting to it. But that one is always static. So if you need a double red, that's a great place to go.
Okay.
Okay. Hayu is back. If you guys are all ready, we'll go in one more time. This time, I'm gonna work hard to to phase dog. Okay. It looks like I'm strong enough to solo my room, which is kind of crazy. So I'll try and phase through dog, and then we will go through to crossing between the rooms, and you guys are gonna notice kind of like the difference in what happens whenever the perils start dying. Do we need to beat the bird with at most 3 minutes? The time limit for a min clear in Kaling, regardless of the difficulty, provided that you're doing 2 bursts in P2 minimum, is you have to be out of the P1 in the first 9.5 minutes. So at 20:30, you should have phased the boss to P2. Okay?
Wait, why is that though? Why does that be that specific number?
It's because if you're spending 9 minutes, right? Like in P1, you're bringing your burst into P2. You spend 2 bursts there, that's another 6 minutes, that's 15 minutes. That leaves you roughly 14 minutes to do all the remaining bursts in P3. If you need to spend 2 bursts per peril, then you only have 1 or 2 more bursts to finish off Dog and Kaling. So that's an 11 burst strat. So that's literally you doing more than what's allowed because of the Mercedes Legion block. That's the minimum for a min clear. Okay, if everyone's ready, stand on the right side of the portal and we'll go in.
How are you dodging like the, you know in dog, that left-right attack? It's the same thing for Tiger. How do you dodge that if it's too fast? You just iframe?
No. It's because I'm not playing reactively. I'm predicting when she'll throw it. And I'm dodging ahead of time. The moment I enter the range. Alright. Everyone ready? So like you'll sometimes see me like fishing for it by like stepping in and out of range of the slap and then trying to TP away. That kind of thing. Okay, everyone ready? I'm less experienced at that though in dog because I don't play dog room, but that's how I would do it. Okay, I see Hayu, are you ready? Can you come to the right if you're ready? Perfect. Alright. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Entering.
It's easy or normal?
Careful, we need to get hit. Sorry. We'll get hit in dog. Alright, we need some reds. We can't take reds in dog right now, we're doing test. You have some time. Nice. Great grab. Generally, I think that was bird. Try to avoid taking yellow strings in terms of normal and easy Kaling at all times. We're in test and dog. You can play tests in dog by just walking. For people watching in chat, that's important to note. Alright, we're gonna try and phase out of dog pretty soon. Great gauge management. Alright, dog is dead. Dog is dead. Come to this one. We're going into bird. Alright, so now you're going to notice something very weird happening. You actually need a lot more yellow strings. Because what's going to happen is, since dog is dead, it's okay for the dog gauge to be higher. And we're going to need more red strings as a result. Oh god. My fault. So we need reds and we're gonna need yellows. We're gonna take the yellows, but Tiger needs to grab the reds. Grab yellows while we're over here, bird room players. More yellows, more yellows. Tiger is in danger. Please help them. We have so many people here. Tiger, don't get hit anymore. Nice. Alright, we're good, we're good. Very nice. It's okay, the dog is higher. Notice the gauge management should be a lot easier from this point forward. Lua, when is your burst up?
2 minutes.
2 minutes? Okay. I'm gonna burst in about 1 minute. Should be enough to get us out. Picture, picture. Oh shit, top right. Thought someone got it. He'll also fly afterwards to save your cooldowns.
Come here.
I'm gonna wait for 2 flies.
Why does he do this?
Do what?
To start what? Because he has no attacks left, huh?
Yeah, he only has 3 attacks, and they're all pretty long. He's gonna do picture soon.
So in Tiger, are you? Oh shit! In Tiger, are you basically never getting yellow strings then?
Most of the time. In this kind of situation, it might be more likely to grab yellow strings, like when dog is dead. Like right now, we need some green strings for you guys, but we're good. Okay, before we enter the portal, where is Tiger?
In the middle.
In the middle? Okay, we're gonna wait before we enter. Tell us when he moves away.
Oh shit, that whip.
he still in the
It's
middle?
safe now. Safe.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the right immediately and grab like a little yellow to help manage gauge. We're gonna practice living in here. Ooh.
Can I burst?
We're gonna coordinate bursts together, so not yet. We need a lot of yellows and reds first. You see how high that gauge is? If we burst right, okay, so we failed. So when we have more people in a room, it also means more like instances of taking gauge. So we have to be very careful when we enter. And that's what we're gonna practice next. Okay? Does anyone have any questions? Pain and suffering. Good. So on this next run, we're going to do easy. Are we going to learn P2 mechs? We probably won't have time. Normally for like learning parties, I don't focus P2. If you want to learn P2, just request P2 in my Discord and we can make a time to go to P2 and learn that. That'd be separate. Or if like this is a party fully experienced, but they just didn't have experience with P2, then we would focus on P2 some, but we're not doing that today. For P1, we're gonna go into easy now. We're gonna burst through dog and bird very quickly, but we're gonna sit inside tiger for 6 minutes. If you guys can do that, then we're gonna learn P3. Okay? Boy, you're not on the scratch my chair. Okay. If everyone is ready. Oh, I don't have Ori. Should be fine. Yeah, you would Ori then, honey. Hey. No. Okay. All right, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. More music. Do here. Whoa, where'd you go? Oh.
I fucked up. I got shot away, bro.
Where's Tiger?
Oh, left.
Alright, we're going. Alright, we're gonna manage
That
gauge
dash
first.
shit.
We need some yellows.
Wait, that's a dash. Can you like underneath jump or like, or you can, right?
For dash?
Yeah, when he dashes.
What do you mean? What about the
Like,
dash?
can you like down like this to dodge it?
You cannot duck the dash. Is that what you mean?
Can't duck it? Yeah, yeah.
No. We need some reds. Oh, FMA.
Okay. Oh, I frame.
Nice. Oh, careful. That's okay, that's okay. It's okay if it's high. It can't move any other way other than us getting hit by the boss or grabbing more reds. Just don't grab any more reds. Okay, we're gonna sit in here for a while and just keep the gauge balanced, alright? Once my domain is... I'm gonna say... Who just used Origin? Did anyone just use Origin? When your Origin is back up, we'll leave, and we'll consider it success. But until then, we can't break gauge, or go underneath 700 willpower. Keep that in mind. TP. Mid. Oh, shit, I got stunned. Where is he? Top right?
Okay.
I'll take one.
I'm in left
yellow.
side. FMA.
Keep back him.
Careful, we need yellows. Everyone don't get hit by the boss, run away from him. Grab a little bit of reds if you can, not too many. We're gonna grab a bunch of yellows on the right. Nice.
We need reds now.
Yeah. Okay, just don't get take any more yellows and we should be good. Don't grab too many reds. That looks good to me. Nice. This is good. This is good. In this phase, in the section of the boss, this is easy. In this section of the boss, we want to keep the gauge like yellow, like relatively high, so we have a lot of space to play the boss. Also good entering P2. Careful, FMA, top left. FMA, next FMA 2507. I'm gonna grab one red.
When do you end target, when do you end bird, usually?
People end bird because they don't like to play tiger, but that's actually bad practice. It's harder to phase out of bird due to the nature of the boss, and secondly, careful, don't take any more reds. And secondly, the gauge is ticking down, the willpower is ticking down the longer that you're in the boss. So if your party is ending in bird, it's due to a lack of hands and not a lack an exchange for the lack of coordination.
Don't you get 300 willpower back once you clear the pillars? So
you get 300 willpower back, but if you're losing 20 willpower per 30 seconds, so that's 40 willpower per minute. If you're in the boss for 9 minutes, that's 40 times 9, which is equivalent to 360. So you'd actually be losing more willpower than you're supposed to be gaining in P2. So it's not good practice. Alright, I'm phasing. Wish us luck. I'm gonna one burst this. I'm gonna call for an origin in 5 seconds, okay? 2, 1. Can someone origin now? Oh, there we go. Nice. Alright, the gauge is gonna explode. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna up jump in the spot I want you guys to stand, okay? I'm gonna hold this first run, Lua, just so everyone gets a little bit familiar with it. And then after this, we're just gonna be in here for a little bit, and then you're gonna start holding on the following run, okay? Right here, this is where you guys wanna stand, okay? Don't go any further. You'll see the picture of bird pop up above your head if you go too far, okay? Alright. Very simple. So, Desi, you're paying attention. I want you to watch the moment she starts walking. I want to cross over. She's a little too far now. This is fine. Right here is okay. I'm going to up jump that.
Moves.
Yeah, I'm just watching her. Very simple stuff. Alright. You see how she walked a little further there? Oh, I'm not attacking, so I lost aggro. I'm going to grab that aggro, and I got aggro, so I'm going to walk back over here. See, I walked far enough away so she's forced to walk instead of do an attack. Otherwise, if I'd stayed close, she would have scrolled and hit all of my teammates. Don't be afraid to grab some bird strings while we're on the left, by the way, everyone. Just gonna up jump and avoid the attacks. Just the red strings that are inside the bird's area. Very simple. We're not even gonna attack it. This is fine. This is not too close. See how tight we keep that walk? Clutches happen every 12 seconds. Next is at 25. 4, 3, 2.
No.
Oh. Ooh, he origin. That's fine. Clutches. Ouch. Also, she's outside of the room, so be careful.
Are there clutches?
Clutches are the little red portals on the ground. They'll teleport you like a blink.
How do you know like when they spawn? Is it every 25 seconds?
Every 12 seconds. The next one's about to spawn right now, actually. Now. There they are. Next one's at 45. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, I'm pulling her over.
Oh, I got fucking grabbed.
Oh, the Peril's dead. Okay, I'm pulling her over. And y'all are kind of strong. Alright, watch that scroll. Clutches should be soon-ish. Like 3 seconds. 2, 1, 0. There they are.
How did she just grab me? Is that just a...
That's one of her attacks. But you don't want to be next to Kaling anyway. Everyone wants to go to the right side now. So you're going to do the exact same thing we were doing on the left where you're up jumping in place, but now you're going to be on the right. You're going to attack the outside Peril. I have a bomb on top of me, so I gotta be careful about that. Luckily that expired before I got knocked over there.
I was getting yellow screen doesn't matter, right? Since blue
Yeah,
is health.
correct. And I'll talk about that in a little bit, but everyone's doing very good right now.
Can I burst?
No, we're just gonna sit here and practice. We'll be here for like another 2 minutes and then we'll leave. Or until someone dies out, who knows? Uh-oh. Did I lose aggro? I don't think so.
My attacks aren't reaching the boss or the Pearl.
It just means that during the burst you'll step in, but until then you have to wait. Watch for the push, I'm sorry. I'm not attacking as much, so I'm losing a little bit more aggro than usual. Well done, well done. Alright, we're gonna save our burst here. In 2 minutes, we'll burst both Dog and Kaling, and we'll get out of here, okay?
Is there a reason why people like to put like dog at 1% and they final first?
Yes, there is a specific reason for that, and we'll talk about that after this. Can you remember that question for after the run?
That's kind of a little too hard, boys.
Damn, you guys are so strong. It's very simple. Like, once you understand the pivot, Desi, it's like the boss is so simple. I just pivot. I'm just Bob. I'm just Ross from Friends. I'm just pivoting. Like, you could do this entire boss just walking. There's also a safe spot on the scroll, which I didn't hit just there. Whatever. Oh, we're bursting. We're bursting. Alright, get it out of here. Very good. So now we just did that without explaining it. So now I'm going to explain it and then we'll go do it one more time. Okay? Alright, so everyone out of the box room.
Green blink.
Green blink only. Okay, everyone come to the right. Let's explain P3 as well as a little bit of P2, just a little bit, just to explain like what we're doing there. One moment. Okay, so this is P2. Okay, Kaling is gonna be right here, and we're all gonna spawn right here. Okay. Can I ask 2 questions? Why randomly teleport at P3? And second, we don't need to worry about gauge in P3 at all. Yes, we'll talk about all of those things. Don't worry, Hayu. I didn't explain any of it. I know that was confusing. But I just went in to see how you guys would do. And now, when you explain it, it's going to be easier to understand now that you've seen it once. Okay, so Kaling is here behind us. And then we spawn right here on top of her. Okay? It takes her 5 seconds after we enter to fully materialize. Then we can hit her. The common strategy is to wait for at 5 seconds. All right, we're gonna 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then we Jenny. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At 10 seconds, we Origin. Okay. If you've not lived, you either use a Cur Ring or you run away. You can also up jump and hold blink. That works too. Class iframe works, but you have to last long enough for the Jenny. Alternatively, you skip the Jenny altogether and you just Origin immediately.
If you're in Freud, it's the same thing as I for me.
Correct. You can prep Freud's for P2. That works. It's a little annoying to do, but you can do that. Why do we Jenny? That is a great question. Remember when I said there are 4 ways to lose willpower in Kaling? This is the 4th way. Okay. The 4th way we can lose willpower in Kaling is. Where is it? Where are you? Picture. This is a stun. It is a 5-second stun. Every second, you lose 10 willpower. She can catch all 6 people in the picture. You can't do anything in the middle of the scroll. You will lose your burst. She will take all of our willpower. You will probably also die, and you will fail the run. So we Jenny to avoid the picture, and then we Origin to keep her from flying away. This is the map. She can fly anywhere from the middle to these side spots. Okay? We want to catch her before she does that. And so the reason we Jenny first and then Ori is to actually give ourselves as much time to burst as possible. If you just Origin, she's going to fly after the Origin, and while she's flying, she's invulnerable, just like the bird fly. And then you just lose the rest of your burst. You only have 10 seconds to burst. Make sense? In the fall, I believe we're getting a change. Kaling is getting nerfed in her HP, and we'll be able to regular bind her as well. So this won't be a problem, but for now, this is the skill that you have to learn. Okay? So the reason we have to avoid pictures is because it drains our willpower. That's the answer. Okay. Let's talk about P3. First of all,
picture appear as soon as he's not binded, like say immediately.
It is a skill with a cooldown. It does not mean she's going to use it immediately. It means that she can use it, and she's likely to use it. Does not mean she will immediately use it. Sometimes she won't use it at all during the 10 seconds of Jenny. And then you Origin anyway, right? You're playing preventatively. You're not playing reactively. So we Jenny just in case, and we Origin at the end. Okay? And then afterwards, we run away. Otherwise, she can still picture.
Like, how do you dodge a picture?
You have to up jump it or be out of her range.
Okay.
And the thing is, it's really fast. I've seen people be out of the range of picture, but they took a single pixel. There was a really famous clip a couple months ago of some pretty prevalent endgame player who was soloing, and then he got caught by the very edge, in the middle of a shadow assaulter, I think, and he got pulled back to the middle. It was crazy. I thought he got robbed, quite frankly. Okay, so there's a lot of questions that we have here. I'm going to answer them one at a time about P3. The first thing I'm going to answer is clutches, because this is what we have to avoid. This is like pressing blink on the ground. It teleports you to a random spot. You also get stunned, all right, for a brief moment, probably a second and a half, if you have good status resistance. And it teleports you to a random spot on the map. That can be really dangerous. You can get teleported right on top of a string or on top of a button, right? For your reference, these are the buttons. If you step on them shortly after they explode and they give you this debuff. This debuff will spawn a bomb in this spot. And then it does a lot of damage, like 30%, right? But the problem is if you get hit by the explosion and you can get your teammates hit by this explosion, and then they get the bomb. And then everybody propagates, everybody gets hit by each other's bombs, and then everybody dies.
When you have bomb, what do? Do you just run away?
So that's a great question. You do run away. So let's say you're standing here and you have the bomb. You're gonna go here and stay there and be safe and like dodge Kaling attacks, or you up jump and you blink up here. Okay.
You never go into tiger room or bird room, right? To like prevent it.
You could go into those rooms, but you want to be there briefly. Let's say you go into the bird room and bird hits you with the cyclone. You get knocked back in your team and stunned. For those 2 seconds, the bomb pops. You hit everybody there and everyone dies. So you can go into bird room, but you have to be careful. Make sense?
Why is it that we have to be at the edge of the dog room? So if we go into like bird and tiger room, is it because like we if we get hit by their attacks, then we just lose gauge?
Yes, and also the attacks come with stuns. So the bird tornado is a knockback and a stun. The tiger pillars are just stuns that do a lot of damage. So we have to be careful. If you're like, I think someone here, who was it that said they can't hit the boss with their attacks? Someone here said that. Sacked, great. What class is sacked? Let me see. Yeah, that makes sense. As Canes, it's a little, wait, Complex can, and you can't? Yes, you can't heal in the same, different from Kaling. I just haven't explained that yet. If Complex can hit, you should be able to hit too. Yeah, some classes are innately bad at hitting perils. Night Lord with Spread Throw, Shadowers, things like that. Some classes are more inclined to holding the boss than doing anything else. But there are things that we can do to change that. And I will explain that, but I have to explain the entire strategy that we're using here in P3 first. So, first of all, when we enter P3, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to break this gauge and this gauge. Does anybody know why? Now that we did a whole... Go ahead.
If you get hit by yellow, then nothing changes?
That's correct. Because if you get hit by a yellow string, and both of these gauges are frozen, you're trying to send gauge from here to here. But these gauges are frozen, so nothing happens. Because it's cheesy. Exactly. It's cheesy. This is a cheese strat. The only way you can move gauge is by going into bird room or going into tiger room and taking those strings. Okay? Or staying in those rooms and just taking hits or just being there will move the gauge from those rooms the same way the string does. Okay? And so that's the reason we do cheese strat. And that's also why we will be standing at the edge of the room. Right? So if you stand here, Kaling will be over here, okay? And if you stand here, Kaling will be over here. And the reason we need to have the holder keep Kaling in the same room as where everyone else is because if Kaling is not in the same room as you, 2 things happen. 1, you hit a full heal lock. You cannot heal through any method other than reviving, okay? 2, she will spawn buttons in your room. It's possible. Even if she's out of the room for like half a second, you might hit the cooldown for where she spawns the buttons, and then she'll spawn them in the in the dog room, and then everyone goes crazy because it's like, oh fuck, everyone like runs all over the place. Everyone's trying to find a safe spot. Everyone's all like, you know, it's terrible, running like chickens without heads. Okay.
Is Kaling's heal lock familiar?
It locks all healing. So familiar healing does not bypass this.
Okay.
The reason
usually familiar bypass everything.
Usually, the reason familiar bypasses the other heal locks is because those were pot locks, not heal locks. Exactly, right? Like healing from skills and potions. But here, it's literally blocking actual healing. Like, it keeps you from pressing the buttons, and it keeps you from being healed. Right, so it's different, unfortunately. It's a lot more foolproof. She summoned the buttons the time we just ran, even through everyone was in the same room. No, lifesteal or fountain would not work either, until she comes back into the room that you're in. She summoned buttons that yeah, she'll spawn buttons, but she shouldn't be spawning buttons in the same room as us. If there was a time she buttons spawned, even though we were in the same room, it was probably during that one time Lua origined. At that time, Kaling happened to step right here when he origined, and so Kaling was outside of the room for a moment. It's possible that buttons spawned at that time, and I wasn't paying attention. But there's nothing we can do about that. Okay. So let's talk about why specific things are happening, okay? So you guys can ignore a lot of these attacks other than Lua or anyone that wants to learn to hold, okay? I'll talk about that last. But we're going to talk about the room spread. Essentially, the boss is designed for there to be 2 players in each room. However, and the reason they try to do that, in a perfect run, buttons don't spawn in the room that we are in. That's correct. But yes, so if we have like more than 2 people in a room, the game penalizes us. In that room, if there are 3 people, let's say a third person is here, then suddenly we are doing 40%, or no, we're doing 60% of our damage to the boss. And if another person or more, right? If another person or more joins this room, then we're doing 40% of our FD to the boss in this room, okay? It doesn't matter. Let's say we had 4 people. And then we had 1 person here and 1 person on the outside, on the left and the right. These people going in are still doing 40% of their FD to this boss. Because there are 4 people in that room. Does that make sense? That is why Dog is dying last. Because it's taking less damage. Everyone got that? Okay, if everyone's got that, let's talk about the last thing is where the things we're up jumping. You want to up... Uh-huh.
But the dog takes less damage because all the other pillars are like that's the way you kill it last?
No, dog takes less damage because we have 6 people in the dog room. So we're doing 40% of our damage to him. So even like auxiliary damage from us origining and doing bursts, even though we're not targeting dog, like the excess damage is still being reduced by a significant amount. And that's why he's taking significantly less damage.
So like for example, if we kill Tiger and Bird, if 1 person steps in Bird and 1 person steps in Tiger and 4 person in Dog, we do more damage to Dog in total, right?
No, we're still, because there are still 4 people in Dog, we're still doing 40% of our damage to Dog.
We're doing more damage as if there are 6 people in Dog, right?
4 and up does the same damage. 4 people, 5 people, 6 people, 7 people, it's
okay.
all 40%. If there's 3 people, it's 60%. And if it's 2 people or less, it's 100%. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay, great. Alright, so no one is allowed to press the aggro button. It's the interact key in P3. Only the holder, which will be Complex Lua for this next run. And then lastly, the other thing that we're dodging is really these chains. You up jump the chains, you up jump the clutches. The clutches that teleport you have a 12-second cooldown. The chains also, no, it's 10-second cooldown. Okay? Every time we kill a peril, Kaling will get a new move. Okay? It doesn't matter which peril you kill, the first move she gets is this. She'll grab. Okay, Lua, for this is her fastest move. It also ends the fastest. So the moment she swings out and you see like right here, bah, right there, like extends the fist, it's safe to go back onto her. It's only that single frame that grabs. Okay, that's important.
Kaling grab.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
When Kaling grabs, if does that
Does he only grab when Tiger and Bird are both dead? Can he grab at any time? Because I got grabbed after I think Bird died.
Yeah, the moment one peril dies, she gains this skill.
Oh, I see.
The second time a peril dies, she gains this skill. Oh, sorry, not that skill. This skill. It's like her back slap. It comes out of her back, hits much further. It does 70% HP, and it stuns. It's terrible.
How is the vertical hitbox on these?
You can up jump all of them.
Like even up teleport is high enough.
Even whose roar? Say that again.
Zero's up teleport is that high enough to clear it?
You have to be above this.
Okay.
What class typically holds? TP class? Really anyone can hold. But there are some classes that are more inclined to others. Lifesteal classes, classes with teleports, classes that can't hit the perils on the outside easily might also want to learn to hold. DPM classes, right? So it's like a mix between having the tools to hold versus being less inclined to being in the spot where you up jump because you're less effective there, right? That's generally how they handle it. The thing is, Casey, as a bishop, if you learn to hold, that also means you get less opportunity to heal the people in the stack, or put shell up for the people in the stack, or put fountain down for the people in the stack, or even like get into position for benediction. It also means like once the 10-second bind is up, you can't even stay with your benediction in that spot, and you have to go back to the middle to hold. So most of the time they don't make bishops hold. You can learn to hold if you'd like, though. It's just not as good most of the time. Okay, that's all the attacks. There's one last well, this is Picture, and Slam are her two basic attacks that she starts with. Picture is a knockback in this phase. There's a safe spot, Lua, right in the middle. Right there. Okay? Otherwise, you can up jump it. It's literally like that.
In the air.
Yeah, that's fine. You can just go in the air. The last thing, if all three perils are dead, she'll do this FMA in the room. If you are in this room, you will die. Even if you iframe, you will die. It pierces iframes. It counts as an instant death. It's not something that does damage.
Is that why we leave 1 HP?
That's why we leave Dog at 1 HP, so that we can burst through Dog and Kaling together before the 30 seconds are up.
But in a general min clear of this boss, let's say after you kill Dog, it's basically if all 6 people of your party origin, they're gonna kill it, right?
Oh, 100%. But you're probably not gonna have all 6 people of your party originate. It's probably like 4 or 5 people at most. Sack said, if it kills 6 people, then we lose how much? Yes, you fail immediately. Because remember, when we boom the gauge here in P3, we sacrifice 350 willpower each. So the minimum willpower we have entering... the maximum willpower we have entering P3 is 300.
I saw a lot of like people endgame like failed, like saw this mechanic and they died. Is there any way to dodge it, or is it like you just gotta iframe? Can you iframe this?
You cannot iframe this. It's an instant death. It's not an attack. If you're in that room, you die if you're not already dead. Okay?
So the only way to dodge this attack is by going to a different peril?
Just by going outside of the room. So if she does the FMA in this room, you go to the outsides. But here's the problem. If all 6 people, the FMA is happening, all 6 people go to the left, what happens to the gauge? Think about it, right? Because remember, we can still move the gauge over here. If we take a red string, then we're increasing the yellow gauge, right? So if we increase the yellow gauge and we boom the yellow gauge, we fail. So you have to have 3 people going to the left and 3 people going to the right.
It can't be like 4 and 2, right?
You can't be. You can have 4 and 2. It's still going to be a little balanced, but it's not going to be completely unbalanced. Here's the thing, Sacked. Nothing until you get strings. That's partially true. Just by being in a room, you increase the gauge for that room every few seconds.
I have a question.
And that also happens even if you are dead in that room. If 3 people are tombstone in this room, you're still increasing the gauge in this room. Yes, what was your question?
I have a question about the FMA. Let's say you have 6 people and then you use the FMA in dog room, right? And if 6 people goes into bird, can't you just wait like 5 seconds and then you go to the right to get strings? I know.
You can,
Does the
but
FMA last over time?
the FMA is like somewhat short, sure, but that means you're spending more time here, and then you have to go all the way back over. You also have to cross the death zone of Kaling and avoid her attacks while you're going over, while also dodging clutches. And also, you could have had a bomb. You could have stepped on a bomb with 6 people here, and then everyone has to kind of corral and do all kinds of crazy shit in this room to avoid their bomb while going to the right and perfecting the strings. Meanwhile, the FMA still is another 30-second cooldown. You want
to deal with this in hard.
In hard, you want to kill the boss before this happens. Here's the thing. It sounds like you're always going to deal with this FMA, but that's not the case. You are doing less damage to the perils when you have everyone in that room, but you are not doing less damage to Kaling. Kaling's HP bar will drop. If you have the minimum damage required to do this boss, you will not encounter this FMA unless you're using a weak origin, and the origin to regular burst ratio on the class composition in your party is like really low. And even then, you will probably still be able to kill it shortly after the first FMA, if it really is a problem.
I'm just having trouble time. So like, if you're doing cheese strat, right?
Yeah.
If 6 people goes to the bird room, why is that bad again? Because of the gauge?
Because of the
You
gauge.
can't get strings?
Because of the gauge. Even if
But
you
like,
can't get strings, just being in the room increases the gauge. You're gonna make this go higher.
oh, so staying in bird will increase it, right?
Yeah, not just taking strings.
But what if you just go 6 people to tiger then?
But then you're gonna decrease this gauge.
Oh.
Yeah, because Tiger is a
But
green
if-
string, right? So you're taking from 480, it's going to become 460. It's going to go down by 60 at a time for 420. What if it was already low when you went in? You could just be killing yourself just by going there.
But if you're in P3 and like, let's say you're in bird room, if you're in bird room, then the bird will increase like over time. That's why you're always in dog, right?
That's correct. The only way you can move the gauge is by not being inside the middle section.
I see. That makes sense.
Okay, does anyone else have any other questions? We should go in
I
and
just have like,
get
I have
some
one
reps.
huge question.
Sure.
So for slam and grab, these attacks, they only happen when you kill one of the perils, right?
To be specific, grab happens when you kill a peril. Slam, the front slam and picture are her 2 basic attacks. Then she gets grab when 1 peril dies. She gets slam when the 2nd peril dies. She gets the FMA when the 3rd peril dies.
Oh. And then, so in P2, when people are like 2 bursts in P2, if the yellow one goes 1000, like, you know how they restart?
You will die,
Or, like,
because you lose 350 willpower per gauge that you boom. You're already booming 2, so you should already be at 300. The moment that gauge booms, you fail out immediately. It doesn't matter.
But like, let's say the green, it goes to 0, right?
Which
Or-
the green? You mean the
Right,
tiger?
the purple goes to 1000. Then
Uh-huh.
that's clear because that's a cheese strat, right? Like,
Yeah.
How do you enable the cheese strat? Is it by just going into a room and getting hit by
Let's
something?
now hold on. Let's pause. Let's think about this for a second. When we are inside dog, what strings are we equivalent to grabbing? Remember, if we get hit by dog, what gauge moves up and what gauge moves down?
Purple increases and blue decreases.
Correct. So, no, Sap, you're correct. You're getting hit by a yellow string. It's equivalent to a yellow string. That is correct. So dog goes up, tiger goes down. So tiger will go to 1000 and tiger will go to 0 naturally just by being inside dog.
Oh, I get it. So like in P3, when everyone is in dog, it would gradually make the cheese strat viable, right?
Correct.
And then if P2, if anything else like goes up, then you just have to restart because it's ruined. So the only way to do cheese...
and P2, it's fine too. Remember, we only want to boom the gauge when we exit P1 because we just then we can get our 300 willpower back. In hard Kaling, if you watch my hard Kaling runs, you'll actually see we like to boom our gauge while we're waiting for burst in P2. Because when the gauge booms, there's a lot of lag, and we like for that lag to be while we're idling in P2 between tests. So that way we don't have to deal with that lag in P3.
I noticed in P3, like the willpower goes to 1,300 immediately. That only goes to 300 immediately when purple is maxed out, right?
To be specific, it goes to 1,000 when it's maxed, and it goes to 0 when it's empty. The bird gauge stays around the middle because that's where we want to keep it.
If that happens, then your what is it called? Then your willpower will drop to 300, right?
Correct. Our willpower goes down to 300 because we break 2. 350 plus 350 is 700. 1,000 minus 700 is 300. If you entered P3 with only 750 willpower, you'd cheese strat and then be left with only 50 willpower.
Oh, okay.
Does it make sense?
Yeah. So is there like generally when you're doing Kaling P3, there's no way it could be 1,000 willpower, right?
You can be 1,000 willpower, but only when you enter, and only when you're soloing otherwise. It'd have to be when you're soloing otherwise. Okay, cool. Does anyone else have any other questions? Let's go in and do like 2 sets of reps. I'm sorry, Lua. It's time to get in there for your holding practice.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's go.
All right, everyone, come to the right if you're ready. We're gonna burst through P1. I gotta find a fill for Corey for our Ckalos. 1, 2, 3, 4 people. You guys want to run as 4? I'm pretty sure I could find a fill. It's gonna be hard for me to. I think we can do 4-man. Can you guys do a 4-man? Even if we have to do like 2 bursts per 1 segment. Here, I'll have to talk to you about this later in the middle of teaching. But if you guys can find a fill in the meantime, I have to do this and I have to teach Limbo after, so it's gonna be kind of tight for me to look for somebody. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know, though. I appreciate it. All right, everyone ready? I'm entering. When we use our origins, I'll kind of call for it. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Hayi, someone was asking me a question in chat. Hayi, you can origin. The gauge is really high. We need some reds. That's fine though, because dog is dead. Just be careful not to get hit. Not to take like a red string. There we go. We're good. Oh yeah. Where's Tiger? Let's have a little bit. Let's grab some reds. Let's try and keep yellow high. FMA. Alright, be careful guys. Go ahead and pull off of him at 15%. I'll handle the rest of the chip. We need some reds and some yellows. I'm gonna grab a bunch of yellows.
Oh.
Nice. Some yellows, please. I'll grab the reds. Everyone else, just like focus on some yellows. Don't you have to grab doubles? Like singles is fine.
Oh.
That's fine. That's fine. Another double yellow. 3 yellow strings would be great. And we'll leave in about 2 seconds.
How much does single string give you?
I think it's 40.
40. Okay. So if you take double reds, then that means you get rid of 80 per party.
Yeah, something like that. I have to double check. It was like 35 or 45. I don't remember which one. Careful, that's too much. Alright, that's fine. Alright, everyone pull off the boss. I'm gonna... Does anyone have an origin for me?
You do.
Okay.
Do we get hit by Tiger here?
No, we don't want to get hit. We want to leave yellow high. The only reason...
Yeah, it's cheese strat, right?
Yeah, not for cheese strat. We leave it high because the place where we fight Kaling in P2 is a green string spot. Can someone grab some reds? Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna start phasing it.
You want me to wait full 10 seconds first, or do you want me to just...
Nah, it's okay. Just hit the Ori as soon as you're able to hit the Ori.
Okay.
Skipping?
Oh.
Hit the Ori.
What's a good number for yellow to be at?
700, 800 is great. That way, even if you get hit by puddles while bursting or something like that, like, it doesn't matter. Because you're fighting Kaling on a green string spot. Alright, so Lua will be holding today. Everyone come to the left, don't forget. Here's a fountain. Up jump. Gauge breaks here. That's good, don't worry. Up jump. Next clutch at 38. Up jump. You don't want to hold your blink in the air too long. Keep that in mind. Clutches in 2, 1. Clutches.
Is clutches ever 18 seconds or 12 seconds?
It's 12 seconds. Oh shit, someone gave me a bomb. Careful guys, you guys have bombs on you. Careful, careful, careful. If you get a bomb, you have to pay attention if you take it to your team, or you could be killing your team. Clutches, next is at 11.
Oh, you didn't fuck up.
Is bomb, it's like, it's the indicator
jump?
above your head, right?
Yeah, it's indicated above your head. Clutches in 2, 1. Clutches. Avoid. Alright. Watch your damage, watch your damage. She's outside of the room right now. Heal when you can. Alright, we're good. Come back in. Clutches in 2, 1, 0, I think. Watch yourself on your way down. There it is.
When do you usually swap sides to the right? When the bird is dead, right?
Oh shit, someone brought a bomb to us. Careful guys, careful. We all have bomb, we all have bomb. Oh, nah. I'm cooked.
Oh, no.
Oh god, guys, watch your bobs, please. Alright, someone still has bomb in that stack. So 2 people have bomb in that stack. I'll grab the reds.
Oh, 7.
Okay, okay. Alright, we're good. Alright, regroup, regroup. I'll grab some reds when I can. Watch clutches. Clutches. Next is at 0, 0. We're good on yellows. We don't need any more. Clutches in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Careful stepping too close to the edge. Watch the clutches. On your way down, careful. Nice. Very good. We're doing much better. Next clutches soon. 2, 1. There they are, sorry. Next
When
clutch
you
at...
enter P3
what's up?
when you enter P3, why is it better to be on the left and the right again?
Because you have to... Like, if we go to the left, we have to bring Kaling to the left, and then everyone crosses Kaling to the right. It's a whole debacle.
Is it also because there's red strings in the left also, and then...
Well, that doesn't matter. Because you can balance the gauge anytime you need to by just sending someone to the opposite side. Alright, Peril's dead. When you're ready to aggro and bring her over to the left, go ahead, Lua. We'll follow after the clutches.
I got Diddy.
Wait for him to come over, everyone. Take your time. Wait for these clutches, and then, alright, start passing through. Start passing through. Very good. Up jump that. Careful for clutches soon in 4, 3, 2. There it is. Next clutch at 44, maybe 42. Up jump that. Very good, very good. Next clutch in 2, 1, 0. If your attack isn't reaching during burst, you can step in with your origin and your genesis in order to do your burst. But otherwise, you don't really have to do anything. Buy a longer weapon. That's funny. Got it. Watch the clutches on your way down. Long bow. Watch the clutches. There they are. Next clutch at 0-2. Here, let's do a burst right now. And then if you need to step in close to do your burst, go ahead and step in. Okay, everyone prep your burst. After the clutch, you step in. Alright, and then you go ahead and burst inside Tiger. Rock your origin whenever. Nice. Once you're done with your origin, you step back out. So be careful. And when you step in, you can step in as close as this. Keep that in mind. And then you pop your Jenny. Like I'd be standing here with my Jenny. Ooh, hitting the boss. Ooh, ooh, hitting the boss. Hitting the boss. Alright, and then I come back and be careful not to break the gauge. Yeah, there we go. So we'll talk about that. Alright, so the last thing that you have to be careful for if you do want to step in to do your burst is one, you don't want to take tacks, you don't want to take strings, but you're also increasing the gauge just for being in there. Generally, you only have 2 people enter the room. Because remember, if we have 3 people inside the peril room, we take an FD reduction to everyone in the party. Make sense? So, as a result, we only send 2 people in, the people that need it the most, generally is how it works. Okay? In my party, we put the Shadower and we put the Night Lord into the peril room, I believe. Okay? Everyone else stays outside. Lastly, you want to prep the gauge as well. So let's say you know you're gonna have people stepping in there, and they're also skilled enough to sit inside the peril room for longer than the bind and the iframe, right? Let's say they want to stand there for the entire maybe 30-second afterburst, right? Then you have to prep the gauge. That means if we want to step into Tiger, we have to make sure that the bird gauge is high, so like 700 before the burst begins, right? These are the kinds of things that endgame players are doing in order to optimize their burst. We're preparing ahead of time. So I didn't make that call because I wanted you guys to see what would happen if we were doing that burst. Like, oh, what's the consequence? Well, this is the last thing we have to watch out for. Okay? Lua?
I'm confused.
Yes, go ahead.
Like, when you mean peril, do you mean being in Tiger room?
Being in the room, yeah. Because you said you're not close enough to do damage, right?
Oh, for those that are not close, they just have to go in Tiger room, right?
Yeah, they just have to step in. But if they step in, they can take attacks. They can they can increase the gauge. So we have to prep the gauge and also avoid the attacks. However you need to do it.
So by prepping the gauge, we have to get hit by red strings there,
yeah.
or no?
So you'd have to get hit by red strings ahead of time. So you send someone over early on while you guys are DPMing before the burst, or you have the holder grab some strings when they can. That's not always the best option.
Let's say the holder's in the middle and there's 5 people on the right, then one person has to go through Kaling in the middle and just get reds?
Correct. In my party, we have a demon do it because they can just up jump and glide over Kaling.
What's the general number that you want it at? Or is there like just a guess?
Just anything high. Anything high because you know you're gonna bring it down, right? Oh my god, the Lua hitting 18.
500?
500 is middle. You want to be higher. So like remember 1,000 is the most, so like 750 is great.
So like 750, like you want to get res at least until 750-ish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, how you have to go? That's totally fine. Okay. Do you want to go in one more time, Lua? You only got to practice once. How'd you feel?
Nah, I'm fine. That was pretty good.
Okay.
I just tried new stuff.
Alright, cool. Alright, let's go in one more time. If everyone's ready, stand on the red side. Thanks for coming, Hayu. I hope it was still productive for you, even though it was like a larger group. Okay, everyone's ready. I'm entering in 3, 2...
Wait, sorry, one more time. Sorry. Sorry, when you're entering P3, it's better to go on the left because I didn't really understand what you said.
Okay, let's talk about that real quick.
Goes to the right. Sorry, I was really confused about that part.
When we spawn in, where do we spawn inside the dog room?
In the middle-ish?
In the middle-ish? Give me the exact spot. Tell me to go left or right.
We enter towards the left-ish.
Actually, we spawn right here.
Oh, we do? Okay.
So if we spawn right here, and we want to attack Tiger, what do we have to do?
Yep.
We have to have all 6 party members go to the left. The holder has to press interact immediately. He can't even choose to hold it, right? He has to press interact immediately. We go left, and then once we're here, we have to avoid clutches and Kaling, cross over, and stand in the spot just to attack a different peril. When it doesn't matter what order we kill them in. So it's infinitely easier to just attack on this side. And also, something that people don't talk about is if you need to have green strings grabbed in this room, there's a pattern where a double string spawns right here, which is pretty easy for a holder to get if they're holding the boss here and here. But the double strings in Bird, of the 3 like patterns, there's like one that spawns up here, a double that spawns here, and then there's another pattern where one spawns like right here. Right? And it's a 1 in 3 chance for that pattern to spawn. You're less likely to get it. What gives the bomb again? It's the buttons. These.
So in that run, one person had bomb, right? Or button is called a bomb basically, but if one person had that, and then it could affect all of us.
Yes, the moment. So you see how this this hand is appearing above your head when you have the bomb. It spawns a bomb every 5 seconds in the spot that you're standing. If other teammates are standing there, they will also get infected with the bomb and start spawning bombs of their own.
So what do you do if 2 people have bomb? Because you said like if you have bomb, you go to the middle and you up jump blink. So if 2 person up jump blinks, then
they just one person up jumps here, one person up jumps here. You just don't want to be hitting each other. You just try.
If all 6 of us has one, then we just all got spread out then.
Everyone spreads out. Exactly.
Okay.
It is possible that when the bomb spawns, like it does this attack, it just like hits the attack downwards like this, right? You can avoid that attack. You just have to be very careful. And you can still get your teammates hit by them. So, alright.
If you get hit by bomb, you just get debuffed, right? And you just die.
If you get hit by the bomb, you just take damage.
Take damage, okay.
If you don't have bomb when you get hit by a bomb, you get a bomb. Okay, is everyone ready? I only have 9 minutes, so we have to go in one more time. Okay, everyone ready? I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna origin here in P1. We're gonna wait for. Actually, no. I'm just gonna regular burst, and hopefully we get out. Praying to God.
Yes, sir.
Oh, can't see? My fault, guys. Coming the bird. Oh, it's picture. I thought we phased him. Wait for the fly.
What do you do in this scenario when purple is 90?
It's fine. We just don't get hit by bird. And we're gonna enter tiger and grab some yellows. Just don't grab any reds while we're here in tiger. We need yellows, and we need to get hit by the boss a little bit. Alright, not that much though. That's good.
Now we get hit by red, like 1 or 2 red.
Yep. I'm gonna grab another double red. You guys grab reds. I'm gonna grab double yellow. Nice.
This is a good gauge, right?
This is excellent. We could grab maybe one more yellow. Okay, we grab like a double yellow. Oh, we phased it. Oh fuck.
We faced it. Oh shit.
It's okay. Does someone have origin? Does someone have origin?
I don't.
Okay, I'm gonna call for it. Okay, origin now. Oh dear God, please, where is it?
Oh. Rip cheese strat.
Origin?
I did call for the origin.
I thought I did.
It was not fast enough, unfortunately. All right, well, it's impossible for us to cheese strat now because when we enter, well, actually, you know what? You know what? It is possible. I'll try it. I'll give it a try. I've got Jenny and I've got Origin. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can catch her.
How do you play P2? What the fuck?
Oh, this is easy.
Don't die.
I don't know what the fuck is happening.
She just dodged my shit. I don't know where she is. We need some reds.
Right.
Hey, get ready for test, by the way.
How do you do test?
Good luck. Prop Jenny, up jump to the top left. Test is happening now.
Oh shit.
Oh hell no.
Oh hell no. Help me. I don't got Jenny.
We passed the test. We passed the test.
We passed the test, but we also lost like 200 willpower.
Oh,
This is I said there were 4 ways. I think there's 5 ways, and the last way is by getting hit by the things in test. Best boss fundamentals teachers on the server. Hey, that's not my fault, man. I did call for it. It just didn't come out fast enough.
I think you got this.
So in here, would you generally just leave and restart?
Yeah, we have to leave and restart because when we boom a gauge, we're gonna fail.
But if we boom the purple one, it'll be fine then, right? Or
No, we have 290 willpower. We'll die.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah, watch what happens.
Oh shit.
You gotta save
The only remedy is by everybody going into each individual room, like 2 at a time, and then we play like this. So I'll play on the right with the Phantom. Hey, watch for the lightnings.
I'll play middle.
Someone come here. Oh wait, there's 5 of us. Oh shit.
Oh, I'm cooked.
Oh, I feel what you mean.
Yeah, and we lost too much gauge there.
I got TP'd the bird.
Yeah, that's tough. All right, but yeah, I'm sorry, Lua. If you need more practice, hit me up sometime. I'll bring you through easy, and we'll get you to P3. But I think you did fairly well in the first one. Sometimes she pivoted a little too close for some scrolls in your team. Here's the thing: even when I teach you the advanced holding mechanics, sometimes you will still lose control of the boss. The purpose of the advanced holding mechanics and concepts is to mitigate how many times that happens. In the event that it does, the way we patch up for the mistake or whatever happens is communication. If you see that you've lost aggro, you need to communicate, watch scroll to your teammates. If she steps out of the room, you need to say she's out of the room. Things like that. Make sense?
Yeah.
All like poor holding can be solved with communication. If your team knows what to expect, it's on them. Right?
Yeah. I'll ask you more when I live and we prog and Kaling.
Okay. All right. I have to end it there. I have to get ready to teach Limbo. So, I hope that was a productive practice for you guys. I love answering questions, so I love that there was a lot of questions. Is everyone good? Everybody good?
Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks for coming, everyone. I'm gonna go get started for Limbo. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Wait,
Get some
Aaron.
water. Yes. What's
Aaron,
up?
do you know for the V Hello one, is it 1,000 thing or is it 1,500? For Jenny?
1,000.
It's 1,000? Okay, thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was like, what are we talking about?
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Take care, guys.
Right, thank you.
All right. BRB. Okay, let's start bringing people in. Oh, Lou has a question. Go ahead and ask the question when you get back.
I have a question. So,
hello, Desi. Real quick, let me say hello to
easy
Yuigahama.
and hard.
Hi, Yuiga.
Easy and hard the same. Like, if I want to practice holding hard Kaling, can I just
in terms of
spend like 5 minutes getting through easy P1, P2, and just practice against easy P3?
The aggro mechanics and easy are the same, but the damage that you take is different.
Okay, but if I only want to learn the animation and dodge and stuff, I can just do easy.
You can do easy. The other problem is that because there's no one else to get aggroed on, you don't deal with like the difficulties of possibly losing aggro on Kaling.
Okay, so it doesn't randomly drift towards my teammate.
Correct, because there's no teammate. She can only aggro on you. But you can still practice the basic things, like learning the pivot, and learning the up jumps and the timings for the various attacks, things like that. Yeah, chains will only aggro on you too. That is different as well. Thank you, Double. Also, hi, Yuigahama. I don't know if you can hear us.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Yui, Desi, Yui. These are y'all will be partners today for Limbo. Yui, when do you start doing Limbo?
2 weeks ago.
Oh shit! Have you been clearing?
Nope.
Oh no! All right, well, we're gonna get that practice in for you today.
Yeah, they've been filling for me, so.
After today, you're gonna be clearing. Let me get some water, real quick. Desi, you're a 0, right?
Yeah.
And Yuigahama, are you a Pathfinder?
No, Bowmaster.
Bowmaster 3 minute?
2.
2? Fuck. Okay. Alright, we're playing 3 minute. I mean 2 minutes, sorry.
Alright, what channel am I going to?
We'll be in channel 17. Let me pull up Limbo doc. Doc. Why didn't I post? Oh, I did post a Limbo on here. Thank you, Grim. My goat. Also, I'm sorry that this bleeds into the reset for Rune Day. I wish you guys luck afterwards. Alright, so we'll try and get this done as soon as possible, and the sooner we can get done, the sooner you can get to looking for a map, things like that. We're going to focus on doing these things one at a time. I don't think you ever learned with a boss with me, Yui. Desi, you've seen me teach bosses. We're going to talk about the core theme first, the mechanic that it ties into, and we're going to break them down into digestible portions. So we're going to talk about P1 first. Yui, I'm sure you might already have general experience with P1, but we're going to talk about it anyway, just to iron out any small details that you might have missed, okay?
Sure.
I should preface that I am a little bit inexperienced with 2-minute parties as a Kanna, but it should be fine, okay? So, first of all, Limbo's whole thing is his black and white side plus erosion, okay? You start with 0 erosion. Every time you take a hit, you will increase your erosion, depending on what kind of hit it is, okay? If you ever reach 1,000 erosion, then you'll fail out, okay? So it's kind of weird because it'll say like your number of erosion here in the UI in the game, but if you look at your party UI, it displays how much erosion you have left before you die. So just keep that in mind. So you could be at 440 up here, but that means in the party UI it would display as 660 or 560. Right? Because you have 560 erosion left. Okay? if I had one way to describe Limbo, it's that the boss is a lot of work. Okay? It's not particularly complex, nor is it particularly difficult. All of the attacks are generally pretty telegraphed. You have a lot of time to avoid the attacks, and because there's not that many attacks in each phase, and there's not that many environmental hazards, you're actually spending a lot of the time, like, you have like a lot of space to play mechanics. The thing that makes the boss feel like a lot of work, though, is the cleansing mechanic. At all times, almost all times, we will be cleansing. Let's talk about this cleansing value first. This is in P1. We're talking about P1. You're gonna start with a full bar, and you'll notice these little notches at each little like 1/4 portion, 1/4, 2/4, 3/4, and then filled. Okay. For every increase in for every section of the notch that you are above, when he swaps between the two specters in phase 1, you're going to lose a lot of erosion. Okay. Let me see. Does it say exactly how many here? I don't think it does, but this is your risk gauge. And what's going to happen is you want to be 0 so that you don't gain any erosion between the swaps of the specters. Okay. Imagine like Will with the blue and purple reflections, but you are just being teleported like 100% of the time, every 100 seconds back and forth between the two. If you do not finish cleansing to 0, you will take a little bit of erosion. Okay? So we have to cleanse off cooldown. And so, for the sake of practicing that today, I want you guys, every single time you cleanse, I want you to say cleanse. Out loud. Okay? For the sake of practice. The goal is to make this cleansing routine as subconscious as possible. Alright? Let's talk about the attacks. Spectre A has more things going on than Spectre B, in my opinion. So, Spectre A, he's just like this big lumbering idiot. He's got a couple of basic attacks. First of all, we've got these Will spider legs that kind of shoot down, right? These do reduce your, these do give you erosion, and this is really important to note. Any attack that you get hit by in Limbo will reduce your risk gauge. Like, it'll go from like 100%, you could go down to like 60% or 40%. If you get hit by multiple things, you just go straight to 0. And the game is designed around cleansing immediately off cooldown, so when you get hit often, especially and you lose a lot of your risk gauge or your cleansing gauge doing it, that's how you lose the run. So we want to avoid getting hit by all attacks, pillar pattern included. So we avoid the pillars, okay? And here's one of his attacks. You'll see a rift kind of open right here. He'll kind of do like a backhanded slash. If you get hit by this, you get blinked across the map. At any time when you are outside of the bubble for more than 2 seconds, you will be vulnerable to the erosion outside of the bubble. You'll lose like a little bit of erosion per second, depending on how much of the risk gauge you have up here. Okay? Second, he has this attack. It goes left and right. He'll attack forward and then attack backwards. So he'll attack with the sword forward and then slam with the shield backwards. He can do it left to right or right to left. And so I call it that exactly. I'll say left to right and then right to left. That's what I call them. Okay? This is him doing left to right. So shield and then sword. And then or sword and then shield, right? And then there's inside outside. So he'll spawn like a wall in the middle. The first slash hits the outside, and then the second slash hits the inside.
Is that a physical wall?
It's a physical wall. And if you teleport past it, it's the same as taking a hit. It's kind of like teleporting past a golem in Lucid.
Oh, so I can't teleport against it and expect to be in the middle.
If you
like,
can...
You know, in Xlot, if barricade drops, I can teleport against it and I'll stop there.
Yes, but you could, if you're too close, you're able to teleport past it.
Oh.
Yeah. You have to be careful. It functions as a wall, but if you give yourself enough space in your teleport, you can end up on the other side. If you end up on the other side, it's the same thing as trying to teleport through a golem in Lucid. You'll take the damage, and you'll lose your cleansing gauge. But it's a pretty...
jumping against it is safe.
Yeah, jumping into it is perfectly safe. Okay? I think that's all the attacks inside Spectre A. Does anyone have any questions about Spectre A? Okay? We'll talk about Spectre B, and then we'll go in and we'll practice P1. All right? So first we have Spectre B. We've got these spider legs, same thing. However, the first thing you want to pay attention to is that he will actually destroy the ground. You see how this is gone? Boom. And here's another attack where he'll destroy like 2 things to his left and right. So there's one here that was destroyed, and here he's going to do a laser where he hits the left and the right. You can restore these by cleansing near them. And if it's about to break, you see that animation before it breaks, you can press interact and cleanse it so that it doesn't break in the first place as well. If you fall into a hole, it's 50 erosion. It's one of the highest erosion things in the entire fight. So you don't want to fall in the holes. Okay? Lastly, we have the most annoying mechanic of P2. This is Slime. He'll bounce, generally a predetermined distance every single time. If you're on the spot where he lands, you get pushed back and hit stunned. If he hits you in the right spot, I've seen him hit someone 5 times in a row before they were finally free. You also take erosion from taking the hit. The nightmare is you're about to burst and he hits you. He'll knock you out of the roar. You get knocked back like 4 times. The bind will be over. And then you don't have like any of your bursts left. That's how you brick a run. I think getting hit by this in like hard limbo is a death sentence. You rerun. If it's like in the middle of your burst. Okay. Lastly, he has some basic things. He has a slash. He'll like disappear and then he'll choose a spot. You'll see this like kind of silhouette in the background. Right? This eyeball. He'll choose a spot where a player is and he'll dive there and do some damage. Okay? And then he has floor dive. He'll like go under like he's using dive in Pokemon, and then he'll shoot up on the spot. That one hurts a lot, so I'd be careful. But it's pretty easy and it's pretty easy to dodge. Just watch when the animation changes.
The animation is just that short. Like, so basically when I was running last time, I was told to try and prevent this one. But I feel like the animation before he dives down is way too fast for me to react to.
Oh, I mean, what they mean by preventing is just trying to catch him before he does do the thing. You know what I mean? Just like, hey,
they want me to bind it before he dives down.
Yeah, what they're saying is like the floor dive cooldown is up. Are you able to catch him before he does his next floor dive? Not necessarily as he's doing it. Does that make sense? It's really hard to catch that. If you can catch that, that's great because the skill goes on cooldown. But just if you understand generally what the cooldown of the skill is, you just try to do it before he does it. That's fine too. Okay?
If I don't bind after his animation start, that won't be cancelled. You'll just cast it afterward.
Yeah, you'll just waste your Ori. Or at least the first cutscene of it.
No, we're talking about Shadow Ring. Like,
oh, like whatever you need to do to bind it, you want to bind it. If that's where your bind is going to land, right? 2-minute parties and 3-minute parties are a little different on what cooldowns come up and when. Okay, that's everything in P1. Are you guys ready to go in?
No.
Okay, channel 17, Limbo.
Both here?
I'm coming over. I'm not in my continuous ring. That's fine. I'll play Roar and I'll ring swap. Whatever. Let me invite you guys. Okay. If you guys are ready, stand on top of the portal. You can take whatever buffs you'd like in, including Cheater Potion and Wild Hunter in the practice mode UI. If you're ready, stand here. Okay, I'm entering in. 3, 2.
Do you have an origin order?
I'll do the first origin, you guys do the second. Okay. Entering now.
Cleansing?
Cleansing. Rebinding. Cleanse.
Cleansing.
Cleansing.
Cleansing. Raining. No resets.
Nice.
Lost free. Oh.
We got wall. Inside. Outside. Left, right. Oh, nice. Down.
Oh.
Left, right. Cleansing. Wall. Inside. Outside. Cleansing. Next burst will be the 0. We're gonna burst after the swap.
Oh, I'm only down to like 40% versus gauge. Do I burst right away?
We need just a little bit of time because I think our cooldowns aren't up. Alright, go ahead and rip your origin. Oh, he did. Oh, whenever you can. I got caught by the slime.
Same. Okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have popped mine.
Oh, I was supposed to. I'm supposed to be the one that binds. Alright, origin. Nice.
Can you cleanse an origin?
You can cleanse an origin. Careful. Slime.
Nope. Cleansing. Oh, caught my slime again. Cleansing.
Oh, nice. Slime. Platform. Oh, that hit me. That's bullshit.
Cleansing.
Cleansing. Watch the flats. Cleansing. Oh, nah. That's fucked up. What's happening to me right now? Cleansing. It should be 20 seconds on our next burst. It's gonna be your burst, Yui.
Yep.
Alright, go ahead and rip whenever you're ready. Oh man. I'll connect the mine. Down. Cleanse. Oh yeah.
No reset. Mine is over. Cleansing. Cleansing.
Wall. Inside. Outside.
Cleansing.
Nice.
Cleansing. Oh.
Unfortunate. Slime left. Going soon. 10 seconds. I try to keep him in the middle here. I'm gonna catch him here.
It's fine, come in.
Where's my bind? Oh, this game sucks. They're still on cooldown, sorry. Yeah, we should have been out right here. Okay, we'll just work hard for it.
No reset.
Cleansing. Almost out, get him! I'm getting molested in this corner. Alright, we're good. Alright. We didn't talk about P2, but this is what we want us to pay attention to. First thing when we enter, I want you guys to look at the ground. There's going to be a little diamond that knocks people up, and then afterwards an FMA will happen in the air. It's a lot of erosion. Watch the ground, and then after explosions, you either step inside or outside on the bomb. There'll be a bomb on top of him or two to his left and his right. Okay? Watch the floor first. I'll call for it. Make sure we stand in the place where the teardrops aren't dropping. Floor. Oh, nice grab. Explosion. There's going to be another explosion, and then it's going to be floor again, okay? Explosion. Then floor. Explosion. Explosion is instanced for you, by the way. Even if it's like on the one bomb, it could be two for someone else. Keep that in mind. Explosion. Then watch the floor. Watch the floor. Nice. If you find yourself getting hit by that a lot, attack less when you know the floor is coming. Good catch. Good catch. Next burst should be very soon. Watch for floor after this. Alright.
Oh, I can cleanse.
Oh, we didn't cleanse enough.
Oh, that's test.
Yeah. I would just, honestly, I would just gen you this. Good luck.
Okay.
And then we're going to dodge left or right. Watch the attack. So in this phase, if we don't cleanse enough and the gauge gets to the max, then we fail out. Alright, go ahead and catch him here if you can. Whose origin is this? I think it's Zero's.
Right as we entered the new game.
I mean, we can just DPM here too, that's fine. When we get to 80%, we'll enter an optional phase. Well, not optional, but it happens. Floor?
Oh, you can't jump.
Yeah, if you jump afterwards, like, you'll still get caught by the FMA. That happens to me all the time. Watch floor. It could be floor. He's idling a lot. Never mind. Watch floor after this. Floor. Don't forget to cleanse. We're kind of behind. Good catch. One explosion. It could be floor after. Probably another explosion, though. Oh. Okay, good. We phased. At 80%, this happens. This is one of the big DPS barriers, because you want to catch him at the right spot with the right amount of damage. Notice we can't cleanse here. We can cleanse again once we get out of this phase. How many seconds on y'all's burst? It'll happen. Okay. How about your burst?
Mine's up. Mine's up.
Okay, cool. We'll exit this phase pretty soon, in like 8 seconds. Okay, whenever you need to, go ahead. Don't forget to cleanse. We need to cleanse off cooldown.
Is it my origin this time?
Yeah, it's your origin. Go ahead.
Okay.
Nice. I'll catch him, don't forget.
Oh, the explosions still go off. Cleansing.
Cleanse. We gotta be really on top of these cleanses. If everyone's cleansing on time, we will gain on the cleansing gauge, and we will not lose. Don't forget. Oh, floor. An explosion. This is a natural. He went into this phase naturally. This happens every 100 seconds, starting from when we enter, so no big deal.
Is there even a point attacking this phase?
Yes, there is a point.
Oh.
Because we could phase out here. I'm just trying to ring swap, and I'm doing it very unsuccessfully. We just can't cleanse in this phase, but your gauge will still increase. So we want to cleanse immediately when this phase ends. Cleanse.
Yep, cleanse.
Floor. Cleanse. Cleanse. I kind of want to just DPM out. Let's just practice DPMing out. Now, I know I didn't explain much of P2, and that's fine. When I do explain P2, it'll be a little better. Careful, I got hit there. My fault. Floor. Nice, and we're out. Minigame. Okay. You want to jump on the spike on the opposite side of the map the boss is. Let him finish his run, and then jump on the spike opposite. Depending on how well you do, you actually get a lot of erosion back. I got 182 back right there.
Cap at 150?
I got 182 personally. Alright, so the cadence for this stage, and this is the hardest phase of the boss, you'll notice the cleansing comes up much faster. I don't want you guys to attack. I want you guys to focus on putting these teeth in the right spots. 4 seconds on, then 4 seconds place. You want to jump to place them. 3, 4, teeth, appear, up, to jump, and then put it up high, and then spawn. 3, spawn, 2, 3, 4, place, 2, 3, 4, spawn, 2, 3, 4, place, 2. You want to put them out of the way. Spawn, 2, 3, 4, place, 2, 3, 4.
Is it always
spawn.
one person getting the mark?
No, it's just random. I just happen to get them a lot, which is good for like. Oh, and then spawn. Duck this. Wow, I'm getting it a lot.
I'm not getting any.
And then spawn. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
And then duck that, and then place, and then spawn. Now, 2, 3, 4, place, 2, 3, 4, spawn, 2, 3, 4, place, 2, 3, 4, spawn.
Are we not cleansing enough?
Yeah, we're not, because we're getting hit a lot, so we're losing our gauge a lot. You have to be really on top of the cleansing. And this is the real reason why we're doing that little exercise. So that we make it as subconscious as possible, because the speed at which you have to cleanse in P3 is ridiculously high. But you guys did pretty well during that minigame. Every time you get hit in there is 50 erosion, so cleanse. You're not gonna burst in here. I just want you guys to practice DPMing and then like putting the teeth in good places. And spawn, 3, 4. Watch the walls. Place, 3, 4. Spawn, 2, 3, 4. Place, 2, 3, 4. Spawn, 3, 4. Place, 2, 4. Spawn, 3, 4. Place, 2, 3, 4.
On top of
Spawn,
also gets me hit.
3, 4. Place, 2, 3, 4. Spawn, 3, 4. Place, 4. Spawn, 2, 3, 4. Place. Make sure we're putting these teeth in a good spot. Prioritize good positioning. The less space we give ourselves, the harder it is going to be to cleanse. It's already gaining on us. Place. Spawn. Now. 2, 3, 4. Place. 2, 3, 4. Spawn. 3, 4. Place. Good. We're gaining on it. Good job. And then place. Good. That's good. 4. Spawn. 3, 4. Place. The more room we have, the more places we can put it. What's up?
Is there a notable attack in this phase I wanna Shadow Rain?
What is Shadow Rain?
The bind.
Oh. No. Not really. If anything, it'd be the walls. Oh, let me place. Because, like, you can duck the attacks. At the end of the day, it's just like, what looks convenient for party, what's convenient for you. At the end of the day, your party should be able to deal with these mechanics regardless of whether or not you bind them. So, prioritize that.
Like this thing.
And then spawn. 3, 4. Place. 4. Spawn. 4. Place. Careful, Desi, you're littering the ground over there. I can't walk over there. Spawn. 3, 4. Place. 4. Spawn. We're doing really good right now, though, overall. You can pop these teeth by just going through them. But you have to communicate when you're going to do so, because it could be hazardous for your teammates. I'm going to pop this bottom one. Place. 3, 4. Spawn. Place. Fuck. My fault. And then place. Oh my god. And then place.
Yes. Gauge isn't in too good of a spot.
Yeah, our gauge is in a great place, but we are.
My gauge blocked my head, so I didn't see I get the mark.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's not a good spot. You guys are getting it down. You guys are getting it down. I think we would clear this in a burst. Let's practice a burst. I'm going to set up my burst. Get ready. Alright, here we go. Now, how do we handle placing and managing the teeth while we're bursting? That is the question.
I don't know, I have iframe.
Yeah, you can iframe it, but when your iframe's over, what do we do? Don't forget to keep cleansing. Inevitably, you're going to get some poorly placed teeth during bursts a lot of the time. But it's nothing you can't deal with. I'm going to pop this one next to him. Don't forget to keep cleansing. Watch the walls. Excellent. Just the fact that you guys are getting the cleansing down is already better than the average, like, new Limbo player, I'll say. Alright, we're probably going to work on DPMing out instead of bursting. Keep that in mind. Good management, good management. Sorry. Careful. Watch that. Sorry, I stepped on it. Alright, nice. Great work. Wow. Well done. Y'all got this. Okay, so in this phase, the most dangerous attacks are the dragon in white and the grab in P1. I want you guys to not attack when we enter. I want you guys to pay attention to a little squiggly pink line that's going to appear in front of black Limbo. That's the grab. You can up jump it or you can dash past him. Okay? Alright, let's sit and let's watch. He could grab at any time. Duck this. It's a blink otherwise. There's a shark, step outside of it. He's probably gonna grab here. Grab, there it is. You guys recognize that? If you get hit by it, you can't duck that. You have to get out of the way. You have to get out of the way. This is like inside. Next is gonna be duck, probably. Maybe shark here. Oh, we got crit mine. I was like, what is this? I've never seen this animation before. Duck.
Tagging to restore HP.
You're good, you're good. Inside, maybe shark or grab. Watch grab. Grab. Duck. Shark. We're not gonna burst here, just focus on learning these mechanics. We'll get to white and we'll learn those mechanics too. White is really easy. White's really, really easy. The only thing we have to be careful about is the ceiling. You guys will notice if you up jump, there's a ceiling. You can bounce your head on it. Keep that in mind when we're dodging the mechanic in white limbo, okay? Grab. Every time you get hit in this phase, you will spawn one of the puddles. If we go over a certain amount of puddles, we'll test, and that's bad. You want to test as few times as possible in limbo, because it ruins your ability to DPM during that period. Oh, I got hit there? What the heck? How do you even see the animations? You gotta train your eyeballs, Casey. That's grab, duck. We got a lot to cleanse over here. Oh, nice. We're cleansing them. Good job. Inside. Duck. Probably another duck. Oh, yeah. We're about to go into white. Alright, so the first thing he's probably going to do is either a punch or a dragon. Watch for the dragon. We're going to go the opposite side of the wind. We're going to go downwind, and then up jump and blink. If you get hit by it, it's a fuck ton of erosion. That's it. And that happens every 30 seconds. Everything else is really easy. Just cleanse off cooldown, avoid everything else. If you don't cleanse enough, these walls will spawn. If enough of them spawn, then like a little ball will bounce between them that also does a lot of erosion. It's really annoying. Keep that cleansing up. Dragon, up jump, blink. Nice! Well done, well done.
This is really low.
Yeah, I know, I know. Be careful not to bump your head on the ceiling. Yeah, we're not bursting, we're just DPMing. Just get used to it. Dragon. Ow. And the little the risk gauge functions the exact same way as it does in P1. If you take if you don't have 0 gauge, you will gain at least 10 erosion when you go over to the other section. So that's, you might be in danger if you can't go below the final thing. Dragon. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, but pretty good. Let's leave. Let's leave. Is End Limbo around the same level as Ckalos? It's harder. Well, it's not harder, it's tankier. Yeah, exactly like Regret said. Alright. I know we kind of just, like, went all over the place with that one. I didn't explain P2 or P3. I'll say great job, first of all. I know maybe Yui, you have a little bit of experience there. Maybe Desi, you've done some homework on it, but still really good job. Do you guys have any immediate questions before we go in one more time or explain a little more of the nuances in P2, P3, and then just get one more rep in?
P2, it's 80% for that weird thing, right?
Yeah, the subphase. There's and also every 100 seconds.
Okay, so if we kind of just get out of it quick enough, we don't run into it again?
I mean, it's not the biggest deal to enter the subphase at 100 seconds. The real problem with the 80% is that it takes him like 5 whole seconds to get through like the animation before he changes to the subphase, and that ruins your burst. So you want to plan your burst or your DPM or your mini burst in a way that gets you to 80% if you can help it. That's one of the biggest like hurdles that parties have to cross in Limbo.
Percent and 100 second is the only time Limbo will break out of buying.
I mean,
otherwise, if I keep buying out.
Yes, yes. However, it's every 100 seconds. So if you were in there for 200 seconds, it'll do it a second time. Just keep that in mind. Okay. Let me just go back to the dock real quick and let me see if there's anything else that we're missing. I think we got Corey back, but he wants us to find a fill for Bobbly. Do we need a fill? We can run as 5. It wouldn't be a problem. I'm not even full buffing for our runs. You got an ad? Okay. Well, I'll wait for him to come back. All right, so let's talk about P2. Okay, so remember that the explosions, these are instants to you. So see, this person sees inside, right? Inside explosion, you can see the bomb spawning right here on top of Limbo. You can up jump that, you can go out to the side, so left, right, or up are all directions for you. But if you call inside, like where the bomb is, someone else could see the bombs on the outside instead, because it's instance to them. So just keep that in mind so you don't make a false call for your teammate.
While dodging this, what do the things on the side do?
Ah, you're talking about the flowers.
Yeah, if I dodge these and get to the side, should I go too close to them?
Think of it. It's like a mine. You step on it and it'll explode briefly after and do a lot of damage. It does more the higher your risk gauge is.
Okay, so it's okay if I dodge and then jump out right away.
Correct. I did not demand we run as 5. Okay. Lastly is the floor attack, so just keep in mind for the floor, down up, otherwise known as, we just stop attacking if you feel like you're getting hit. Asking Steve, that works. I think he doesn't have a party right now. So yeah, just step in between, take your time. It happened to Yui, I think, once. You jumped, like right afterwards, you got hit by the explosion. I know, it's really annoying. Yeah, just be careful for that. There's not really a lot else. Like, everything else is pretty self-explanatory. Dodge the things that need to be dodged. You can literally run Risk Taker in P2. It's possible to never get hit in 2-1 at least. So Risk Taker actually gets a lot of value in this phase if you prefer to use that. We won't even talk about the FMA. In a good run, you shouldn't be doing the test at all. But just in case, I guess you do see it, he'll either do up or down. Okay, so if in this example he does down, up, up, up. So I think it's you see a purple shield, it's down. If it's a pink shield, it's up. So it means you duck for down and you jump for up. It's really annoying, and the hitbox is really fast, and there's not a lot of warning. So. And then the other ones just dodge left or right, depending on which one he does. It's super simple. Did anyone have any questions about the mini game? Mini game was simple enough?
Yeah, it's just one.
Okay, good. If you're really fast, like the most I've gotten is like 185 erosion back. I think I got really lucky because I was able to hit him twice with 2 pillars on one spot because he's just stood still.
Oh. Interesting.
And then Spectre D, the most important thing is that the gauge for cleansing is like faster. You guys noticed that, right? In 2-2? The time it takes for this gauge to fill is faster than usual. Like almost 30% faster. And this is the reason why we want to call cleansing when we're practicing. I think you guys are doing fine enough, so in this next run, we won't call to, like, cleanse.
What part is... Only P1 is instance gauge, and P2, P3 are shared?
What do you mean?
For the cleansing gauge, like, I know P2 is shared. Is P2 shared?
P2, oh yes, P2 is shared. But the thing is, the gauge itself is never shared.
Right, but the cleansing.
The risk gauge is shared in P2. But in P1 and P3, it's not shared.
Okay.
P1 and P3, the risk gauge functions the exact same way. You're swapping between the two specters. You want to keep it below a certain amount each time the specter swaps, otherwise you get erosion. In P2, your risk gauge, you want to keep it from increasing. We got Dugong? Great. Alright, thank you, Terry. I'm sorry you had to go through all that. I'm sorry I couldn't help. Lastly, you notice the walls close in for each like notch of the risk gauge that we get, right? Starting from the left, and then the right, and then the bottom. And then if you fill up all, then the top one fills up, and then we have to do the mini game, right? After we figured out how that worked, you guys did a great job. This time we're gonna actually do our bursts. We should only be in there for like 1 to 2 bursts, most likely. Depends on whose origin it is. Okay? He only has 2 attacks that he cycles through. It's the walls. The walls start tall, but they get shorter as they travel. At their beginning, they actually hit the platform above. So keep that in mind. There is a safe spot right where they spawn, but I wouldn't risk it personally. It's pretty easy to dodge without having to min-max your DPS like that most of the time. So you running the risk of like increasing like the cleansing is generally more dangerous for your party than the reward is. Like the extra like 2 hits. Secondly is explosion. It has 2 parts. It shoots out, and then tap, and then tap, and then it eats. So it's like shoot and then tap. Got it? You have the time until the actual second part where the mouth closes before it does damage.
Oh.
You can duck it. I think you can also just a regular jump on the platform above is also safe. You can up jump if you don't feel that safe, or being to the sides. Okay. Does anyone have any questions about the attacks in P3? Because they can be a little hard to see, but I think you guys were getting it down pretty well.
So the shark, get out, pink line, let's go to the other side, and the other ones.
You can up jump the grab. You can up jump the grab, keep that in mind. You can up jump it, you could probably TP up. What's up?
Was there another one up there?
Yeah, so there's the clap, so you duck this. The shark, you get out. There's the fuck, where is it? Outside explosion, you go into the inner bubble.
Yep.
There's grab, dash and throw, otherwise. So you'll see the line like spawn right here in case you guys somehow didn't see it. I'm pretty sure you guys saw it. And anybody inside there gets grabbed and thrown to the opposite side of the map. Other than that, there's just like the pillars. There's not really any other attack. And I guess the fire that spawns every time someone gets hit.
Yeah, the puddles.
The most important thing I should note, if you feel apprehensive about exiting the bubble, when you leave the bubble, you have 2 seconds before you become eroded by the outside bubble erosion. If you cleanse, you get an extra 5 seconds from the moment you cleanse. To be immune to the outside erosion. You have a lot more time than you think you do outside of the bubble if you are cleansing. Keep that in mind. Okay?
So you said when we cleanse near a puddle, it removes one, or when
That's
we
correct.
Cleanse, it removes it randomly from the map?
No, you have to be next to it. It's kind of like restoring the ground in P1. Spectre B.
Right, so we have to get there and cleanse, and then we have like 5 seconds to get back.
Correct, and that's why you have 2 seconds out of the bubble and 5 seconds after you cleanse. It's for that exact mechanic, if you need to leave the bubble to go cleanse something.
But we need to be there. I can pop cleanse and then land there 1 second and expect the puddle to be gone.
No, you have to be there and then cleanse. Okay. Yeah, think about like how you restore the floor from being destroyed in P1. It's the same thing.
Actually, have any of you bound when he's about to destroy the floor?
It doesn't matter. It's not worth binding.
Okay.
Yeah, because you can just play around it. Use your iframes. Okay. Test. We're not going to talk about it, but just after 4 sets of pillars, just be inside the middle or whatever. White Limbo. The walls close in if you don't cleanse, right? If there's too many walls, the test starts. The test is this happens, and a bunch of fucking pillars shoot down. You want to get hit by the pinks. You want to get hit by the blues and not the pinks. Then you get inside the bubble. Same thing. The tests will actually give you erosion back, but you should never want to have to go into test to get erosion. Just play better. The boss isn't that hard. Sacrificing DPS and then possibly failing out on time is the worst feeling. Okay, he has the knockback push, he has the shark wave, just up jump that or E-form or I-frame it. That's everything in Limbo. You guys have any questions? We can go in one more time.
No questions?
Nope.
Okay. This time I charge my continuous. Should be a little easier. Alright, everyone ready?
Yep.
Alright, I'm entering in 3. Oh, hold on. My fams.
You're binding right away?
I don't have fams. I'll pop a essence for you guys. Alright, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was bad. My fault. I tried to do a reverse to see if that was any better. I don't think it was really any better, if I'm being entirely honest. Also, I charged this origin terribly. Inside. Outside. Oops.
It's fine.
I'm prepping burst. When he comes up, you can origin him whenever. Down.
It's fine. It's fine.
Fine.
Oops.
10 seconds for my burst.
Okay, just go whenever you're ready. Sorry, I thought I bound him. I was like, how did he hit me?
Slime disappears?
If
Oh.
if the platform disappears on the spot that it's jumping to, then yes. But if it disappears before it chooses its platform, it'll just make a long jump.
So that means that keeping the like most right and left platforms empty is not a boon, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not helpful. It'll still spawn. Slime, right? I'm prepping burst.
Burst is coming. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Just like that. You guys see that? I'm going.
Fine. Oh.
We're almost out. We're almost out.
Sign. Oh.
Kill it. Woo. Nice. This would be pacing for a clear. You guys are doing great.
Is it 3-4 split as well?
Say that again?
3-3-4 split? HP.
Oh, I think so, yes. But obviously, like, phase 2 is split into 2 bosses, so I think they're equal HP though. Keep cleansing. We want to stay in this area where the droplets are not spawning, that we have the most space to play. My burst should be coming up soon though. I'm ready whenever.
Okay. Oh, I can't cleanse when I origin.
You, in the middle of the cutscene you can't, but if you have like a long, like, in-between cutscene, you can. So I should have specified, let me bind, sorry. I would say this is a great burst, bursting red as we enter. Bringing a lot of value on this burst, I would say. Should be able to get straight to 80%.
Oh, you can cleanse it.
You can't cleanse here. Cleanse. Shit, I got hit by jumping. God damn it. I'm ready whenever, by the way.
Oh wow, the reset back.
Nice. No, we didn't cleanse enough.
Oh.
Down, up,
Oh, so this is the test.
down. I'm gonna Jenny this.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's terrible, right? I'm just careful for these. I'll probably have to wait for one more burst to get out. Alright, what do you guys think of just popping 1 minutes?
I don't have 1 minute.
I don't have a 1 minute.
Like a AB, a 60 second to nothing like that?
No, I have AB, but like
That doesn't do much.
Yeah.
I see. I think we just DPM out there. There's only 6%.
Or...
No, this isn't test. This is natural. He's such an awkward spot. One more set of pillars and then he should be out. Oh, never mind. Alright, just save your burst. We'll DPM out. Just make sure we're cleansing.
Oh no.
Hey, why is that gauge so high? Whoa. Nice, we're out. Alright, minigame, minigame. Alright. Are you guys ready? I think it's me.
Okay.
Watch for the teeth, watch for the teeth.
Oh.
Keep cleansing, keep cleansing. I'm gonna pop these, okay? Oh, I fucked that up, sorry. Oh man. Oh my god. Next burst should be soon. God damn it. When you guys are ready, go ahead and burst.
Okay, is it mine this time?
Yeah, it's yours.
Watch those walls.
I should have cleansed and then immediately origin.
Keep up the cleansing, keep up the cleansing. Oh, I'm in a tight spot. Whoa!
It's phobia.
Watch that eyeball, watch the eyeball. 4 seconds on, then 4 seconds place. Don't let him make the bottom floor wall. Don't let him do it. Well done. Excellent work. Okay.
Heartburn.
Watch the grab, watch the
ready
grab.
first?
Yeah.
I'm going.
Watch the grab here. Oh no, we're in test. Alright, avoid the legs. 1, 2.
Wait, why are we in test?
We didn't cleanse the soil enough. 3. Last
Oh, the
leg.
bubbles.
4. And then go in the bubble. Go in the bubble. Grab.
Oh shit.
Oh, right.
What the fuck? Why is he in place?
I tried to bind him, but I don't know.
Oh, I see. So you bound him, but too late, is what happened.
I see.
I respect that, though.
Yeah, I'm losing like 40 this time.
Oh, he got me.
Okay.
I'm gonna catch him here. Get ready.
What the fuck is that?
Probably the dragon.
Wait, is that actually like? Is it not do damage because you on it?
No, I just didn't bind him fast enough. He casted it
No,
before
like,
he got
the
bound.
dragon didn't do much.
I mean, it should just take away erosion, like 50. It doesn't do that much damage.
Oh. Well, that's a big tax box.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Keep cleansing. Here comes dragon. for the bind. Dragon.
Oh, it's wait, no, never mind.
Alright, my burst is ready.
Yep, -2.
Oh, nah. Go whenever you want. We need a cleanse, careful. We are like 1 away from testing. Oh my god, I didn't reach that one. I can't even walk in there. Test, here we go. Yeah, we just need to be a little bit more active about cleansing. Third pillar.
Wait, he knocked
Fourth
me?
pillar? Yeah, he can interact with you. You gotta watch out.
Wow.
Don't forget to keep cleansing.
That timing is super tight.
It's pretty tight. You have to expect it. You don't want to play. You want to play reactively. It's really hard to play that reactively.
Phasing?
No, 15 seconds.
Ouch.
Wow, that was immediately both. Yeah, I saw the punch.
Whenever you're ready to go. Now, the moment we spawned, he immediately put down the text.
Oh man, the leg sucked.
So you'll see our timing looks really tight. It's possible that we can still clear this, but we're gonna have to work really hard. And if we test a single time more, it's definitely unclearable. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I'm pretty screwed.
I think this is clearable, because the next one's my origin. I'll just quit my roar.
No, my erosion is not pulling up.
It's okay. This is clearable. Catching. Oh shit, did someone regular bind that? Yikes. I bricked that burst really bad. I thought I had bind and I didn't have bind. Alright, suddenly our chances just went down by a lot. My fault. And we're in test. Oh baby. Oh baby, a triple. You know, I trust. Surely. And the bubble. It's doable, it's doable. We just have to do the 11th burst and we'll be fine. No big deal. Watch the grab after this.
Yep, I'm out. Oh, never mind. How did I recover? Oh, the cleansing mini game.
Yeah, from the tests. That's so funny. Dragon. Alright, prep your burst, go whenever.
Yep.
Right here is good, right here is good. Stan is right. Rebound.
No, it's not even close. I still have origin.
Oh heck yeah. I'm tanking it. Oh hell yeah. See, no, I wasn't even worried.
I was down to 6 at one point.
Hey, good job. So normally you would have died, but we did test 3 times. You got some gauge back from testing. But good job. That's
an intentional bet.
That's still a dub. That's still a dub. Okay. I will leave y'all to it, so you guys can go ahead and get to your rune day and stuff. Do you guys have any questions for me before you go?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah, Yui, I am sure you can clear the next time you go in there. You will be fine.
I'm gonna get carried. Yeah.
I think you do pretty good damage. I think you'll be fine. You'll pull your weight. Alright, I'll leave y'all to it. Desi, if you have any other questions, feel free to hit me up.
Thanks. See ya.
Alright, see y'all later. When to test to get gauge? Big brain. I know. That is crazy. Okay, 2-minute OP for real. 2-minute OP. That's crazy. Let's do dailies while we're waiting, right? We're running Ckalos, Xlot. Actually, I'll even ask if maybe he wants to run now. Let me turn off my filter keys first before I start typing to him. You can decline, but just ended my Limbo teaching in case you wanted to do Lotus before. Doing dailies. Alright, he hasn't responded, so. Oh, he said we can run. All right, well, this is expiring anyway, so I had to pop it. Bet. Okay, we've got Xlot, and then we'll do Ckalos, and then we'll have time afterwards to do whatever. I guess while we're waiting, we can still whack some mobs. Lots of people applying to the guild today. I like that. We need to answer these. Maybe in the time we have between Kalos and hard Kaling. That's what I'm thinking. You PR'd your Xlot solo? How fast was it? Don't forget to do Giga MP on mules. I will later. I will later. Alright, let's eat this rune. Without home and fame too. Holy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey Casey, what level are you? $282. I'm probably like looking to make like a solo grindstone cryo Ckalos party. Would you possibly be interested? Yeah? Okay. I might just hit you up very soon. Community Ckalos? No, I'm probably gonna run with some people within the guild or alliance. Or just like some IRL friends that are like a little weaker. I got like 1 or 2 people like that. What people are generally you'd stop around 275, yeah, because that's enough to do H Saren. You go higher if you really like the character, but like it's a lot of time to go higher. But 275 isn't that hard to get nowadays, like comparatively. It's very attainable. Dave, is that you?
Morning, Aaron.
Yo, good morning. How you doing?
Good,
my,
good.
My booster's ending in 7 seconds.
Yep.
Alright.
Plug in there.
Alright. Let's go ahead and grab your buffs. Don't need
Yeah.
much. Oh my god. My Xlot solo is like 24, 25 minutes.
God damn.
I can't wait to see.
So strong now.
Yeah, I want to see what like it's really like. I think we did it last week. It was pretty fast, right? Did we? I don't remember.
Yes. Yes. I think it was still around 20 minutes.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we got time. Alright, let me just grab my VIP. me know when you get here. Oh, let me check in.
What channel?
17.
Yeah.
Okay. Poppin' G's.
Yep.
Here's an echo. And here's my VIP. Popping Aurelia. Say Ram. Okay, ready?
One second, Instagram. Yep, ready.
Right on time, I'm entering.
Hold on. You want to submit first?
Yeah. I'll just prep him. It's funny with these Kanna changes, we went from like roar being best to continuous being best, and now we're back to roar being best. Isn't that funny? My circle. You can go whenever you want your bursts. Oh my god.
30 seconds.
That's fine. I just pressed interact as if I was in Limbo. I was just teaching Limbo. I just lost door there. Oh, I didn't. Okay.
Alright, sending now.
Yeah, I've got a barrier in the middle. I'm gonna short bind when we enter.
Yep.
Even use my roar there. I'm not gonna use it now. I'll swap to a weapon jump, I guess. What's your opinion on Kanna meal after the changes? It's doable. I wouldn't outright laugh in your face. I'd say, hey, that's not a great choice, but like, hey, if you enjoy it, do it.
It feels like a real class now.
It feels like an actual class. Not like, obviously, a top tier class, but it feels like an actual class. No, my Vank. She's like inching further and further to the right. I'm gonna just stand over here while I ring swap. Got my Pathfinder mule, so I might be okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh shit.
Who's doing that in my chat right now? What's going on? Oh! I'm alive. Alright, I'm prepping burst.
Yep.
Oh, thank God she stayed up here. I'm going. Here come big damage. Oh, this game sucks. Ooh, heroes will skip. Here's a heal.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Ooh. Did you lose ball there?
I didn't. I TP'd back.
Oh. Shit. I have 40 seconds. Do I even origin here? Or do we just mini?
I can pop a 2-minute. How's that sound? Because minis at this percent is kind of awkward, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, when she comes back over here. Fuck it, I'll just do a short line.
Oh my god.
Oh dear God, David. All right, we're just relaxing. I'm gonna let the cutscene play while we wait for cooldowns. Because we had to wait for my cooldowns. Because I just did a 2 minute.
Yeah, my skills might be off Zeke.
Yeah, we had to wait a little bit. I'm letting the cutscene play. I don't have infinite pink barriers anymore, by the way. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened to me? I put Fountain down. I'm expecting her to fucking break these platforms, bro. Okay, no, wait, she just did it, so we're actually fine. I need 10 seconds. You go whenever. What the fuck?
Sending.
Oh my god, my vent didn't activate. Hey, no pressure if we fail, we can always run again afterwards. How did I get caught there? I'm lagging. Whoa!
Oh, what?
Put a fountain down over here. Dude, I can't move. How much time on your burst?
20 seconds, I think. Actually, no, it's up now. It's up now, it's up now. You can send.
Go on.
Yep.
Oh my god, my roar's not up. Because yeah, because it was late last time because I didn't press the roar. God damn it. Whatever, I got a second vent. It'll make up for it. think we can still be out in this next burst. It's possible. I'm probably dead here. Yeah. Has to be forming in the wrong place.
How long until your burst? I got 30 seconds.
Okay, you just call for it, okay?
Yeah.
I'm ready whenever.
Yep, okay. Sending now.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Not even close.
That was like 17 minutes.
Dude.
16 minutes.
And we still almost died out.
Yeah, hit the P3 with just one life.
Hey dude, it's a ritual, bro. It's a ritual. Watch.
Yeah.
It's gonna drop right here.
Scuff gets stuff.
Scuff gets stuff. I'm gonna tell you right now, I didn't get a Legion Might or a Legion Drop.
Oh my god.
Alright, I trust you. I trust you. You can break it.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. I thought for sure I'd win that one.
I have a drop my bin note as well.
What? From where?
I like left it until like the very last day to claim.
That's crazy. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, you're popping the thing.
Yeah, it's letting it pop. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Good luck. Oh!
Hey, yo,
How does he
let's
do
go.
it? How does he do it? How does
I'm a
he?
printer,
You're
bro.
a
I'm a
fucking
printer.
printer. He's a printer. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Nah. We've seen like 5 fucking TCs. You're stealing
that
it?
was a full
Nah,
thing.
you're not stealing shit, Tong. No. No, you see this ring on my finger, bro? You see this ring on my finger, bro? That's me. That's me. Oh my god. Should I tap it right now while we're
Holy.
waiting?
I mean, up to you. Yes, give me content.
Alright, I'll tap it. Let me fix it first. This time you can settle 21. If it streaks though, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
I might just
Streak.
I might do one extra.
We'll see how you feel. We'll see how
We'll see how it feels. Okay.
That's exactly what what I was going through.
Let's test the water, you know? We gotta, let's see what we got here. What are we dealing with? Who's in the kitchen right now? Ooh. Thanks, Keyblade. Oh, where's my money going? Good luck, husband. Thank you, husband. Hey, where's my mesa going? Hey, where's my mesa going? Have you even seen 17 yet? Come on! Oh my god, it's so expensive.
Is this all the money you have?
No, I got like another like 90 bill.
Okay.
I gotta find the spot with the juju. Oh.
Okay.
I gotta adjust one more step.
Oh.
What? Damn it, that was too quick. Okay, hold on. I think right here under the spirit statue. We have to face right. A little more right. Okay. Piano.
That's like... Okay.
I gotta lean in on these keys a little bit. Oh. Oh. Ah! First
Okay.
tap 20?
No!
No, not again!
Not again!
Not again!
Oh, man.
All good, all good. We only spent like 10 bills, whatever, it's whatever. That's tough. It's okay. We'll get another one.
Not
We'll get another one.
again.
I've played these games before. True.
But
Alright.
how many TCs have you boomed now?
I think I've boomed 5 TCs. I think that's my 5th one.
Holy I haven't... Wait. 5? Or like 3 or 4 or 5 out of them? 4 out of 5
You
of them?
found me at
Reaching
least
20.
3. At least 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I know for sure. I've found you 3.
That is so crazy. It might have been all 4. The first one was with Phil.
Okay.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough. I mean, what can you do? You know what I mean?
Wow.
Oh no. My friends are whispering to me. I saw it. Alright, someone clip it so I at least get like 2 cents out of it. Alright, well, I guess we're waiting for Ckalos. Let me grab buffs.
Yeah.
I should have leaned deeper into the keys, bro. I should have leaned deeper. I'm stealing David from now on. Nah, bro. If you want to steal him, you'll have to marry him. I will say it's kind of funny when we're doing like Kalos. It's really easy to tell where you are because of the icon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I actually look at my minimap a lot.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
Yeah, it's different.
I've got this, and I've got H Kaling. Dude, today was so busy. I was teaching Kalos, and then Kaling, and then Limbo, and then we did this Xlot, and then we're going to do the Ckalos, and I have H Kaling in an hour.
Oh, God.
I'll jump him IRL and steal him then. Oh, I can't help you there, man.
Who's saying this?
That's Tong, bro. It's Tong.
Fucking Tong.
That fucker, bro. That fucker. Dude, David, I heard you practice a little bit of Lotus last week. Were you able to?
I didn't get any practice since.
Oh, okay. I thought you got some practice.
Didn't have time.
I get that.
I will eventually get around to doing it, but
it's a lot of
I
work.
wanted to WAP more recently.
Honestly, just WAP, man. These flames aren't going anyway, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, just get your WAPs in. Xlot is a huge time sink. You know, last week, no, just on Thursday, right? I was doing my Xlot. I was gonna do it on stream real quick. I did it in practice. I cleared it really easy, and then, I I left the room without breaking the box. Because I thought you didn't need, thought you didn't need to break the box. It's funny, Nebs is in the chat and he was like break the box! Exclamation point. The way I interpreted that was, you should break the box for fun since you made it to the box room. Let's see what loot you get. You know, like that kind of like playful, right?
No,
he meant hey. He was saying, hey, break the box. I'm warning you. That's what he really said. And I didn't listen. I said, I don't need to do that. And then I just left. And here's
that means you have to rerun it.
Here's the kicker. I reran it 4 more times until I cleared.
Oh my god.
It was actually fucking terrible. It was all on stream. It was I was dying out over and over again. I'd like enter P3 with 5 lives and lose 3 of them in 2 minutes. It was crazy.
That's so funny.
So funny. Alright, where is everyone? What chat are we hopping into? Dugong's filling for us, I heard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Bobley's not here today.
Oh, yeah.
And Corey almost didn't come because it's Rune Day. Should we hop up? Or is everyone grouping here? Okay, they'll come down here to us.
I swear we were meant to run yesterday.
Yeah, I thought
but
so
Terry
too.
fucked up the date timestamp.
Oh, I see. So he never intended for yesterday's time to be the correct time. Is what you're saying.
No, I think everyone was yesterday would have been Friday for you, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yesterday was the correct time, but he fucked up the updated one.
I see. Interesting. I just saw it change, and I was like, oh, okay. I guess we're...
Yeah, I didn't realize until, like, around this time yesterday. And then I went into VC with Terry and asked him.
Interesting.
Yeah, he did realize he fucked it up.
You're gonna need to publish this VOD to get the clip, I guess so. Yo. Let's get this done quick for people to congrats on the 20-star boom.
I mean, at least you saw it.
That's true, I did see it. I didn't expect first tap again. That's
crazy. That was chills.
Alright, this is 5. Just need Corey. I see Corey typing. We don't need Corey, honestly. If you guys want to run without him, I wouldn't mind.
He says he can't come?
It's just like he's dropping his map, right? So unless he like a hold for it, I think that's what he's worried about.
If you're dropping your map in this party,
yeah.
This is what we didn't want to happen. We went to run yesterday.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, well thanks for filling anyway, Dugong. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Alright, we'll be Alright, that. Oh. At Corey. Tong says he can hold your map if you're worried about your clear. But if you don't care, you will run.
Oh, yeah.
He says he doesn't care. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna go grab, like, house buff and stuff.
How would we divide the origins then? We gotta do 3-2.
Yeah.
It's 3-2. Do you want to see if Hyden's available? Because I might as well get him in.
I mean, we can clear 5. That's, like, not it.
Yeah, it's true. Fine, just clear 1.
Put me on the 2.
You, that's true. But it'll be you and Right?
Me and
Am I
Ryan.
the next strongest?
Probably.
Wait, how strong is? I have no idea how strong Dugong is. Dugong's pretty strong. I'm pretty sure. Origin first?
7-ish K, 90-ish, depending on.
Yeah.
I'm like 94. He's stronger than me.
Okay,
Okay,
put
alright.
me and Dugong on the 2 then.
Okay.
All right.
You guys
all right.
wanted Origin first,
I don't know.
or do you want the 3-man Origin for for
T1,
T1?
3-1.
It's probably better to do a 3-man origin for P1.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
All right, once everyone's here. Hey, David, can you sit in your chair for me?
Yep.
Grabbing us in for Sussy.
Oh, I can't fame you. Okay, I'll have to fame someone else.
Oh.
I'm coming. I was crafting whetstones.
Channel 7. Channel 7.
Grabbing home.
Terry, can you sit in your chair?
Yes. Right.
He's sitting right next to me.
Who am I missing in the party? Oh, Ryan. Okay.
Me.
Right.
Just getting my buffs.
You're good.
What channel?
7.
7.
7.
All right, go ahead and start popping atmospherics. I'll pop the Tengu.
Okay.
Oh, I'm missing my boss potion.
Okay. Wait for him to come back and we'll pop the other atmospherics.
Pop another 30s then.
Alright, I'm popping 30s. I'm popping G skills. Alright, and then step to the right of the portal if you're ready to pop Sayrams. Fam check, fam check.
Thank you.
Okay, popping Sayrams. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Remember, the 3 people are origining Dugong, you and I are not origining.
I'll put out forward. I'll swap forward after.
Ooh, second Vank. Damage looks good to me.
Yeah. Shots.
Right?
I'll get 5. I'll get 5 and 2.
I got 3.
Alright, until that.
0.3, so be careful.
30 seconds. Ish, 30 seconds.
I'm not gonna lie, I accidentally propped my shot. I think I'll be fine. Nice.
Down or?
Yep. Watch breath.
Breath.
No skips.
Five.
Corey's not here, so I'm gonna look for like 1% before I leave it.
It's shots. It's at 1.5.
Left.
Left.
Dive.
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 Oh, I missed. Oops.
And we need door.
Alright, I'm chilling out on the damage. Careful, he's 0.4.
Why am I blue?
Work harder.
Why are you blue?
That's a good question.
Dive.
Dive. Mid left.
Cleanse.
Cleanse.
Rest.
EP.
TP top right.
Dive.
Dive.
Dive. Mid.
Next system.
Oh shit.
TP.
TP.
Bot
Bottom
mid.
mid.
I got 4.
Ball.
I got 4 and 1.
On it. Sorry.
Got 2.
It's mid bot.
We can go.
Dive.
Dive.
Mid. Send it. Right.
Right. Left.
Left.
Bottom.
Bottom.
Last two are top.
Both top.
Top left.
Oh, we shot 4. Good shot. I think I missed that.
Oh, that's. Then he's out.
I got 3. Down.
No, I don't want to be blue.
Cleanse.
Keep him blue, keep him blue!
No.
Guys, come on!
No.
It's already been green for a while.
Damn it.
Just during
2%.
that burst. Oh.
Dive.
Dive.
I'm turning everything off. System.
System.
Breath.
Spaceship.
CFO.
Oh, sorry, I steal that from you.
I'm not reading that shit.
You can actually double shoot top. You can't double shoot bottom if they're at the same time. FMA.
FMA. He's mid.
Oh, that's not cool.
I got two.
No, it expired, you fucker.
I'll get 2 and 5. I got 2 and 5. Watch breath. He's on bottom. Dive.
Dive. Bot. Where is it?
Top right. Top right.
Top right.
I got 5. I got 5.
You got 5? Okay.
TP.
I got 2 and 5. Bottom right. Bottom right. Watch breath. Watch breath.
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 I got 3.
Still bottom right. TP.
I got 1.
Mid left.
Where is he?
Mid left.
Yep.
Mid left. Next system coming. Dive.
I got 5. I got 5.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Oh no, my shot hit
It's
it.
fine.
My bad.
Oh my god, I was trying to shoot left.
And
I
then it
shot middle.
expired.
Top
We
plants.
should focus left. He's bot mid.
He's bot mid still. I'm gonna keep shooting bottom. You guys shoot.
We should also be able to send it once we get left out.
Yeah.
Yep. Dive.
Where is he?
Bot
left.
Bot
TP'd.
left.
Mid left.
Mid left.
Watch the damage. I put a circle on him. He should be like 0.2.
Ball should be almost be cleansed.
I'll get 2. I'll get 2.
Yep.
There it is.
Nice.
Can we go now?
Soon.
Dive.
Let's cleanse left. We have time.
Okay.
Okay, I'm phasing.
Let's send.
Cleanse. Go, send. Bottom.
Wow, look at our such clean systems. Ignore the warning.
Top left.
Top left. Right.
Right. Top right.
Top right. Last one's.
Mid left.
Yep. Prep shots. Catching. Hope it's not left. Okay, great. It's ball.
Ball.
Oh, we all hit that. Okay. Nice.
Oh, I didn't full charge that origin. Should be fine. Anyone getting 3? I'll get it. 2.5. 2%.
Dive. Mid. Some mid.
1.8.
1.7.
TP. Still mid.
Can I get 2 and 5? Someone on 2 and 5? I got it. I'll handle the DPM.
Okay. Oh, it's good.
TP.
Bot mid.
Get the breath.
I'm gonna go to 0.6 and stop.
Dive.
Dive.
Mid.
Mid. Next
TP.
system.
Left is up.
Breath.
Oh
Bot.
shit, sorry. I was looking at my barrier.
FMA.
Apparently, if you have Tango out, it makes like putting a barrier down much worse.
It is a little bit worse, but it still doesn't function in general, honestly. It does make it marginally better.
Dive.
Top left.
Oh, I'm dead.
Swap to right.
If you come middle, I can...
Breath.
Oh, breath. Oh.
That was terrible. Oh, ouch.
Yeah. Mid. Dive.
Bottom.
I'm gonna door up here.
On the block, if I can.
Next system.
Oh shit, I put a circle on him. Let me turn off my mana overload, Jesus. Oh my god. He's like halfway. Oh my god, I phased him.
Oh, freeze.
Fine. Right.
Right?
Right.
We have
Shoot.
Jenny iframe. And this is
Yeah.
the 3-man anyway. Bottom.
Bottom.
The laser just passed, so
Oh, we
we should
actually.
be fine.
Yeah, we actually are fine. You're right.
Top right, top right.
Oh, hi, babe.
Cleanse all you can. Nice. Cleanse, good shit. Left, left. Top left last, right? Or right?
Yep. Top left.
Okay.
Watch this UFO.
Watch out for
God.
laser.
Will, Sarah.
Yep. Then he's out.
Down.
Oh, okay.
Holy.
I didn't press my Jenny in time.
Squeeze, boys. Squeeze. Give me another Vank. CD skip is a lie.
Dive.
Watch breath. Oh, he gave me a mark? Oh, yeah. Do that to me, baby.
Oh man, look at that extra damage.
Mm-mm-mm.
Nice,
Yummy.
Nice, nice. GG's.
Bah! Alright, it's not me. There's no way.
I have dropped no.
Ooh. I am 434 otherwise. I don't have the drop.
No!
Come on.
Nowhere.
Fuck, I switched to drop gear for no reason.
Holy shit!
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh
he
my
got
god. The Dugong. The Dugong.
Damn.
Alright, I'm
Seven.
okay, yeah, it's you, it's you.
Really just over here.
The Brock.
I'm I think I'll be 430, 452.
That is fun. Thanks to my.
Yeah, we.
I took the toll road.
Ah, excellent. Was there a lot of traffic?
Oh my god.
There it is.
I would not be
57.
home right now.
That was there an accident?
I don't know, but it was
Oh.
absolutely backed
Nothing.
up.
I see.
$3.
Thank you. Thank you.
Alright, I have this 40-minute period until the final boss of the day, and then I'm done.
Okay. Are you muted?
I'm muted.
Alright,
Well, I
thank
can
you.
mute stream.
Alright, thank you for the runs.
My bad on the timing. Hello.
Hello? Is anyone still here? Did I leave y'all for too long? Oh fuck, y'all are actually still here. That's crazy. I'm eating a glizzy. Mmm. I do. I'm kidding. I Bun Dance and Dank Omen. Dank Omen makes me feel like that's a second main. You know what I mean? Because, like, who knows to make that joke when you're making the character? You know what I mean? Let's see. Yup, that is definitely a second main, but he did do 1T on the 14th. How about I Bun Dance? I Bun Dance. Oh, this guy's a main. But he's really, like, really intermittent. Let's ask him. Last Whisper, I Bun Dance. Hello, are you there? He is not online. I think it's worth the Hexastat 1 really early. On what character? On Kanna, yes. I see. If you have a lot of frags, then you can. Go ahead. You got ring? Slime ring? Nice! That's huge. You got a fucking ring. That's crazy. Oh shit. I came back at the end of the music. How did I know? Forget here. Who recognizes his music? Persona? No. It is guessable. Very guessable. That was in fact Kerning City. This is an entire jazz rendition of Kerning City. Let's see. What are we missing? We have all our buffs. Let's do these gifts before I forget. Alright, let's reset our ask for the day. We'll relog. Tell me about somersaults. Oh, public research is done. Let's do that first, actually. What are we working on now? How many do we need for enhanced archery? Level 7. We'll just get to 7. Maybe we should eat this mag growth pot. Or maybe we save it for the Ilium. Oh no. How many do we get? We get 1, 2. Transcendent. I don't know. Oh, thank you, baby. Just hang those down. I have a little bit of time. I am running out of hangers.
You already?
Yeah.
I think you still have some.
Yeah.
But I have to go through my box and closet and stuff first.
I'll just set it right here.
I can do everything you want. Here, I got the shirt on the front. The other two probably just folded.
Well, get off the counter, man. Oh. Hold on. Can you turn off the light again? Alright, now turn it on. Yeah. Maybe the electrician will fix that. The remote and the fan, right? Weird. Okay, guys. Let's go hop into the Discord and let's go get this run done.
Hello?
Yo.
Yo.
We got another TC today. I boomed at 20. First tap.
Oh. That is tough.
I know.
I just charged my soul, but I'm thinking of... Oh wait. I guess look at 2 Legion Mites 20 minute. I am about to level, so I'm gonna do Monster Park real quick and pray that I level.
Okay.
Yeah. This should put me in range to level.
That 5 stat's gonna carry us today.
I hope so. Let's see, VIP. My inventory is a mess after farming. All the fams.
Kenny, I feel...
Do people still...
What's
do
up?
people still go to channel 1?
Yeah, yeah.
Congrats, Nathan. Welcome, welcome.
Wait, what happened to Nathan?
Restarting.
Oh, congrats.
Thank you.
I was supposed to watch it.
It's all good.
I'm sorry. You have to
No, you're good,
forgive
you're
me. How will I ever make it
You're
up
good.
to you?
I don't know, 22 my Eternals, I guess.
All right. the blessing has been made. I'll see you next weekend.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Channel 1. Oh, okay, this 260 guy partied me immediately.
He's like, oh my god, a 291 Night Lord?
I see your little tail. Me?
god. Where are the fucking mobs? How do I have 4 people and it's less smooth than when I just duo with Julie? That's so crazy.
What channel are we on?
I'm in MPE right now, so we can just decide after or something.
I'm in channel 7. We'll craft some whetstones.
Do I level from this? I did not level from that. Oh my god. That gave me a lot of EXP though.
How close are you?
99.716.
Well,
Oh my
man.
god, I finished my daily. 99.752.
So you're off by like a whole MPE and a half.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm thinking of like daily, but it's weekly now. You're probably pretty damn close.
I'm gonna craft more bricks.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I saw on your stream, so I got reminded.
Maple Story's been hella edging me lately.
You mean like with your TC?
Yeah. The TC before that, boom first tap 21 to 22. I got TC today, Nathan, and it boom first tap 20 to 21.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, it's in Rune event. I bet all the maps are full for me to do dailies. Oops.
Yeah.
What? Oh yeah, it's in the bathroom.
I wonder what
Can't
Alex
find it.
is.
Right. Yeah.
Let's go to channel 7. I'm gonna make the call.
I think so. Oh no, some more smaller.
Hello?
Yo.
Yo.
I'm missing Alex.
Are we going?
I'm missing my DM.
Yeah, I think he said he was down to run like whenever I pinged, I guess. I'm just opening fams right now. I have everything ready.
Same.
Oh, I guess I could get door pot real quick.
I should recharge my soul. I relogged.
I guess you guys can watch me do fams or something. Fuck it. Give me another god fam, please.
I want to listen to the sounds of fam opening. I want to hear the VC comms of fam opening.
Oh wait, let me increase my volume. For some reason, I can't hear my game like that. I think it's my AC that's just giga loud. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
Oh wow, it actually is hard to find a map in Talahart. Oh, I found one. Next to a guildie. Who's this? Oh, an alliance member. Hello.
Oh, I got another 30 boss. Oh man.
Check. Oh my god, this guy's taking them out of the pool for everyone. Casually, another 30 balls. Alex isn't replying. Should I call him on Discord?
I think you should, but he is green on Discord now. I don't know if he was like that before.
He was like that before. I'm gonna call him.
I'm so close to leveling.
He didn't respond. I think he's like downstairs, maybe cooking or something.
Oh, that's odd.
I don't have any other means of
I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm just gonna hit mobs in the meantime.
Yeah.
I'm about to level anyway.
The big 294, huh? Sorry,
What?
295.
What?
Hey, early congrats.
Thank you, thank you. My game is so loud. Holy fuck. I still have this EXP coupon running.
I'm gonna play Wordle while we wait.
Okay. Wordle. Fucking Wordle.
Never mind, I already did today's Wordle, I lied.
It resets in 2 hours.
I'm pissed.
That's because you keep doing the Wordle at like midnight.
You're so right. Crystal Walker says because you keep doing the Wordle at midnight. Yeah.
How easy do you think like all the current bosses are gonna be when M3 M4 comes out? Like maybe it's just me, but I feel like it's still gonna be kind of hard.
I think it depends on your class.
Yeah, that
That
too.
sucks, so it's like the same.
Oh. I think for a lot of us it's like relatively the same.
Heroes is like pretty decent.
I'll keep calling Alex, guys.
Okay. Dude, I want to use a VIP booster, but I'm on a 2x.
Actually, I think for me it depends on if they're gonna ship the bugged version or the non-bugged version of mine.
I think they're gonna ship the bugged version. Wait, what's
No.
the bug?
It doesn't. It just doesn't work on half my attacks.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
That's fucking ass.
Or it doesn't. So it's just the final attack, right? But the final
Yeah.
attack doesn't work on Meso Explosion, which is half my attacks. So.
Oh. Yeah, that maybe not. Maybe they'll. I mean, I don't know. It's not like they ever bug test anything anyway. Like we always get the fucking buggy ass shit whenever things come out.
They fixed it in KMS with the 2-minute patch, but yeah, I don't know if they're.
Why did it take them so long to fix it?
Because they're fucking shit.
Oh, okay, understandable.
It's kind of funny because fixing the bug gave us so much damage that they had to re-nerf the rest of our skills.
What?
Yeah. Because it's literally half our attacks aren't getting the master effect.
But having to nerf that is like, just let it. Like it literally costs them nothing to just keep it the way it is.
Yeah, they don't like Shadow Word.
That's what it feels like sometimes.
I've been spam calling. He's not picking up. What should
Oh
we do?
man. I mean, the
I'm
thing
out of
is.
town tomorrow for a week.
Okay, then
Oh.
we should just try and wait. Are you guys down to wait for Nathan? I'm down to wait for Nathan.
Wait for how long? Sorry.
No, I like if we don't run today, I can't run.
At all?
He's out of town.
I don't have a computer.
Oh, I see.
Can you just tell someone else to run on your account?
Wait, I mean, we don't do that around here because we're ethical players.
No, we're not.
Oh, look, there he is, the man of the hour.
Oh.
Good. Let's forget that whole discussion. Let's go.
Oh my god. Sorry, Alex. I was blowing up your DMs.
No, it's good. It's good.
I'm coming over. We're channel 7.
Yeah. I am leveling my fams real quick. Okay. Loot rotation time. Blah 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 blah.
Speaking of which, for next week, can we run like Monday or Sunday evening?
I can do that.
Sunday, Monday. Are you guys
Yeah.
free? Because I won't be available until then. I'm like out of town for a trip with my family post graduation, and I'm going on like from there. I'm going to an interview, a job interview. So I'll be out of town like extra.
Actually, works better for me, honestly.
I'll see everything and post in the Discord.
Ooh.
Oh my god, man. These fams are so bad. I gotta.
Oh, it's the same rune event as last week, right? So like true haste event.
Yeah, true haste. True haste.
Opening more fams. Skadoosh. Skadoosh.
I'm fully charged.
Yo.
Yo.
Yo. Oh man. Okay, I am ready.
Me as
VIP
well.
Or anyone got cheater?
I'm getting stretched so thin right now.
You good?
Why does everything? No, I'm just timing. That's all.
Yeah.
Timing. Fucking hell. It's okay. It's okay. We can manage this. I just might have to AFK for like a minute mid fight.
Oh, okay.
But that's okay. Just goes here. Yeah, that's there.
Do you need a minute?
Okay, you said 7. Oh. No. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Channel 7.
Channel 7? Alright, I'm on my way.
I'll pray.
What are we
Getting house
praying
buff.
for?
Oh yeah, let me go.
Actually-
Let me go get house buff and stuff.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna take you up on meeting a minute.
Okay, Alex is
Fuck me.
taking a short minute. He's getting ganked IRL.
Okay. Fuck it, we ball.
Alright.
Get me in. Get me in. Get me in.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
faming.
house buff.
I just famed some random person that wasn't on a chair. GG.
I think it's gonna be kill dog, and I have to like chill for a minute.
AFK and dog.
I might have to AFK inside of like after we kill dog.
That's fine.
Okay. It'll automatically teleport you.
Yeah, it'll
to
teleport me, but I
Tiger.
think yeah, we'll just make
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give you lead when you get here.
Okay. I'm popping on my house buff.
Popping.
Alright, buffing. Yep. Popping G skills.
Waiting for Wild Hunter call.
I think that's everything. Okay. I'm popping Wild Hunter.
Wild Hunter.
Wild Hunter.
Alright. Going in 3, 2, 1.
Come on, dog.
Three.
Come on, I got shit to do. Let's go. Be kind. Be kind. Try and be good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Buddy.
Sorry. My other window is being buggy.
Die.
Oh yeah, you origin Aaron and then I won't.
Okay.
I did that thing.
What the heck, man?
See if I can grab a green.
I'm taking the chance.
Whoa! I did not take it.
I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Whoa, I'm lagging.
I lost door. Wow.
Look at me, bitch. That's good.
Oh no, he drifted too far. Give me a heal.
He's still too far, man. Oh my god, he's gonna jump.
This one is fine.
Tanking one red.
I'll tank one as well.
Oh my god.
We'll take some reds.
I got flung into a yellow. I got flung into a yellow.
We get hit by these.
Waiting for a green, waiting for a green. I'm still gonna wait for a green. Alright, we're good. Careful.
That ain't Falco, that ain't
Oh
Falco.
my god.
Alright, we're good.
Put a door in this corner, Evan.
Yeah.
Should I just rip here?
Yeah, it is just a trip. Just a trip.
I'm ready.
Okay. This turret taking his sweet time.
Alright, we're in the clear, he's in the red.
Oh, whatever.
Should I grab that?
I'm in Jenny.
I'm in Jenny as well.
Yeah, watch out. Yo, don't get hit. Don't no puddles.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
puddle. No puddle. No puddle.
Yeah,
We're bursting in bird.
It's okay, we're getting. I like getting hit in dog.
Hit me.
We
I like
also
it.
Need, we also need yellows. We also need yellows
Yeah, yo.
and reds.
That's
Okay,
not
no,
bad. That's on my cooldowns.
All good, all good. I was like, wait, did I miss a burst?
No, I delayed my 90s, so my thing wasn't up in time.
I'm gonna grab another
And I was
double.
like,
I'll
I
get
don't
one.
know.
I'll get one red.
Oh,
Oh,
never
no
mind.
more. No reds. No reds. No reds.
You should. Oh, actually, I
We're
don't
good.
know.
We're good.
Oh,
Green.
we need to get that green. Careful, we can't get hit here on bird. He's gonna fly away soon.
Trying to tank dog. Tanking.
Okay, good.
I think I lost my door.
I can get hit.
I'm gonna go get a green. Actually, I think we're okay. Buff sync has honestly made that like not that bad.
You didn't freaking activate, man.
Good grab.
And I'm out!
Run, Alex. Run.
I think I have to AFK.
We're bursting right now, Tiger.
I have tiny bit of lingering.
You have about 10 seconds left. Cleansing.
Dude, this has got to be a joke, man. Bird is actually so cancer.
Do not get hit by him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
You can set a bot right. I'm gonna
I'll-
get a yellow.
I'll help him.
Wait, he's on top of the
Yeah,
middle.
get one
one.
yellow.
Oh my god.
Works. Alright, top right, top right.
Go top right.
Oh
Turn
my
right,
god.
Alex.
Oh my god.
Careful, careful.
Get
We
a
need
yellow,
reds.
get a yellow, get a yellow.
We need reds and
Oh.
yellows.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna ring swap and double
He's top
check
right
my
right now?
green piece of that.
I'll tank one yellow.
Yeah, take a yellow, Richard. Tank you, Aaron. You also take one yellow. I'll get red. All right, good. I'll get reds. He's bottom left. Watch out for FMA. Go
Okay.
top right. Everybody go top right.
Oh, FMA bot.
Okay. Okay, that's 51. Everybody go top right. I'm gonna get a red string now. Okay. That's fine.
It's a swing.
Top right pylon. On the pylon. Like, Blink float up here. He has to jump to us. Alright, I'm gonna go get a double red here. I missed it. Okay. Then go bottom right once he activates that. Okay, go bottom right.
Give me a minute here.
I'm gonna...
No, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Just pop like
he-
AB. We'll be
he
fine.
jumped me. This is fine. I'm just gonna set strings here. Alright. Come back over. He's gonna jump soon.
I put my dark player here. This is all you
Yeah,
guys are getting.
Nobody gets strings. Nobody. I'll get it.
Pop in AB.
It's
Don't
okay.
don't pop burst. Don't pop burst. Just like AB.
Yeah. FMA in like 15 seconds.
I CD skip my AB. I'm here.
No strings right now. We can fix it later.
FMA.
FMA in the corner, nice.
Toggles, please, please, switch. Thank God.
Oh, sorry, I grabbed one there.
That's
Try and get to the ground floor. If you
Just
can.
don't get yellows. I'm gonna get a double red. Nobody else get hit by anything.
He's bottom mid.
And just chip him normally without doing pylons, honestly.
1.7 is enough. Let's swap back.
This is good. I'm ready
He's
whenever.
top left right now.
Actually, I'm ready in 30 seconds.
Yes, 30 seconds. Be right back.
Okay.
Yes. TP.
Top right, top right.
He's gonna do. He has FMA one more time in 10 seconds. No strings, no strings. This is good. Get one red. This is good. FMA top.
Sorry, I grabbed it.
Get hit by him just a little bit, just a little bit. I'm gonna stand on a puddle for a little bit.
Oh, is he on
no,
Alex?
went to Alex.
Hey, turn on the pylon.
Oh no!
There's no FMA. I'll kill Alex if necessary.
Save him.
I'm standing on his left. It should be fine.
No yellows. Do not take a yellow. We will fail if we take a yellow. Okay.
He doesn't have FMA yet.
Whenever Alex is back, we go.
Yeah, I'm protecting him. I'm protecting him.
Hit it.
Okay, hit
Ready?
it.
Okay, we are going.
Go.
I go for it. Oh, yellow. Okay.
Sorry, I got hit there.
Alright, I think that's it. I think I'm good for the rest of the run.
Skipping.
What's the timer on 49? Jenny?
Yep. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Origin.
Ooh, I got fatal on that baby.
Watch puddles.
I got fucking stunned.
Oh, let's leave.
We can.
Take a
We,
red.
I'm
Watch
pulling
greens, watch greens.
Yeah.
yeah,
Take
careful
one red?
for green.
Oh,
Was that 50?
Oh, kill.
Lag spike.
top left.
Good.
Top left.
Oh my
good.
god.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. What was it? 50? 15 seconds?
Mid left.
Mid left.
Flying top right.
Oh, I forgot domain doesn't do anything.
It doesn't. It just heals you. Gives you status res.
Test
Do
coming
one
up.
more
Test
row.
coming up. Test.
Test.
Bottom right. Flying.
Flying top left.
Mid right.
Mid right.
Take one right here.
Mid left.
Mid left.
Flying bottom right.
Top right. Test in 15 seconds.
Whoa.
Top right. Test.
Oh.
Dangerous.
Top left.
Bottom right.
Why can't I move? What the fuck?
Top right.
Top right.
TP. Mid right. Flying.
Bottom left.
Mid right. Bot right. Flying. Flying top left. Test. Jenny. This is Jenny.
TP. Mid left.
Test.
Still mid left.
Still mid left.
Wait for her to fly and then we go.
Oh,
Still mid level.
Oh, can someone help me get some reds?
Fly?
Flying, watch out for
Taking red,
watch out for-
taking red.
Yeah.
Still kind of low.
Come. We have to go.
Alright.
Just
I have a fucking bomb on me.
Dodges greens, good.
Just care for a puddle on greens, yeah.
Where is she?
TP.
TP.
Okay.
Nice. Now it's set up for bird. Now it's set up for bird. Huh.
It's giving. I'm just gonna sit in bird for a little bit. So.
Yeah, do your thing. Juice that spread.
Jenny's or Will Saren.
Ow. What is happening to my character? What is happening to my character?
Okay. I think we're good. I think we're a little too good.
I somehow don't have aggro. Hold on. I got her.
I think we're good, Kenny. I'm just scared. 700.
I'll try and grab a green.
Fletcher's coming up.
I'm
Guess
reaggering.
they're not coming up. Fletches. I need 4. Fletcher's coming up.
Oh my god, I couldn't TP.
48.
Uh-oh. I might have lost aggro. I lost aggro, careful.
Push.
I don't have grab for a little bit. I grabbed aggro back. Somehow.
Fletcher's coming
I'm
up.
pressing the button. Alright, we're good.
AB link coming up.
She might be close,
Push, watch
careful.
out.
She's being kind of annoying.
Fletcher's coming up.
Is this the first time we bossed or did hard calling with buff sequence?
No.
No, but last
we
week.
Last week. Fletcher's.
Fumble.
Yeah. The extra runs because we were like, whoa. That's weird.
Yeah, I remember now.
Fletch. Roar in 20 seconds for me.
20.
We don't need to wait for Alex's or for Karen's domains.
Yeah.
Whenever Kenny's roars up, we just go.
5 seconds. Should we go
5.
lower?
All right, next. Oh yeah, we should probably make it lower.
I'll grab
Okay,
one. I'll grab one. Don't worry, just go ahead. I'll grab one.
Okay.
All right. Fletcher's coming
ready.
up.
Yep.
Fletches, go.
Whoa, lag. Holy fuck, I can't see shit. What is happening to me?
I'm back in. Fletcher's coming up.
Tactical.
Reaggroing. I got her. I think. She's not looking at me. Okay. Might be a little close, careful.
EV link.
I Urda showered because that's normally where my other Urda will is. But that's where my Urda shower is. She stepped into Bagger a little bit. Never mind, we're good.
dead.
Okay, I'm gonna press the
ready
aggro.
for switch whenever.
Give me a second for the aggro button.
Yeah, and clutches will come up soon.
Watch the scroll.
Clutches. And cross now. 50 seconds on Aurora. Baby Link. Clutch. Clutch is coming up. Roar in 30. 5. 35.
35. Just spell.
No, I'll go get some reds.
Clutch. 20 seconds.
20.
I'm gonna put down BSB. Watch out for laning.
I'm pressing aggro, I'm pressing aggro, I'm pressing
Ready,
aggro.
ready whenever.
Ready?
Clutches should be coming up, watch out.
This game sucks.
Yeah. Watch out, clutches coming up.
Spell.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You got red.
I'm gonna grab a double red when I get a chance. I'm re-aggroing.
Lightning. AB Link.
I have a bomb on me in the middle. She's out of sight of the thing, careful.
Oh.
She's coming, she's coming, she's coming. You're good now, you're good now.
Yeah, I got one shot by that chain.
No, I have Doran 25.
She might have stepped out a little again. Never mind. Sorry, I grabbed a string there.
I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna stand in Tiger for a little bit. Watch over lightning.
Oh my god, what happened to me? Ooh.
Good. Door.
Lightning, watch out. AB.
Wait a second.
Lightning.
I only have one of the G's.
What? What?
What?
I took a look, I was like, where's the other one?
wait a second.
That's funny because our dog pacing was like really good.
I think I greeted and then you more.
Yeah,
You
that was
should
good.
have
That was
run
very
away.
good.
10 seconds, roar.
10 seconds, sir.
I'm not even gonna put my BSB down here. I'm gonna put it down next to the dog.
Do it.
I like that.
Alright, next clutches we can go. Alright, go crazy, go crazy.
Oh wait, this is my origin. What am I doing?
Yeah, no, hit the dog, hit the dog.
I'm re-aggroing.
Alright, watch out for gauge, watch out for gauge. Getting out of.
I'm in bird.
On the next
Oh.
string, I'll grab one over there too. Why is she aggroing you guys?
Careful,
I'm hitting her too much.
I pressed the button again. I got it back. I got it back. Now.
Oh, look.
Moving. Okay, back into cheese.
My music.
Oh, wow, I lost more.
45.
Yeah, that's fine. AB.
Might have stepped out.
Ab.
Are we healing? We are. Okay. She's
In
the
terms of
last-
random aggro, I have an inkling. It's probably like summons. So like, BSB, Founded Vengeance, Dark Flare. For some reason, I feel that way. I don't know why.
Oh, she's out of the room.
Nah. No potions, no potions, no potions, no potions.
Alright.
Oh, we're good.
Oh, everyone huddle up. Run away.
Scroll me. Do it. Fuck. Guys, my music turned off.
Me. I tried to level before I run today. I'm 99.77% right now.
Holy. And to think you're so close, but that's probably gonna take you like 2 to 3 hours.
I think it's like legit.
Actually, it might be a little bit.
Change.
Yeah, a little bit less because it's haste, but it'll still be a lot. Okay, yeah.
I have aggro.
What is Raph saying? Anyone want to trade SR map for TT2?
He's desperate, man.
Ready in 5 seconds.
Next clutch, I guess?
Next clutch.
Okay. I guess like we all know that Raph is a loser because he doesn't have a map.
Go.
Going. Ooh, get out of there.
Oh, I need to be in the other room, huh?
Dude, my marks are just going to Kaling.
What the heck?
Oh, there, don't click right.
Sorry. Alright, I'm back in. This should be fine.
Our pacing looks so off.
We're
What's
ahead.
wrong with it? Aren't we ahead? Yeah.
Yeah, we are, but like, I feel like we should have gotten out by now. By like this burst, I think we usually get out.
Well, Richard doesn't have his G skills on.
Richard doesn't have his G skills on. There's no domain, man.
And you can't pop it in the middle of the run anymore. Oh.
Dude, and there's no domain.
We also
I get it.
We also don't have any event buffs. Or at least I didn't spec up event buffs.
Oh, I see. I have 35 boss.
But did I kill it around this burst last week? I think.
When we were at peak event buffs, we'd kill it on that burst, that last burst. But that was with like domain buffing everybody and maxed out event buffs.
No, last week.
Or when we had Tanjiro. But no, last week we were it was
Was
just
it?
close. Yeah. We killed it on the because we're about to burst with like all of our origins.
Can
But
have
last
like
week
a
we were like
20
DPSing
minute
down.
week? Was that full choo-choo buff?
That was like full buff.
Gauge 370.
Maybe with Tanjiro also. But this is better than last week.
I'm gonna grab a red. Oh, you got it.
Can you door me, Alex? I have to be right back real quick.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Last week we were DPSing the whole time, all the way up until the end.
Okay, let me just stand in front of Kenny and I'll tank the chains. I mean, I tank the chains regardless, but...
I'm baiting Kaling to him.
The only problem is Kenny might get hit by a clutch, but...
I'm bringing Kaling to him, I'm blaming it on the lag.
We're really just playing Kaling roulette at this point. Alright, well,
If we get hit
35.
by a clutch, we have to like send somebody to the other.
Yeah, we basically
part
have
that
to-
he's not in. Or hope that he dies.
No, still change if he dies.
You still
Yeah,
go
still with the gate.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Did he end up somewhere?
Yeah, he's in green right now.
Okay. I'm gonna go to
Oh, we need somebody in red.
I'm in
Somebody
bird. I'm in bird.
Okay, good. 10 seconds. You just need to be in there for 10 seconds. And you gotta match if he gets any stray strings.
I just got strings ahead of time.
Okay, okay, good.
Okay,
good,
careful
good.
that-
Jump,
careful
jump, jump. Alright, that's funny. Should we just burst without him?
Honestly, we could.
Be enough.
I'm ready.
Oh, he's back.
Alright, good. You're back. You're back.
Oh shit.
Alright, we go.
I'm up and up.
Here.
Let's do this.
What a run. What
Someone's
a run.
off. Someone's off.
Nice.
Why would we play that with like half our team AFK for half the fight? That's so funny.
I'm sorry.
No, I thought it was hilarious.
Actual apologies.
Well,
I made
let
this
me
unnecessarily late and unnecessarily difficult.
I thought it was funny.
Let me.
Okay.
Well,
All good, all good.
I'll forgive it if I win this blink and get a box and get a grindstone.
Yeah,
It
I'll
passes.
forgive
Yeah,
Alex
it's
if Nathan
happening.
22s these Eternals.
I'll also forgive myself.
Guys, you will not believe this. I did not move on my blink. I'm gonna
you
try
and me,
move
buddy.
left.
You and me.
Clicking
Oh,
right now.
I moved 6 pixels.
Oh shit. I think that's it. I think Tom won. I'm fourth. Wait. What happened to
442.
my...
Dude, Alex was giving me
That
back
demon
shots
card.
in the left corner, bro. I can't believe it.
What? That's weird, bro. What the? Okay, well, there's your HS.
I'm 444.
Ready when
I'm
you guys
popping
are.
the box.
I'm ready whenever.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Whoa,
Grindstone!
congrats.
Nice, nice.
Are you guys gonna use the MVPs? You gonna eat these?
No.
I have
I have
enough.
too many MVPs, bro.
I have enough. You can
I'm
take them,
eating
Kenny.
I'm taking
I'm
the black
eating
one.
them. Thank you, thank you.
I have to chew through like 35 of them today.
All right, thanks
you
for the
gonna type
runs,
that
guys.
right now?
Should
Yeah.
I?
You guys.
I don't know. I
You should. It's
personally...
gonna pass.
Wait, if you tap it
I asked
right now.
ChatGPT on the math on it, like, if you ever hit 5 grindstones, it's pretty much always better to do that, but like, what are the chances of you hitting that, you know what I mean?
Wait, hold on. Can we, if you're gonna do it, can you stream it?
Yeah. If you're gonna do it, can you stream it?
Sure.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
lucky.
Here we go. 10%.
So lucky.
It worked. It passed.
Oh. All right.
Oh man.
Anyway.
Minus 500.
BG.
All right, guys.
How many grindstones was that now?
I'm gonna go hop off.
I am 0 for 7.
0 for 7. Jesus.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Alright,
Yeah.
see ya.
Yeah.
Aaron.
All right, guys, that's everything we had for the day. Thanks for sticking around. Holy shit, we did so much today. I'm gonna go relax. Let's go raid someone. Bum, 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 bum. Who are we raiding? Who are we raiding? Ryambi. I've been wanting to raid Ryambi. Let's go raid the boy. Alright, you guys have a good evening. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming again until Wednesday. What? Oh, wait. What is it, Wilson? What am I waiting for? You, you redeem boss coaching? No, you don't. No, you can schedule that if you actually need something. Everything I can do, you can do. You're already doing more things than me. You don't need me. And you know what? You know what? I'm going to accept that. I'm going to say that you redeemed it, and I'm not even going to refund you your points. Salute to the homies. Good evening. Good night. Take care.